Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing some more Descent Legends of the Dark. I had to look. I keep wanting to say In the Dark. Because, like, Journeys in the Dark, I think, is the second edition. This is not second edition, but it's in the Descent world, FYI. But it will be referencing that game often throughout the series. Hello, everyone joining live. Welcome.
Hello.
We're playing this campaign. We're in. We got the game. Full disclosure, bought it ourselves, pre-ordered it December 2020, got super excited. We love the app-driven games from Fantasy Flight Games so far, except for, like, we didn't play XCOM. That one I guess we didn't play, but Mansions of Madness 2nd Edition, Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth, we love them. We play them on the channel quite often. You can find tons of playlists of us playing through those campaigns, and you'll find more in the future, especially as we have some of our friends join us after COVID lockdowns lift and vaccines get in people's arms and all that kind of stuff. And we should have Kyle actually joining us in the next episode, which is already scheduled for this Tuesday in a couple days. It's linked down below in the video description in the playlist. So you can set a reminder for that stream already. But we are going to continue playing this game. We usually play full campaigns, legacy games, and stuff on the channel when we get into them. Very rarely we don't finish them. But this one so far, after only one play, I mean, it was only intro scenario, tutorial scenario, which was longer than most scenarios in any of the campaign dungeon crawling games we've ever played. It was pretty epic.
It was.
But yeah, we're looking forward to more. Like, we're excited at this point. We want to play more. Mel was already asking, like, can we play tomorrow too? Like, we're supposed to be doing other things. And she's like, maybe we can just change the date we do those things and we can just play again tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But there's a chance we could play tomorrow, but I'm not sure. We got other things to do. And it just means we'll just play another day instead. But yeah, we're in on this game. We like what we see so far. It's what we expected. It's what we expected from Descent dungeon crawling from FFG mixed with what they've learned from their other app-driven games. Put them together, add some cool little twists, which we haven't even seen all that stuff yet because we literally only played one scenario. But today we're looking forward to getting into the crafting, recipes, upgrades, skills, choosing, picking between two different quests, trying some new characters. So we're going to see hopefully a lot of different stuff than we saw yesterday and see the game kind of, you know, peel away the layers and kind of see what they've done here that's, like, you know, gonna make me want to keep playing this over, like, just playing Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth, for example. Like, you know, maybe you don't need this game if you already have Mansions of Madness and that's your app-driven game you play tons and tons of, because there's no shortage of content for those other games so far. There's a lot there and more coming for those games, I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure Mansions of Madness has another expansion either released recently or coming eventually announced. I don't know, but I feel like it. We're not caught up in that game. We still have expansions we haven't grabbed yet.
Which one? It's the Journeys to Middle-earth?
No, Mansions of Madness.
Oh, Mansions of Madness.
I know Journeys to Middle-earth.
Yeah, we know Journeys to Middle-earth has one coming.
That has
very
an expansion
soon,
coming.
right? October?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say October.
Chris Claire says, hi from Cedar Point.
Oh my God, we're so jealous.
You are a filthy bastard.
No.
Get out of here. Quit rubbing this in. I'm stuck in my basement here in Ontario, and you're hanging out at Cedar Point. You jerk. You know, I tears roll down my eyes at the fact that I can't cross the border to get there driving right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have a platinum pass. To go to Cedar Point, all the Cedar Fair parks, but I can't cross the border to visit them other than our park here, which is Canada's Wonderland, run by the same company.
There's a few people that like to go there. Maybe we could do a meetup there. Like ride roller coasters together.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, Cedar Point's, like, for those that don't know or new to the channel, like, I know Blue Steel saying, wow, Lucky, love Cedar Point. Yeah,
Same. So
man, I love that place. I found it like 10 years ago. No, like 2009, 2008 or something around there. I found it. Like, I didn't even know about it. But I had a hunger for riding bigger roller coasters, and I was hooked on them and went, there has to be something else, like, you know, let me look up some coasters. And I found out, like, this place, it has, like, all the record-breaking coasters. They go crazy with these rides there. Yeah, it's a roller coaster capital of the world for a reason. And then I found out it's only, like, a 5-hour drive from my house. So I was like, I was hooked. I was buying, like, platinum passes and driving there, you know, multiple weekends in a row. Yeah, I got hooked.
Yeah.
I love that
We
place.
went a lot.
It's like, a lot of people love, like, Disney World and that kind of stuff. But my Disney World is Cedar Point. That's yeah.
We were riding rides on Friday, but
I haven't been to Cedar Point in a couple of years.
it's enough.
For some reasons and obvious other reasons. Damn COVID.
Yeah.
But yeah, the U.S. border is closed to us Canadians unless you pay for, like, air travel and then you quarantine yourself and all these kind of crazy things. I'm not paying all that extra money. I'm not going through that hassle. But once I'm able to cross the border in my car, you bet I'm booking a trip to Cedar Point. I've been like very depressed about that. Every time I hear about Cedar Point or think about it, I'm like, oh. Especially when they keep adding rides and I can't go. Like I haven't been since the last one they put in, which I totally am blanking on. There's one I have. Oh, Steel Vengeance. I haven't even rode Steel Vengeance yet. And I still
Oh,
like,
yeah, that's what we want to ride.
yeah, I haven't rode Steel Vengeance just because like jobs and things changed and stuff. I couldn't really go, but
Chris, try to get on Wicked Twister before it's gone.
yeah, Wicked Twister, man. That was one of the first rides I rode there that was like, this is a unique ride. I've never kind of rode a ride like this before, and I loved it. It just has a nostalgia with me, but free ride on the Force, no wait.
Oh my gosh, we're so jealous. Okay, we can't.
All right, I'm going to ban Chris from the chat, so I don't have to hear him rubbing it in that he's at Cedar Point.
But that's awesome that we can keep you company while you're in those lines.
That's awesome, Chris. Thanks for joining us, though. That's funny.
That's awesome.
Hello, everyone waiting in line who's hopefully socially distanced behind you. But hello.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Enjoy your day.
Hello, Couture's here. Hello. Oh, Necro Comic Con. One of our awesome members now.
Yes,
with one of the best names.
I'm gonna smile every time I see that name pop up.
Says announced last week, no more Mansions expansions.
Oh,
okay, so they've completed that game. So they're definitely moved that team over to working on Descent and Lord of the Rings: Rings of Middle Earth, and they're like, something has to give there, right? Something has to give. You can't keep working on all of them at once, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, good to know. And I feel like there's no shortage of content in that game. And I feel like that game wasn't perfect. And there could be a Mansions of Madness inspired 3rd edition, some kind of game in the future, and I wouldn't be upset. Learning from what they've learned with these kind of games and stuff. But I still love that game. But yeah, I'm not even through all the content yet. And I've heard there's even better stuff we haven't even played. So anyways.
Love that game as well.
Twister's right next to me. Get on it. It's gone to like last ride, September 6th or something I saw. All right. So today, like I said, we're going to play another quest. I'm assuming only one based on yesterday's quest taking forever. Obviously, it was our first time playing the game yesterday. A little slower, interacting with the chat, having some fun, explaining the rules of the game. Obviously, we stretched it longer than it would take, I'm sure, on your table without streaming. But today, we'll go through it, do the same thing. We're going to play it at our own pace, have some fun, explore the game, see what's involved, give you guys as much information as we can through playing the game and discovery. We're going to let you guys make some choices. I don't know if we choose... There was 2 quests to choose from. We'll look at those. But maybe you guys can choose the character we play today, and maybe we see a different character. But I'll leave it up to those watching live. We'll be able to vote in the chat shortly as I put up a poll. Once we figure out what we're allowed to choose and stuff. But yeah, let's see. It's droppingly like the. Thanks,
yeah,
Chris.
Just enjoy your day.
Yeah, have fun, man. Put on sunscreen. Put on sunscreen.
Drink lots of water.
Yeah, I'll drink lots of water. But yes. Come back later. Thank you for dropping a like. I appreciate it. And that's a reminder. Hit that like button, everybody, please. Yesterday got up to like 260 something likes. Yeah. Thank you, everyone who hit the like button.
Thank you.
I don't mention it enough. I get in trouble from people in the chat for not mentioning it enough. But hitting that like button helps other people find the channel. Other people like Dan Uzo, who's now a producer. Thank you for clicking that join button down below and supporting the channel monthly here on YouTube. We appreciate all our producers and members. Don't forget to connect your Discord account if you have a Discord account and you like to chat on Discord in different servers. Connect it to your YouTube account. Just Google how to do that because I don't know off the top of my head. It's not complicated. It's pretty easy. Just click like a button. But once you're connected, it should auto pull you into our private producer Discord if you're interested in chatting with some of our producers that you see in the chat.
And us.
And also some of our Patreon producers. So if you'd like to support the channel on Patreon or YouTube, links for that stuff are down below. Thank you everyone for your tips, super chats, and all that stuff. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Dan.
Big time. Without those, I wouldn't be buying $175 board games as often. But I'd be buying them still.
Yeah.
But thank you for you guys being able to purchase this game without having to, try to get a review copy sometimes for these games. And we're able to play what games you guys are interested to. So I appreciate the support. Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
No, much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right. Let's, any other kind of questions? Oh, Keith says, hey everyone, missed yesterday's stream. Haven't had a chance to watch. Hopefully won't be too lost today.
No, not really,
Keith,
right?
if you know dungeon crawlers, these app-driven games, it's like kind of what you expect, but we're going to see some cool stuff today that wasn't expected, kind of the crafting and the upgrade system that's tracked in the app, and I don't know if we're gonna see the whole idea of what was that thing that's like your personal goals for your character? Feats. Yeah, maybe we'll see some feats today. Get those started. They're kind of like little achievement goals. You can unlock upgrades and recipes and stuff for your hero by doing their own personalized little quests, is my understanding. Oh, Mike, here comes the blame. Mike just says, you just cost me $175. Oh, no. I'm going to have to forward you to my lawyer. I'm not allowed to take responsibility for this. This happens all the time. I'll forward you to my lawyer. You can place your complaints there. I just show you the cool games. Whether they're for you or not is your decision. And I know I was getting some trouble in chat yesterday. Mel was telling me I look later. But for those that are new to the channel, I'm not a fan of telling you whether you should buy a game or not. I like to just present information because your tastes, your financial situation, your collection of board games, your gaming group's tastes,
your time,
your solo, your time, play, all this stuff. There's so many variables to deciding whether a game is worth it for you to purchase that I can't just tell you like, yes, you need to buy this. I just don't feel right doing that or telling you to stay away from it. Some I do tell you to stay away from it if it's like, this is kind of a hot mess. There's other games you'd rather play that are similar to this. But I just like to present information and let you guys know how we're feeling. And if you guys are like, well, I have similar tastes to Rob. I play a lot of the games. I rate a lot of the games he likes, values, and the play styles he has. And I play with my wife or my friends, and they like longer games or shorter games, whatever. You can kind of judge it based on our attitude and our feedback and stuff on the game. But we don't like flat out just review stuff here and don't like tell you to buy it or not. Like, we'll tell you if it's cool. We think it's cool, but like, again, take it with a grain of salt. I was getting in some trouble. Some people who are new to the channel yesterday were like, what's this guy? He won't even like answer the guy's question whether he should buy it or not. What's this like dancing around and all this stuff? But just so you guys know, that's the way I treat things. I just feel like it's not my role to tell you where to spend your money.
Yep.
But if I show you some cool stuff, and I hope some people are not buying these games because they see how they play and go, whoa, that's not for me. Doesn't work with my group. I feel just as good about that as I do if you see a game and you're like, all right, that's exactly what I like to play. I'm in. So we just present the information here. Give you some feedback, some thoughts. I'll tell you if I like it and that kind of thing. But it's also weird. During the first time ever playing a game yesterday, a lot of people were like asking, should I buy this? Is it good? Should we play it? What are your thoughts? That kind of thing. It's like, I like to play a game a couple times before I give thoughts. And usually I play a couple times before even going on stream with a game so that I feel very like confident with the game, know the rules, can explain like my experiences and stuff like that. But it was a little weird yesterday. Like first play, I'm kind of hesitant to say, whether this is a solid game or not. But so far, what I've played in one scenario, what I read in the rules, what we've seen and what I've heard from other reviewers that I trust, it seems like a solid game. Like they didn't really mess anything up here. It's what you would expect. And supposedly it gets better as it keeps going. So I'm excited to go further and see how it goes.
Same.
But I mean, tune in on episode 5 or 6 and see if I'm like shaking my head and not wanting to play anymore, or am I still having fun, that kind of thing. So we're just going to play through it. But again, spoilers. Yesterday's probably the better stream to watch. Down in the video description, you'll find a playlist. You can find yesterday's episode where we play the tutorial scenario, go through the rules. But again, that tutorial scenario only is like the basics. But I think it gives a good feel how the game is, how the app is. But eventually it's going to open up, give us more abilities, more card choices. The strategy will get a little deeper, I'm sure. The enemy types will get more complicated. We haven't even really seen, like we saw a little boss fight, but I'm sure it gets more epic. We've interacted with some of the terrain, but I know there's more. And more enemies. And then even that same mini enemies will become variants of themselves and different as we go. And just lots of upgrades and weapons and armor and consumables that we've not even seen, like not even touched them yet. So
I was going to say to you too that it was really cool to play the tutorial live. Usually we'll play the tutorial beforehand to kind of have an idea, but it was really cool to play that and you guys to see our real reactions as we explored more into the dungeon as things came up. So
yeah, what's your thought after playing one day, Mel? Like, how do you feel, like, from what you expected about the game, knowing that 185 Canadian, which is not bad with the American conversion. So we probably paid it about 150 US, which I know a lot of people are paying like 140 to 175 US, depending on who you buy it from. Like I see Chris saying you only paid 140 for the game. I know we saw people saying that yesterday.
Yeah.
So for $139 at retail, or $140 US at retail, compare that to some of the Kickstarter base pledges with standees you see for like 120, 130, plus shipping of 20 to 30 US dollars to where you live.
Yeah.
Plus, if you're not even in the US, the conversions you're paying, the import fees, the extra shipping you're paying on a Kickstarter game with 40 plus minis and, you know, tons of cards and an app. Do not forget the app. I love the way people are comparing apples and oranges. Like,
Yeah.
bah, Gloomhaven has more stuff in the box. But hell, Gloomhaven didn't have a whole software development and testing team involved in making the game. That is like you're making 2 games at the same time. So, and they got to work together. Like, those teams have to work together. Imagine how many meetings and time they spent on that, with having the art all line up in digital art and then putting in the game and make sure the mechanics all line up in the testing. Anyone who's tested software, any kind of even just a basic web app or a phone app, man, the software testing you got to do on that stuff with all the different devices and stuff. I can only imagine the work that went into that app. Not to mention the crazy epic game components you see behind us right here. And that's not even a full game. Just remember, that's apples and oranges. It's hard to compare, like Gloomhaven, Madara. These games are just paper and plastic, and it just was focused on the game versus like also working with a software development team on the side. So you got to understand there's costs that goes into that even though on the back of the box, I hate the way they say, you know, you must download the free app. I wish they just said you need to download the app at no additional cost, because the cost of the app is in the price of the box. Like, so I hate the way people compare what's in the cardboard box. They open up the Descent box and they go, oh, that's only the minis I get and the storage solution I get and the 3D terrain I get, and I'm paying $175 for that. I hate the way people leave out the software app cost in development. It's obviously people that don't maybe understand technology and software and that kind of stuff and realize what goes into it. But anyways.
But to answer your question, after playing just one session, the tutorial session, there was a lot there. I was surprised by what I saw. I was happy with what I saw. As I said to you today, I am so excited to see where this goes. I'm excited for the crafting and all of that. And I was already saying to Rob things that I hope are going to appear in the game. So I'm very excited to keep playing. I was also just going to say, sorry, that app-driven games, for me, Mansions of Madness, Journeys of Middle-earth, all of those, they're like my favorite type of games because I love that hidden information. I love not knowing and the story just kind of unfolding, the scenario unfolding as we go, and we're not sure the choices that we're making if they're going to lead us in the right direction, and I love that. So this is obviously one that I'm loving so far.
Yeah, I'm excited. I know there's moments, I can't think exactly what they are, but I do remember feelings and moments during Mansions of Madness 2nd Edition, and even Lord of the Rings Journeys of Middle-earth, where things would happen in the app, or cool surprises, or different little mechanics or exploration, and the way the rooms would go dark, or people would change spots, or what someone tells you.
I can picture some exactly, yeah.
Yeah, or just we're playing a campaign of Lord of the Rings, all of a sudden the app or the story, it does something, or the scenario does something clever, where like moves tiles around on the board or something crazy. I just love those moments where they like happen, and I'm like, whoa. Like, how many times in those games do I say, I didn't see that coming, or that's clever, or you couldn't really do that in a regular game without, seeing it on a card already and knowing it's going to happen, or shuffling it into a deck and know it's coming. It's cool the way the app just hides these little tricks and these little cool things from you. And the fact that we saw some of that yesterday, and I'm still saying it and still being surprised, I hope to see more of that later as we go through the campaign and have moments happen in scenarios where I'm like, oh, those buggers, like, that's clever. I like that, or I didn't expect that.
Yeah, especially because we try to, if you're familiar with the channel, we try to really puzzle out how we can beat a scenario.
Yeah.
And in these type of games, I feel like we can't do that. We can make our best guesses, but they could be completely wrong. We could be going in the completely wrong direction, and that is what I love about these kind of games.
Yesterday, that one moment where it like went up the level and then had like the gate and the 2 other doors.
Oh.
And all of a sudden I was like, oh man, like, where do we go? Like, I don't know what's behind any of those doors, and like what's gonna happen. Like, I love that, but the problem is, in like other dungeon crawlers, I'd be staring at the scenario book. I would have pulled I would have pulled out all the tiles already. I would have got all the terrain. I would have got enemies out of the box already. Would have set it up all on the table. Took 45 minutes to set up the game. I kind of know the map layout already, and then
you can see there's an enemy behind the door.
You grabbed all the enemies, so I'm going to be pulling from these enemy types at least. I know what those enemies do. They're going to show up again. But in these app-driven games, like, I have no idea what enemy they're going to have us pull out of the box at any point.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that enemy is going to do. I have no idea what version that enemy is going to be. And yeah, just things like that. I just love the surprises of, like, I don't know what map tiles are going to be using. I just think it's so fun, the discovery aspect every single playthrough. 545 Cha, thank you for subscribing.
Thank you. Welcome. Thank you.
Matthias Gonzalez, one of our members, says in the chat, I don't want to know the price here in Argentina for the game. I think I'd buy a car with that money, LOL. And we understand that.
Yeah.
You guys hear me complain, and I know I shouldn't be complaining about prices of board games in Canada and the conversion of a game coming from the US costs us more and shipping's more and stuff like that. Because I see on those shipping charts on Kickstarters where it's like Canada, US, UK, Europe, whatever. And then it's like there's this rest of the world line. And then it's like shipping costs more than 2 copies of the game and stuff. And I'm just like,
it's insane.
It hurts my heart for you guys who can't play as many games because the costs of shipping are so bananas. And some Kickstarters and publishers won't even ship to certain countries. They don't want to spend the costs on translation or shipping or duties and tariffs and all these crazy import taxes and stuff. So yeah, I know I'm very privileged. I'm 100% very privileged that we get a lot of these games here and we're lucky and stuff. So yeah, I totally feel your pain.
One thing too that we take into account for the cost of a game that maybe others can or cannot, it depends on your situation, is that we play these games together. So a game that might cost $130, that could be the price of a date night, but we're playing this game for hours and hours and hours.
Yeah.
So I mean, we can justify it in those situations as well.
It depends too.
But yes, it depends on your situation.
Yeah, we've talked about this before. I see lots of chatter of it in the chat, but like you gotta take the $175 US or 150 US, or whatever the price was.
Say 150 just to be.
But it depends. If you're a solo gamer, I'm sure you're gonna be more angry that price. You're buying a solo game for that price.
Yep.
So it's like those hours spent on it divided by your time and all that. Is it worth the value of entertainment? Probably is. But then if you're going to play this 3 or 4 player and you're having entertainment for everyone around the table, divide up the dollars you spent per person, the amount of value and entertainment you get out of that. It's like a joke when you compare like movie nights or,
going to dinner,
going out drinking or, dancing dinner, whatever. It's like, the price per person for those couple hours of entertainment is like, a joke when you compare it to like our board gaming hobby. So when people start complaining that board games are going up in price, it's like, think about your entertainment value in dollars. That's why I'm a little more careful when I spend money on a $200 game. I got to really know that I'm going to play that enough playthroughs that I'm going to feel like I didn't get ripped off and it's just a dust collector taking up a shelf on my board game, shelf, whatever.
That's true.
So you got to think of that kind of stuff too, right? So it's like, I don't know.
And we don't go out for fancy dinners, so that we can buy more board games.
That's right. And we don't have a bed. We sleep on a pile of board games. All right. Let's see here. Rosanna asked a loaded question here. I missed the first episode. Okay, so you're going to have to go back and watch it. No, I'm just kidding. Is it similar to Descent Journeys in the Dark, or is it better? Those are apples and oranges, 2 different games. Do you want a game that is learned from what's been happening in the hobby over the last 10 years and also is app driven? It's like a more advanced Descent with an app running with it. Or would you rather, Descent Journeys in the Dark, that's more of like a one versus many, where they did add an app in later. That's kind of like an afterthought, and you can play it technically co-op. I don't know, those are apples and oranges. It depends what you're looking for in a dungeon crawler, but it is similar in the fact that it is Descent. It's a dungeon crawler. You're moving around on tiles. You're worried about line of sight and, fatigue and you have your classes and all, and your items and all that kind of stuff and weapons. But yeah, it's app driven versus not. It's like, do you want a piece of software being the enemy and running your game, or do you want a human learning some extra rules, playing with a different deck of card and components, running the enemies on the board? That's your apples and oranges. It depends what fits for you, what you determine is better. But that's definitely a personal kind of unique to each person's kind of answer. Is it better? Like, I don't know if I can say that because it depends on what you're into, right?
Martin, thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
Thank you, Martin. But yeah, I definitely, to be honest, I think like from my own personal experience playing the games I've played, playing Descent 2nd Edition, didn't do it for me. I played it, it felt kind of bland, but I was also playing other dungeon crawlers and playing other games in the hobby, and it just felt kind of like a little too basic and bland, I felt. I don't know if that's the right definition, but the whole idea of one player, which would be me always, running the enemies, and then I have to teach other players how to play against me, it just didn't appeal to me. I just like the pure co-op. And then when I tried the app, tried some of the co-op expansions for the game, those didn't wow me at all. And it was just like, no, this isn't fixing it for me personally. But I freaking love dungeon crawlers and I love fantasy themed games, so it hurt that I couldn't buy all the 1,000 expansions for the game, which I normally do for most games. So Descent, I only bought 1 expansion and then just stopped. I was like, no, I can't do it. I can't spend money on this game I'm not playing. But this game, I'm definitely 1 play in, and if I'm comparing my 1 play in 8 years ago of Descent 2nd Edition or 5 years ago last time I played it or something, I would definitely like this game better.
Did I play Descent with you?
Yes,
the first one? I don't even remember it.
That's the thing. I played it with you. I taught Justin. We played, and you guys just did. I could tell on your faces, you guys didn't even care. You're like, okay, that's cool. Can we play this now? Like, and we moved on and played other games. And
yeah,
you guys
probably wanted at the time to play Zombicide instead.
Yeah, I tried to play Descent 2nd Edition with my group. Different players taught different players. Played it a few times. Nobody cared, and I was even like, okay, it's kind of fun, but it just didn't hit with me or my group. So, but so far you see Mel's reaction on this one, and she's like, can we stream more? Can we play more? So I didn't get that reaction when we played Descent 2nd Edition. So personally, that's how we experienced it. But
this bubble of games, dungeon crawlers, I guess you could just say, are my favorite games to play. So I just want to keep playing and explore more of the game. Because you feel like we got the taste of it, right? And I'm so excited to see what they're going to do.
Treyguard says, honestly, the game reminds me of is Shadows of Brimstone. Speaking of games that could use an app, ... Oh, no. Oh, more subscribers. Welcome.
Thank you.
So for those that are new to the channel, we do this at the start of a live stream. We chat for a bit, kind of chat with the chat, catch up on things, you know.
Answer a few questions.
We treat this, it's literally called Rob's Gaming Table because it's like virtually you're joining us at our gaming table. We're going to show you a game or play a game with you, pull up a chair, sit down. That's why the name of the channel is what it is, because it was my way of reaching out further than my local game group to kind of show off cool games that you shouldn't be scared of and learn to play. So we're just chatting it up here. We'll get into the gameplay, but also we're live streaming. So I know people get notifications of the live stream and they might be in the middle of something. So they might have forgot our live stream's coming. They subscribe, they hit the notification bell. YouTube sends them an alert. Rob's live. And they're like, oh crap, I forgot that was today. So we'll chat for a little bit to let other people show up before we get into the game, you know, just let a few extra people show up, that's all. So just for those who are wondering, like, why the hell are these guys just sitting here chatting the whole time? This is the fun of live streaming that you can't do if I was just posting a playthrough video. If you're looking for playthroughs of Descent, when those start showing up on the internet, you'll find some edited ones, I'm sure, that are a lot shorter. But that's not what we do here lately at Rob's Gaming Table. We still do it sometimes, but we're mainly live streams. So just to let you guys know. Yeah. I see a lot of new names in the chat.
Definitely.
And I forgot to say that yesterday, so I'm sure some people are like, man, these guys played Descent for 7 hours and only played one scenario. What the hell's wrong with them? But that's why, because we're not here just to like rush through a playthrough to get a video up, okay? Just so you guys know, it's not what we're here for.
No. We don't care how long it takes to get to the end of the episode.
All right. Where were we yesterday? Previously on Rob's Gaming Table. So yesterday we played our first playthrough of Descent 2nd Edition. Sorry, talking about it. Now I'm going to call it that. Descent Legends of the Dark, not to be confused with Descent 2nd Edition. It is a spin-off of the series in the app-driven games that FFG makes. So yesterday, or the day before actually, 2 days ago, we streamed unboxing the game and assembling all the components and just having fun and goofing around on that video. You do not need to watch that, but it is in the playlist link down in the video description. Then the next day, that evening, we read the rules. We tried to figure out how the game worked, and we just kind of threw it on the table the next day on stream because we were getting tons of messages, and I was getting in trouble that I didn't have this game early. I am sorry for not reaching out to Asmay to ask for a review copy. I should have done it. I just didn't think I would get it on release. They're usually pretty slow sending stuff to Canada, and I always get stuff late. So for this game, I really didn't want to wait. I just wanted it, so I pre-ordered it myself. So full disclosure, we were not paid to make this video. We were not sent this game, as we do sometimes get sent games. This we paid for, we pre-ordered it. Thank you for the support on the channel for helping with that. And yeah, so I was getting in trouble that we hadn't played the game already because I already got people excited for it, telling them I pre-ordered it. And nobody's really posting gameplay yet. It was just a lot of like quick reviews where people played it like 3 times and they're like, here's my review. You should buy it or not buy it. So, you know, I was getting in trouble that we hadn't played it yet. And normally I take a few days to learn a game, but yesterday we just jumped into it. We read the rules before the stream and we were like, we're going to learn this on stream. So yesterday we literally learned it on stream. We looked up rules. We figured things out. We played with the chat. Thank you to like Blue Steel and some other users that were here yesterday, some other viewers, I should say, that helped us, who had played the game a couple times already, who got it earlier. who are helping us, you know, get through some of the rules and the line of sight and the movement and that kind of stuff. We appreciate that. We don't normally do that stuff here. We usually kind of play a game and practice it, but yesterday we kind of played it for the first time, experienced the first scenario, chose our characters, played through a scenario, got some loot, fought some of the enemies, only a very fraction of the enemies. There's still other minis we haven't even pulled out of the tray yet to play against, some models. And today we're about to start. Where we're starting is we finished in the town between the scenarios. So we're going to see hopefully crafting, going to the shop, selling stuff, getting gold, buying stuff, maybe upgrading some weapons. And we're going to choose a scenario and we're going to finally see what skills are. And we're going to be able to pick a skill, I think, because it gave us some skills. And we're going to see how starting a scenario with skills and consumables and stuff in our inventory works, and how choosing characters and that kind of thing works throughout the campaign. So that's where we're at. That's what happened yesterday. Again, if you want to find that, it's in the playlist link down in the video description. And we have the next stream already scheduled for Tuesday, where we'll play the third scenario or whatever. So join us live, and we should have a third player joining us for that. So
which is cool, because then people will see how you can have players jump in and out in the scale.
So hopefully we'll be able to test the jump in and jump out mechanic and see how that works, because we're just going to have our buddy Kyle, who we haven't seen since before the lockdowns. He's going to join us, and he's fully vaccinated. We're all vaccinated, and he's going to be able to join us and hopefully see what the game's like. He's played Lord of the Rings with us. He's played Mansion of Madness with us, these other app-driven games. So I'm curious to see his opinion, what he thinks of it.
I think he's excited.
Yeah. From what he's seen, he's like, I'm in. Whatever I need to do. So he's going to be playing in a plastic bubble. No, I'm just kidding. No, he's vaccinated. We're all good. So he should be joining us on Tuesday. That's already scheduled. So we'll see you guys here for that. Assuming you're okay with spoilers, because we're going to keep going. So yeah. Oh, and yeah, Ra's saying, for those catching up, our party name is called Bent But Not Broken. Yes. Which I think we'll see when we load the app. I think it's on the save file. So let's do that. I think we need to press this one.
Before you get into that, sorry, I have a question, because MJ Sculpts is back.
Uh-oh.
And we had a question for you that Rob mentioned that maybe I can ask you is, do you by chance have pictures of the enemies and characters
that are painted or colored? Because Mel's painting it, she's looking through the game and can only really find art for the characters. You can find like
half of a character, right, on the character cards. And in the lore book, you can see a little bit more of the art. But I was just curious if you did, that then I can use maybe as a guide for painting some of these amazing minis.
Yeah, because I don't know.
Because there's not really online yet.
Well, it's new.
It's still new, right?
Also with the mini creating procedure, like obviously creating sculpts is done digitally.
Yeah.
And I know sometimes they will, for marketing of a game, they'll pay a professional painting company to paint the minis to show them off, painted at a convention or on a website or something. But I don't know.
If you're not even allowed to share if you have them, that's fine too. But we just wanted to ask.
But my question is, I don't even know if MJ, at the process of creating sculpts, do they like start from art that's colored, or they like, take screenshots from the app? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's true,
but...
No, that's the way to do it. That's the way we'll do it. Yeah.
But that's only so I can then, in this case, for tonight, I can only paint the ones that we've seen. Right, I can't paint the ones that I don't know what they look like. I would just have to make them up. But then what I try to do, because we stream this game, is I try to stay as true to form to what they look like in the art, so that you guys watching know the characters to look at them.
Yeah,
but
we'll just have to do the screenshots maybe.
Yeah.
Or I could reach out to like someone at Asmodee and see if we can.
I just didn't know, and I know that you're kind of
know.
involved, so I thought we'll just ask you. If you can't, you can't. It's no problem. But.
Because I would assume they make the sculpts based on some art first. And unless it's on sketches that aren't colored yet, right?
Yeah.
But then, does he have access to those images?
Yeah.
Does he have access to, like, did they create the demos and then paint them to kind of see what they look like painted?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what happens during that process. But yeah,
we just thought,
we were curious. We were talking about it last night.
So
MJ Sculpt says, so we did have concept art that was used during sculpting, but the Uthuk can be painted based on other Terrinoth games.
Okay, so then I can just do that. Okay.
Yep, that works.
Okay.
That works.
Okay.
I'll say start with concept art. That's cool.
That's cool.
Thank you, MJ, for that help.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Okay. Good tips. Yeah, we could just ask the chat in general. They would tell you exactly what you need to do. The wolf is mostly gray and black and has glimmering eyes.
Okay.
We'll
Okay,
find it.
that's
Don't worry.
awesome. Thank
MJ,
you.
don't worry. You don't have to tell us all how to paint it. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
We're just curious if there was like kind of like some art out there or something, but that's good. We'll look at other Terranoth games and the app. We can draw from the app for sure.
Yeah.
We would just have to like, especially as we get further to it, and I feel comfortable going back in the app, clicking through like faking a scenario and just having enemies show up and grabbing snaps of the enemies. That's not bad.
Yeah, and I'm trying to,
I just don't want to
as
click
I see
ahead.
them, have an idea of what they look like.
Yeah.
Because even an idea is still enough that it'll look similar on the board to what is in the app.
Yeah, Nathan says they have great shots of the minis when fighting them on the app.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, they have great shots of the art, but the minis aren't painted in the app, though.
Yeah, but if I can paint them similar to the shots on the...
Or teaser trailers. Teaser trailers might be
Oh,
good.
okay,
yeah, we
okay,
can do that. We
perfect.
can
Thank
pause
you, thank
those
you.
and
You
yeah,
guys
yeah.
have given great ideas. I'll do that
Yeah,
tonight
yeah.
then. Okay, great.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Orbit's here. Hey,
Hello,
Orbit.
Orbit.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Let's load our game. Bent but not broken. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to do first. I had to address one more thing from yesterday and the previous day's video. Just have to address one thing. It will be quick. I hope. I promise. I shouldn't promise. All right. So Descent, Legends of the Dark. Normally we look at BGG when we start playing a game to explain the weight, the concepts, the play time, the age rating. This game is already new. It just came out a couple days ago. It's not rated very high yet. And we've been joking about the whole people rating it 1 and how it's kind of weird and dumb to do before you play the game. But then somebody made a comment yesterday, which I want to address. Somebody said, Rob, you keep pointing out all the 1 ratings from people who haven't played the game because it's not out, trying to tank the rating of the game. But I didn't address all the people who do the same, rating it 10 ahead of time, and don't point out the 10.
Yeah, they thought you might have been biased. So
Yeah, so I'm biased. I think it's just as stupid going and rating a game before you played it, period. I thought I got that across. So stop doing that. But there's an asterisk to that. So I went, okay, I want to see these 10 people, these people who've rated it 10 before it came out. And I want to see if they're saying things that are bad about or good about the game that from what they've seen on a stream or what they've looked up. And you know, if there's similar reviews that are explaining things about the game and why they're giving it a 10 before playing it. But I filtered it by 10, and then I sorted it by date, and I started scrolling back to make sure, you know, there are some people rating it 10 who've played it now, because it's out, and people got it early, and then when the app dropped on Thursday, people have played it. But all the 10-star reviews I looked at last night that were from before release, I couldn't find a single one that wasn't rating it based on all the negative reviews. So every single one I read that had text in it. Okay, these are still ones that are new. Yeah, see, these ones don't count. These weren't here yesterday, I don't think. But okay, see, now there's ones here that are gonna make me look dumb. But most of the older ones that were before the game came out. See, at least some of them say pre-ordered. Like, why are you rating it 10 when you pre-ordered it? And you're making an embarrassment for us fellow Canadians, Mr. Bart Steegs. Stop it. Stop it. Stop rating these games. But most of the older reviews were I want to show an example of some of these ones that were literally just for balance. But they need to just don't do this either. Like saying, I've played a number of app-based games and these are what I like. Very excited to play the game. Why are you rating it before you played it? The same thing applies to the ones that I was talking about yesterday. So now it has me so worried that like ratings on BGG are a joke. So when I see a game is rated 8, I'm not buying the game based on the BGG rating. I will never do that going forward because there's people that rate it 10 that tank the or tweak the ratings in one direction, and there's people rating it 1. But I feel like for these big games, Kickstarter games, Descent, all the games, I started looking at Kickstarter games that just got announced on Kickstarter. They already have like hundreds of reviews or ratings, which is crazy. Hundreds of ratings. And so how do I trust anything I'm looking at on BGG? It's all tainted. All tainted. So please, do not buy a game based on BGG. Maybe look at some people's ratings who are maybe being honest, but it's like, if like 95% of the ratings are from people who never played a game, even after it's released, because all those other ratings are still there. I'm assuming they don't disappear.
Yeah.
The game, it's invalid. All that data is invalid. It's tainted. Everything's tainted. But if I scroll to July, yeah, that's a good idea. Go to July. Go to July. It's obvious, right? See, here's ones. I rated it 10. Will change when the app is released and the game is playable. Why are you even rating it at all? Why did you take the time to click those buttons and type this text? Go do something else. Go play a game. I just don't get it. It drives me nuts. It's just weird. It's weird and I don't understand it. I'm just not understanding it. But yeah, like this. Love the art, love the miniature, love the terrain. You never played it. You don't have this game. It's pre-ordered. I see it right here. Pre-ordered. You saw it on a video or pictures on a website. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Placeholder. Who's rating it 10 as a placeholder? Why? Why are you doing this? Rate it after you played it. Just go on the website and rate it after you play it. So this whole thing, it's BGG's at fault here. Not the people doing it as much. It's the people at BGG who allow this rating system to even be active before the game releases. They need like the publishers to have a switch so they can turn this off and on. But there's ones in here that are like, here you go. The game isn't even out yet, but BGG's scoring is pure comedy. So here we go, folks. So this guy rated 10 just to do that. That's funny, but still.
There's others that are like that too.
But a lot of these ones here that have played it, that haven't even played it yet, are just, since there are people voting without trying the game, well, let's do the same. So because people are trying to tank the game with ratings of 1, there's this whole army of people rating the game 10 to try to counteract that. And you can tell that by looking up here. It's super silly. So all these 10s are here fighting the 1s. So there's this like, you know, the light versus the dark, you know, the empire versus the rebellion is happening here in this descent, you know, thing. But this happens for all games. I started looking at examples, and this happens for all these big Kickstarter games that have passionate fans. It's crazy. So what you might want to do if you're looking for some like valid feedback is these people that rated it 3s and 4s and 5s and 8s and 9s and stuff. What I found was if you click on like, let's say 9, okay, you can go down to read. Oh, here's somebody who's actually, maybe not. Yeah, here's someone complaining. Why are they rating it 1? They haven't even bought it yet, blah, blah, blah. Now that it's out, I've played 4 hours of the game, you know, and this was their rating after playing it a few hours. And I'm okay with that. I do that too. Sometimes I rate a game after the first play, and then I play it 3 or 4 more times, and I go in and go, no, I need to change my rating up or down based on how I feel right now. I do that. I do that. As games get older and they kind of don't really do it for me anymore, I change ratings sometimes. I do that. But you have to play the game before you should be in here. And I know there's no way to stop people from doing that later, but it's like, why are you even allowed to rate it before it's out?
Yeah, it shouldn't be open until.
But here you go. So if I go to the 9s, I see 2.5 missions in this game. You know, this is my game of the year so far. Story's immersive. This is what I got. So if you want to see some real reviews, you just kind of need to filter. You know, even if you want to see bad ones, it's good to read negative reviews too to understand why people don't like it. You know, here you go. I go to the 4s. Goldberg here says, played at a friend's place.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's played it.
The art is subjective. Some people like it. I heat it. He's heated about hating it. So he's mixed them together. Undead Elf Ranger. How about gameplay? Combat is cool. Line of sight in the app. Man, that's awesome. So even though he's saying it's rated a 4, he's at least telling you the good and the bad. You know, maybe not typed in the best format.
But English isn't always everyone's first language.
Exactly.
That's totally fine.
100% agree. And Goldberg, thank you for being honest, saying you played it, what you liked, what you don't like. You know, she misses the idea. For $150, there's not much in the box. Again, he's not really mentioning the app. And, you know, it's not for everybody. Totally not for everybody. This game is not for everybody. It's not meant to be for everybody. It's meant to be another option in the hobby people can choose from to buy it or not. But this whole idea of people trying to tank it so that others don't buy it, I don't understand. Because the time you spent rating this 1 and hating on it and going on forums and videos and trashing the game, you could have been having fun playing a different game. There's too many great games in our hobby to be wasting your time and stressing over a single game. You know, it happens in movies and books and music and media. People hate certain movies. They hate actors. They hate music artists, you know, and they spend their time trashing them and stuff like that. Who cares, man? Go listen to your own music. Have fun. There's options out there for everyone. Everyone has different tastes. Let people play their own games. There has to be different stuff in the hobby or the hobby's going to be stale and we'll lose players and people will get bored and they'll move on. So I love companies that are trying different things and trying to, you know, You know, just bring new things to the hobby. Let that happen, or the hobby's gonna die. It needs to grow. Let it grow, okay? But if you don't like a game, go on here and rate it. That's all good, but you gotta play it first. That's all I gotta say. So that was what my whole deal was. So yes, rating it 10 before you played it is just as stupid as rating it 1. But most of the people rating it 10, from what I read in the August and July reviews from before, were just rating it and saying because of balance, because people are trying to tank it. And yeah, counterbalance. Like people rating it 10 just because people are trying to tank the ratings. I'm giving it a 10 because it amuses me to do so. Like these.
I mean, that's not helpful either, but.
Oh, here you go. Eric's being honest. I have to rate it 10 until BGG just deletes all ratings until after it's out. Do they really do that though?
Well, clearly they haven't, because they're still up from February 2021, January, when the game was announced.
But why are people even rating it based on like a live stream or an announcement or information about miniatures? Like this, I don't get this. It just doesn't do it. But also, there's another game called like Iridia, I think it's called. This game just came on Kickstarter, just got announced. I'm looking at it, I'm kind of interested. I look at these kind of fantasy, you know, epic games, I'm curious. This doesn't come out till like 2028 or something crazy. I'm just kidding. But I was curious, I was like, let me see this game. And if I go to ratings, and then I look here, I see there's 5 1s, there's 19 10s.
They're just doing the same thing again.
Okay, hold on. Is this like a culture on BGG for like every game? Yep. Here's people. I'm rating it 1. I'll be back after release. Anti-hype rating. Remove on release. Like Neil Sononius, however you say that name. I'm sorry. Sorry for mispronouncing your name. But you're like commanding that somebody needs to delete this for you later. How about you don't put it in the first place? How about that? Like, nothing here was announced far too early. And so many brown noser fanboys for years now. Oh boy. Like this person's just here hating on this, trying to tank a game somebody's creating before the game is even finished. Like, how is that fair in life, man? I don't know. But we click on the 10s. Like, why are these guys rating it 10 also? I just don't get it. And I know some publishers ask their community to do this, and that is shady too. I do not like publishers when I've seen a Kickstarter update where a publisher is saying, hey guys, you love this game and you love the expansion that's coming out later. Hey, go on BGG and rate it and make sure you bump up the ratings, you know? It's like, let people do that on their own, you know? Like, because then it's going to sway the ratings based on all the fanboys rating it. And you know, the positive reviewers are going to rate it. But also people don't like it have to rate it too, right? So yeah, there's my stance. So that's the other side of it. I know I was only making fun of the 1 rated reviews, but I was just trying to use that as an example to say nobody should be rating things before a game is out. That's all I was trying to get across. But yeah, the people who rated 10, you're just as bad. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. Roger wants to know, did it begin with the 10s or the 1s?
Chicken or the egg?
Chicken or the egg?
Good question.
Which one came first?
Good question.
Oh, man.
Just want to do a quick shout out here. So Brian, who yesterday was joining us, and he was, it was his wedding day, and he was watching with us. Today's
nice.
his birthday.
What?
Happy birthday.
I think he's making up all these holidays. He just likes hearing us say congratulations, or, you know, I think he's making it all up.
Also says, I just got Cthulhu Death Me Die because of our playthrough. Well, happy birthday.
Brian, happy birthday.
And congratulations again.
That's funny.
On your wedding.
Uh-oh. Will W, thank you for becoming a producer over on Patreon to Rob's Gaming Table. Thank you for the support.
So much.
We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, it's just funny. Just the whole funny thing, this whole rating system. I knew it kind of happened for other games before. I remember seeing it back in the day. For like Dark Souls, a board game, people are getting really passionate about that. But then I seeing it happen again, and then I realized it's a thing that just happens in the hobby. So BGG ratings are now tainted for me. Do not trust them. It's all a joke until they fix that whole system and kind of wait till the game's out, I guess.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Nathan's saying.
Yeah.
Can BGG just not allow reviews until the game is released? I'm sure it's not hard to just enable it. Yeah, so they should.
Yeah, maybe they just like they like that users are just there interacting with their website, watching ads. So like, if they turned off that system, maybe those people wouldn't be there watching ads. So money's kind of behind most decisions in life, right? So it's like, maybe that's why playing on the other side of the coin. Or maybe they just don't know it's a problem.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't know.
MJ, I don't think you can post links here, but says, by the way, FFG has a wallpaper images of Descent on their site, and it includes several enemy wallpapers. I will look at that. Thank you. I don't think you can post links in the chat, but I will definitely look at that.
I don't think it lets you on YouTube.
I think it'll just get. Yeah, you might be able to, but it might not show it.
Yeah, it might just wipe it out on your end, and we never even see it because I don't think I've ever seen anyone post a link in the chat. But yeah, I've been able to post links in the chat, but obviously, like, I think it allows you if it's your channel or whatever. Okay, Matt. I'm curious to hear them, Matt, but we can talk about it later. I agree.
Just where it is.
Yeah. Oh, Chris is back. Okay, we can start now. Chris is off for the ride. Okay, we can go. I'm just kidding. All right, Bempa not broken. Continue.
Well, we got another pledge. Brian,
you're too
it's your
kind.
birthday. What are you doing?
No, yeah, you don't give presents.
Thank you so much.
Don't give presents away on your birthday. Or did you re-gift that? Did somebody give you that money and then you just re-gifted it? Were we just re-gifted a present?
I don't know.
I think that's what just happened.
Brian, thank you so much.
Thank you, Brian.
That's very sweet.
Thank you. All right, so where we left off last time, we were in the town or whatever of Frost Gate.
Yep.
Which is part of the overall Forthin. I think it's Forthin is this world we're in. So you can see on the overworld map between quests, we can pick different quests here, these yellow. And then we can always go back into the town before we journey into a quest. What we learned yesterday. So we have I think it's the blacksmith. I think it's called the blacksmith, maybe. Something like that. It's where you upgrade your weapons and tweak them and stuff. In here's the shop where you can sell items for gold, buy items, even weapons. You can get ingredients and stuff.
Well, the second one looks like armor or something.
Yeah, some bracers or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Shadowstone bracers, and they look like they're specifically for Chance, who we haven't seen yet, but maybe we'll see him today. I don't know. But they cost 120 gold, and this number in the top right stresses me out. We only have 0.
We have 0?
Why do we only have 0 gold?
Why didn't they give us anything?
Because I think you're supposed to. I think the currency in the scenarios is probably just getting ingredients, because then it allows the player to choose. Do you want to use it and save it all up for crafting, or do you want to use it to turn it into gold to just buy your items? Like,
true.
If they just gave us gold, then we would probably just maybe they learn like we just buy everything, you know?
Yeah.
And then we would kind of skip the crafting mechanic. So giving us items first is probably a more efficient way or cheaper way to get the items. But this is just allowing you, if you don't care about crafting, you just sell all your stuff and buy some items.
And buy it straight up, yeah. I see.
And Dale says it's thematically, I think, it's basically we bought so many games so we're officially broke in the app. So
that is true.
We spent too much money on this game, we have no gold left.
That is true. We have to earn it. Oh, hold on. Ra, though, who has been playing along with us and seeing how different the campaign is, for replayability, he found 64 gold in his tutorial. So we clearly did something wrong.
So maybe if I give you my user account, Ra, you can transfer
that.
If you can transfer
it over.
Yeah, if you can email that gold over and I can import it into my app, that'd be great.
Do they use email in this time?
Yeah.
But that's awesome, just for replayability to see the different things that
that's cool.
that have come up. Yeah.
Well, that's the shop, but then over here is where you I guess craft with your recipes and things. So, and then basically from what I read in the rules this morning for all the campaign stuff, I reread it again. Now that we've seen some of the game, we kind of understand it better. But you find recipes, you find upgrades and stuff. You can get things for your feats. It all saves in like a party inventory. So these vigor potions we found, mud potions, rabbit foot potion, this stuff's available to us for the whole quest. And every time we're starting a scenario, a character can only carry so much stuff into the quest. We can choose what they enter the quest with and pick things from like a menu. So if we had some like weapons that a couple characters could hold, and then each character has like their personal weapons, we're basically choosing 2 different weapons for them to take into a scenario and building their single 2-sided weapon, you know. We'll get options for that as we go through the campaign, and it'll just be like basically choosing from a menu every time we start a scenario. And we also choose from which characters we bring in the scenario, is my understanding. So you could have somebody be using some kind of neutral sword or something, or consumable in one scenario, then not play with them in this next scenario, play with a different character, and that character uses the same things, assuming it's not character specific. Some things are character specific, obviously. And then you also can spend XP on skills to bring in the scenario, which we'll see today, hopefully. Because we did unlock some skills to choose from. So, I don't
know where to begin in here.
That's just what I was going to say. I don't really know where to start. We kind of looked at this yesterday. We were like really tired after playing all day. And I was like, we'll look at it in the morning. But like, man, here I am. And I'm like...
So like, okay, so go back to the first one.
So I think, hold on. I think we can look at our inventory and kind of see materials we have, consumables we have, and weapon parts.
Well, like, okay, if you click on a weapon part, can you?
Like, what are these yellow ones? Are these the recipes for it?
Yes, those are the recipes and tells you what we need.
Oh, okay. So a yellow back thing is a recipe. What is this? Are these items?
Oh, and it's showing you who it's for. Okay, this is what I want to know.
These are our starting items, I think, most of these things. So these are what we get to choose from before going to the scenario, depending on which character.
I see, okay.
Oh, and you can filter by character. Okay, cool. So yesterday, the character you played with literally has access to all this stuff already.
Okay. Oh, no, you got 2 characters highlighted.
Oh, I do. My bad.
There we go, okay.
So you have a recipe for Bryn, or we got a recipe for Bryn, that could help her get a fortified haft. So you or another hero has already taken their turn this round, may focus 1 card. Focusing is, it's a token you can discard to reroll 1 die, which we haven't seen yet.
I like
Rerolls would be nice. That would be nice. So there's that in the game that we haven't seen yet.
But we don't have all this, okay.
But it's a 30% chance that will happen. So it's like a little buff.
So I assume in this case, if we did this, it would tell us you are allowed to reroll a die, or like we get a card, like if it's 30% chance that it'll happen, the app will tell us you're allowed to reroll 1 die?
Well, no, the 30% chance that they may focus a card. Like, it'll tell you.
I see. Okay.
So once they've already taken a turn, it'll tell you, like, oh, this is an upgrade for an existing weapon, I think.
Okay.
And it'll tell you. We don't have enough leather or materials to do this.
Yeah, no.
The other thing I just realized I see Nathan mentioning in the chat is the consumables we found during the campaign, we only we found during the scenario, we only have those for the scenario. But the recipes we need to actually create, so we always have them available in our inventory. That I didn't realize. So if you look right here at our consumables in our inventory, there is no mud potion.
Oh.
There is no rabbit foot potion we had yesterday.
Luckily I used them then.
And there's no vigor potions.
So we have to create vigor potions
right?
if we want them. Yeah,
I don't see them in our consumables, but I do see the recipe for vigor potions, which we just so happen to have ingredients to make one.
Oh, we can only make 1.
Yeah. But I say we do it.
Okay, I think we do. But
I
I think, do we buy whatever the Vigos that we need to make the last one?
Can we? Do they have that in the shop yet? Let's go find
I don't know,
out.
because I feel...
I don't see it. Do you see the Vigos here? I don't see it. I see Fortunos.
That's all
they only have 3 left. They must have had a sale last week and sold out of some. I don't know. The Mortos, they only have 5. I see the Lumos, which is based on the light. We have the Death, Dark, Deemful. So these are called, what are these ones called again? Are these Curios? These are like the special like essences.
Yeah,
and then there's
stuff.
materials and there's essences, is my understanding. So these are essences that are only available, so we're obviously missing some. So we didn't loot enough trees and enough treasure chests and kill enough enemies to drop stuff. That is my only regret from yesterday's playthrough, that we didn't farm anything. We didn't like purposely keep killing enemies for random drops. We missed a chest, which I stayed up for 6 hours stressing about it. I couldn't fall asleep because of it.
And the tree, I didn't forage the plants in the tree, that last tree.
Yeah, you didn't fully search the tree. But yeah, so those are the things that kept me up at night, was not looting enough. So maybe like in your playthrough, you could have spent more time looting and you could be with more stuff at this point, which is kind of cool.
This is all we can purchase? Okay, let's just buy the 1. Go back and do the 1.
Okay,
I think
we're not buying it, we're crafting it.
Make it.
So if we go here, I love the sound effects.
That's not annoying for anyone, right?
No one's complaining.
No one's saying anything, okay.
I'm sorry. All right, so I think if we select this, there's a big red button here, we can just craft.
Okay.
And then we'll automatically spend this stuff if it's similar to Zelda. That's how it'll kind of work. We need to loot more gold.
Yeah, maybe we missed because in the chest, maybe that last chest had final gold in it or something.
And Rocket says, yeah, that chest looked full of gold to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn
oh my
Rocket,
gosh.
damn it. All right, so we're going back to play the first scenario. We're starting over then. New campaign, starting over from scratch.
Yeah, we're going to do that 4-hour tutorial again.
Yep, no. All right, so we're going to craft. Boom, now we have 1 vigor potion permanently in our... The recipe's gone once you make 1 of them?
But I thought that in the...
Hold on, let's check. Maybe we have access to 4 of it now.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Whoops, wrong thing. We need to go inventory. I feel like we have access to all of them. Like, so there's, okay.
Oh yeah, Nathan says, one crafted, everyone gets.
Yeah, so there is common consumables, which you get 4 copies of in the game. There is limited, which you get only 2 copies of in the game.
Okay.
And there is unique items and consumables that there's only 1 card that exists in the whole game. So obviously you only get 1 copy. So I'm assuming, based on what Nathan's saying too, is the fact that we've crafted the Vigor Potion, we now have access to all 4 copies of the cards. So if we have Kyle join us or Justin join us, we're playing a 4-player game, we now everyone can take a Vigor Potion if they want, because it's in our inventory.
Okay.
That is my understanding, but we'll test that theory today. When we go to start a campaign, start the scenario, sorry. When we are choosing our items, we'll see if we get a chance to pull, both of us can pull from them.
Okay.
That's cool.
Is there anything we can do with gear?
Let's go find out.
I don't think so.
Let's go here. I bet we can.
Like, can we up?
Here. I'm gonna go to here.
Can we make these better in any way? Oh, but we don't know who we're playing, right? So we don't want to.
Well, we might not have. We're only allowed. It looks like we're only allowed to mess with the characters we played with, or we've had options to play with. So we don't have access to the other 2 characters yet. But let's see Bryn, right? Because she had something.
Yeah.
So, there's no.
I like the Warhammer. Can we make that better?
Yeah, but it looks like we have no ability to attach to it yet, I would say. So what I think we need to do is if we go back to the recipes.
Here, yeah.
Oh, I thought there was.
Click on Bryn. Oh, fortified hat. Oh, I see.
It only highlights yellow, I think, if we can build it, maybe. I don't know, in this screen.
Oh, I see. Oh, we still need a lot of stuff.
So we need leather and Taros. Can we buy that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And who's this for? This is for... What's his name? I don't know his name.
I don't know any of their names.
Vayrex. So after this attack, select another enemy within 2 spaces, you suffer the same. So if we could buy an Aquos, but we can't. I don't think that's for sale in there, maybe. So we're looking for Umbros, Taros, leather, and Taros. Okay, let's go look at. We have Taros, leather, Umbros, or Aquos. I wish it did more like in the store. You could see what you need. Like I wish I could click an item now, like a recipe.
And it shows
and it highlights what is any of it's even available in the store right now. That's one thing I wish they would add, because I don't see that, and I don't know if there's a way. But that would be nice to know. Like if I was in this screen, let's say, and I clicked on this, and it had like a little star beside it to let you know like it's available in the shop today, then I would just know. Okay, let's go buy it. It seems a little clunky.
I don't think Umbros is in the store.
Yeah, I think they did on purpose though.
Taros we could buy.
Taros is here, but I think we needed 2 things with that. Leather. No.
Leather's the bottom one.
Leather. We have leather. We have Taros. So that was for 1 thing.
2 things.
Oh, both of those together were for 2 things? I don't think so. But bone maybe?
No bone.
Was it bone? Okay. Let's see. So Taros and Umbros, which we don't have Umbros, okay, so that doesn't work.
But we could do this.
So we could buy 2 leather and 1 Taros. If we sell a bunch of other stuff, do we want to even do that?
I don't know.
Or we just keep looting and...
Or maybe we just wait one more scenario before we...
Yeah, we can try at the end of the scenario if we get enough or some gold or something. Maybe we try that there. But just showing you guys how it kind of works. But then what I think after you finally get a weapon upgrade, you then go here and you can attach it onto the weapon. So you could get guard or hilt or haft or pommel stuff that you can attach onto a weapon to give it additional abilities when you're attacking and stuff.
Okay.
But then again, if we're getting an item for Bryn and we're not even playing Bryn today, well, who cares?
I know. Whoa.
Interesting. That's the thing. So Nathan's saying like anything can you sell? Can we sell something?
Yeah, we can sell some like herbs and stuff. Go to
sell. If we go to sell, we're allowed. We can sell any of this stuff, but like I don't know if we should.
How much do you get for the herbs? We have 21 of them.
No, but listen. Are we about to find a heal potion, for example? In the next scenario, we find a heal potion recipe, and then we needed a whole bunch of herbs.
I know,
and then I'm sad we just sent the herbs.
I'm just curious the price. I know, because we may not find them. There might be no trees.
Like, there's a way you can play some of these RPG video games where you just find a lot of this stuff for crafting, and you just literally never buy anything. You just keep finding stuff in the world just by playing the game, and eventually get enough things that you never need to pay gold for anything. You just literally craft whatever the game gives you ingredients for, and you're usually good. I don't know if this game applies the same thing. If we just wait long enough, are we going to get enough to craft whatever the heck we want? And who knows what we're going to find recipes for or not, right?
I know. I was just curious because like 58 metal.
So if I click these herbs, I get 4 gold for an herb. Okay. Okay, look. This is what I need to know. I sell it. No, listen. I need... I get 4 gold for an herb, and I go back. I go back. How much does an herb cost me from the store? 5 gold, Mel.
So you lose 1.
That's lose fine. 1 per herb.
Right, but
so
I'm saying...
I dump... No, here's the thing. If I dump all my herbs right now because I need to get enough gold to buy something, is it bad when we find a heal potion that we really need to build and we don't have enough money to buy all the herbs back we need?
That's right.
I don't want to go into debt with this shop owner.
No. But go back for me.
It's like we're paying interest on this herb loan here.
No. Go back for me.
Yep.
Okay. Click the shop.
Shop. Okay.
Okay. Go to sell. Yeah. Go to click sell again. Why is
sell? I'm on sell.
Oh, okay. So now see the I guess that's metal 58.
This one, yeah.
Oh, you only get 4. Okay. And what about the one that's 27? The second one in on the top. I don't know what that.
Curios
4. Okay. And what about the one that's 17 at the bottom?
So maybe Curios will never be used to build anything because it seems like odds and ends left behind. It's like junk. Yeah. So maybe this is the junk.
That. But that's what I'm saying. Like,
the junk in the game that you can sell for gold. Is that true? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe we'll never need Curios to build anything.
Don't go back yet. Okay. Sorry. I just want to see what the 17 in the bottom, on the bottom right.
17 in the bottom right.
Yeah. 4. Okay, so they're all 4.
Minerals. I kind of want to just do some of this stuff. I want to see something. I just want to show the chat people who are interested in the game to see like what buying one of these items does. I don't know. Oh, there's Curios right there. So Curios are not the junk of the game because
we have 27 of them.
Yeah. No, but you need them to make these Shadowstone bracers.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just buying the recipe here. I think.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's not even as cool. You're just buying recipes.
And it's telling you that you have what you have for it already. So if you could build it or make it or not. But I think what if we sold, like we only need 35 to do.
So hold on, there's cloth here. This needs cloth and luminous. There's luminous here. So like you could sell a bunch of stuff, get the gold to buy this recipe, but then you also need enough money to buy all 10 cloth and 1 luminous just to get this wrap. So these are expensive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're very expensive. I just see some LOLs. Are you laughing at us?
No.
Yeah,
and Dale's saying, I'm assuming this is the same thought process for culling the game collection. You exactly, Dale. You know it. You know it. Mel's like, we should sell this. And I'm like, no, Mel, no. We don't get as much money for it. No.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't think doing anything here where we're buying those 2 recipes is worth it. That's way too much money. If we found 64 gold like Raw did, then maybe. But the only thing I would suggest, and like Dave is saying, maybe we sell a few of each of those ones where we had a lot.
Yeah.
To make the 35. But again, if we upgrade that weapon, we may not even play that character.
I know. So what I want to do, what I would normally do if we weren't playing on stream, I just want to save it. We just go, we play the next scenario and move on.
We could save 1 more.
But part of me, I know people are sitting here like watching this and they don't know if I want to order the game or not. I want to know what's different in this game over Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle Earth. And I'm excited to show them like, look at this cool stuff. I want to add stuff to weapons. And we're not really supposed to be doing that yet, but we could if we just sell a bunch of stuff and that. But then I know what's going to happen. There's going to be this heal potion we need and we're not going to be able to buy it. And that's my fear. And like, yeah, cool. You add this extra thing to your weapon, that 20% chance of doing extra damage to an enemy. And meanwhile, I'm just getting killed and dying over here because, we didn't get the heal potion. But I think the game's pretty open. And the cool part is the app definitely knows what you buy, what you've attached to your weapons, what you have in your inventory, what you have to sell. So if they did, and I don't know if they did, but they could tweak the difficulty and what kind of enemies and the level of enemies and their behaviors and stuff, and what they spawn in a scenario based on what you come in with. So picture this. We're playing on scenario 8. We've never played with, let's say, Vayrax, right?
Okay, people were asking, they want to see. They can
Yeah,
see.
let's see. We never played with Vayrax, this cool painted miniature. Thank you, Mel. You're the best wife ever. Yeah, so this Vayrax is now painted pretty much done here. Let's say we never play with him, even though I'm going to play with him because he looks awesome. Let's say you don't play with him. You're just playing solo or you're playing 2-player and you're playing along, you're playing the same characters, you're upgrading those characters, you're equipping stuff those characters, and you're making their weapons better, you're unlocking skills, you're doing their feats, their little unlocking their achievements to get their recipes. I think you can play the game like that. You're forced to take certain characters in some scenarios. So again, you're going to be forced to not play the character you've been upgrading. But I have a feeling you could probably avoid using one of the characters
The whole game.
almost the whole game, maybe
maybe
forced to use them once.
Yeah.
So in my case, I'm assuming the app would know if we, just like kind of Gloomhaven has the whole scaling based on if you play with a level 3 character and 2 level 9s, which we've done in the past, the game scales and makes the enemies so difficult, and the spawning rules and all that stuff are different based on who's at the table and how strong the characters are. I'm assuming they did that in the app. So if for some reason I upgrade a sword to have fire on it and it shoots lightning and kills enemies super quick, that maybe they upgrade the enemies a little bit in the scenario and level them up based on what we brought to the scenario. You know what I mean? All characters level together? Oh, okay.
Okay, that's good. That's
okay.
good.
I didn't know. That's cool.
But for weapons, we may not want to put all of our materials into one character that we maybe don't love playing.
Yeah. I want to see. I'm cool to see how it goes through the scenario. But these are just some things I'm thinking of. Like, what did they do? What didn't they do? I'm curious.
But Blue Steel is also saying the same thing that I was thinking too, where we could play another quest or two and then decide after we've played a few more characters, what character do we gravitate to? And
I just wanted to try it out to see the features and stuff. But we'll wait. Maybe we can do it at the end of the scenario today. We'll get a chance. We'll have a whole bunch more stuff. We can build a weapon upgrade, buy some items, and then equip them for the next scenario and stuff. All right. So we just need to know we need to loot. Okay. So if we go back to the app, let's leave the store, save our money, save our materials, whatever. We don't really have any money.
And we're also, when we find anything that's like, what was it? Teros, Vigos. I don't remember all the oses that we need. But if we find anything that sounds like that,
well,
then
we'll know when we go back to the store. We'll just see it available now, right? Or the recipe screen or whatever. So we're good to leave the store. We understand what could happen here. I don't think there's any choices here of what we can do yet because we haven't crafted any weapon upgrades yet. But I also understand they're trying to keep it a little simple, right? As you're getting into the game, not overwhelm the players. So like slowly let them see what's in the game, you know?
Yeah, and we could also find recipes that make it easier for some of these things instead of having to buy them.
Well, Dustin, we could sell a whole bunch of stuff and get a whole bunch of gold, but
then what if we sell the things that we need?
Which is what I said to you at the very beginning, where you're like, no, we should just sell all our herbs.
No, I wanted to see how much they cost. Because
remember Mel tried to sell all my herbs.
No,
remember
if we could sell one and it was enough, like I don't know, I didn't know how much the things cost or that we would get for them, but I thought if we get one is 10, you know.
Jack, I can't select my abilities yet. I have to
we
select
don't know
the
who we're
quest
playing
first.
yet.
All right. We have 2 quests available. We have the Outlaw Prince, which is a main quest, and we know that because it's yellow on the map. Side quests are in black, I believe, according to the rulebook. A young high-ranks thief named Chance has offered to lead you to the hideout of the Outlaw Prince, a notorious bandit who has been preying on Forthin's refugee caravans. You must find his hideout deep in the Blind Muir Forest, where perpetual darkness conceals secret paths and unexpected dangers. The following heroes are required. Chance. So it's already forcing us to play beyond the 4 characters it let us choose from originally. And if I click back, I'll go to the other one. Playing with Fire, main quest. A dwarf smith and alchemist has requested aid for her people. A group of dwarven scholars and craftsfolk have sought shelter in an old mining complex, and Kaylee fears they may soon come under attack from the Uthuk. The following heroes are required. Kaylee.
Oh no, they're the 2 characters that I don't have finished painting.
Wow, they're already like forcing you to like. So if you're playing 2-player, if you're playing 2-player solo, they literally feel that the next quest number 2. I'm sorry, you have to play with a different character than the one you just learned with. That's interesting. I didn't expect them to do that so quickly. So, You actually are further on painting Chance, right? Here, show them. I know they're just in progress. Mel just started painting these ones like right before the stream.
Like this morning. I was working on these this morning.
So they have like nothing on them yet. They're just like primed and have a couple colors. What do you got for Kaylee or whatever? Let's
just
see.
have some gold weapons because I had the gold already out.
Oh, okay. So,
yeah.
I think.
So I mean, they're both not even close to being done. I really had no idea.
I mean, we can let the chat
they're
choose.
same. I mean, they're both not done. So.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just let the chat choose since we're forced. That's too bad.
And I'll show this one while you create that one.
We should have done it. We should have looked yesterday.
This is the other one that I just finished.
That's cool. Yeah, just the base. I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
what
I don't know what it is. I don't know. I need to look. I need to Google it more.
It's like vines or something.
Yeah, I tried to do. Yeah, I tried to do something that I didn't like, and then I painted back over it.
Yeah. You can do whatever later. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. That looks good. So what we need to do is we're gonna poll the chat. Those who are watching live right now, if you're okay with it. Well, too bad. We're gonna do it anyway. Which quest? And it was, let's see here. What was the first one called?
Something is playing with fire.
I guess we could just do the characters. We can call it Chance's quest. And where did my mouse go? Chance. So Chance is the little cat guy. Okay. And then Kehli, Kaylee.
And she's a dwarf.
Dwarf. Okay, so I'm gonna poll you guys in the chat, and we'll leave it up for a couple minutes. You guys can decide what quest we play today, and which character do you want to see. And then, since we're forced to play one character, but there is two players at the table, I guess it would matter if there's only one. It would still matter. You guys can help us decide which other character you want to see us play. Based on the first quest, we know one of the characters. So on the second poll we'll do in a couple minutes, you guys can decide then which character you want to see paired with that character. Do you want to see a character we haven't played yet? Do you want to see a character we played yesterday to see how they work going forward with their abilities and stuff? Because we're also going to get skills today. We've unlocked skills. So I'm assuming each character is going to have a cool skill card, which has 2 skills. Because remember, all the cards in this game are dual-sided. And you can spend an action on your turn to ready cards and flip them and stuff, which I do like that a lot. That's very clever. And you know what I realized yesterday after playing was this is a clever way to keep your play space not being so cluttered with like tons of ability cards, right? So like, you know, you pick your one skill to use or whatever, and you choose what it is, and then you really have 2 skills, but it's only taking up the place of 1 card. I think that's cool. It leaves more space on the table for these giant scenarios that seem to vomit all over the table as you play. So that's pretty cool.
Stacy, the pink and purple is the cat. Chance.
So yeah, the cat I think is like a rogue character. I think he's like a little rogue. He plays like a rogue. I don't know. I would just assume, but I could be wrong. We'll find out. That's part of the fun of today. We're gonna all find out together. And this guy's like he's got the hammer and the crossbow. Or this girl. I think she's a girl.
Yep.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Orbit has a question.
She's an artificer, whatever that is. I don't know what artificer is.
For solo, you have to play 2 characters.
For solo,
right?
you have to play 2 characters in this game. That's my only one real, like, for me playing solo, that's kind of like a deal breaker. If I'm going to play a game solo, I want it to be true solo in most cases. But that's just the way I am. So it kind of turns me off of it, but at least I have an awesome wife and some friends who want to play too. So if I want to play solo, I'll just play a different game. It's no big deal. No big deal to me. But for some people, I know there's passionate people like me that love only true solo. And if they have to run 2-handed, it just sometimes feels like a chore and becomes annoying, especially when you have to take breaks. Because the cool part about solo gaming, you can leave a game on the table, long epic adventure game, and then go have dinner, go do things, go work, go take a phone call, whatever. And then when you come back to the table, if you're running multiple characters, you're trying to run a whole 2, 3, 4 characters at the table. Sometimes it's hard to remember like what is happening, what's going on, what cards are in their deck, what you buy for them, what abilities they have. Especially in this game when you have to switch characters in your party. Often.
Yeah, and you're not playing the same character all the way through.
It just may be a little more annoying. But I know some people do that and they're amazing at doing it. I'm just not one of those people.
No, I'm not either. Matthew's asking, what did you use to prime these miniatures? I forget which one. Which one did we get for these ones?
It is Army Painter White Matte Primer.
Okay.
And I figured white for them because white as a primer base will make colors pop a little brighter, especially for video for us. And it fits the art more. I feel like with the art, since it's like comic book colorful, a little more colorful art. It's still like a little dark, but it has some colors in it that pop. I just feel like it's good on video. I didn't think these need to be like, I knew Mel wouldn't paint them like too realistic and dark and grungy like some other games. So she did a little bit. Like she did make this guy like look more realistic than he does in the art, right? Like in the art, he looks like way more flat, but it's like this is not a flat piece of art. This is a actual 3D miniature. So you want to make it look kind of like a little real.
Yeah, I just tried to stay with the colors so that at least if you looked at the colors, it's similar. He's a little more brown. But I got a new green that I wanted to try.
Yeah, and that's cool. You can paint it however you want. So she made him more of a green dragon.
More of like a lizard-like.
But yeah, but he's really like a brown-looking dragon in this. But hey, you do whatever you want with your game.
I found too that a lot of the other colors were brown, and it just
it's all you do whatever you want.
So I tried to make it like at least similar-ish to the card, but
that's a tip we were given in some of Mel's painting streams before. Was like put a white base on it if you want the colors to pop, but use like a dark black or gray or brown or something if it's more of like a dark grungy miniature, you're putting some black metal on it or whatever. So yeah, that's why we did white, just because I figured on video it would look nice to pop, and it kind of fits with the bright and colorful cards and stuff.
Yeah. Sometimes when you put the wash on it dims them down a little bit, but...
All right, let's see what scenario we're playing today. We're going to end the poll. And it looks like... Oh, an artificer's a tinkerer or engineer.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And we never played the Tinkerer really in Gloomhaven, so I'm curious to see how that goes. And that's the other reason I see it mentioned in the chat. Gloomhaven also requires two-handed, which is why I've never played it solo other than the true solo side scenarios. So I got in trouble on my top 10 solo games list from last year was like, this guy's top 10 list doesn't mean anything because he didn't put Gloomhaven on the list. So you can't take it serious. I replied to the guy to explain, like, I only put games on this list that I've played solo. So I can't put Gloomhaven on a list when I only play my hundreds of hours of Gloomhaven. I'm only played at tables with 2 to 4 players. I'm not going to put that on a solo list. Like, it's just my choice. So yeah, just there you go. that's how I feel about that. So the reason why I don't play Gloomhaven solo either is the same purpose. I have other games I can play solo. All right, so it looks like chance is 60%. So we're going with Chance's scenario.
Okay, and then I guess we can see what other characters...
And then the other characters, let's see what it does when we try to pick Chance's scenario. We go to prepare.
Anything for a friend.
So Chance is locked in. Okay.
Oh, so we can't pick the other one. Okay.
Oh, we can't pick Kaylee.
Okay.
Ah, okay. So now we're going to do a poll. Whoops. I guess we can leave that up.
Oh.
We're going to do a poll. If I can get out of the app here. Which character next? So we have Bryn. We have I haven't met the other guy yet. Vayrix. We have Cyrus. I like that name.
And then your Galadin.
It's not the jerk Cyrus from Trailer Park Boys, is it? And then Galadin. Yeah, I know Galadin. We met before. Galadin. I think I spelled all those right. But the poll is in the live chat. You guys can vote on which character you want to see us play today. I have a feeling it'll be one of the 2 characters we did not play with yesterday for those who want to see what the hell they're all about. So yeah, go ahead, vote in the chat. Leave it up for a minute or 2. And you guys who are watching live can impact which character you play with today. I'm cool with whatever. I'm cool if I play the same character again.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I would like to try Chance. Maybe. I don't know. So I'm down to play whatever. I'm okay playing a new character. I'm okay playing the same character. I'm just excited to play, to be honest. But yeah, whatever you guys want to see. Like, we're here playing for you guys too, so.
While this poll is going, can I use the washroom?
Sorry, hold on. Let me do a poll to find out if Mel can take a break for the washroom.
I always drink a tea and then I'm done and then I have to go to the bathroom before we start playing.
Yeah, you can run away if you want. Yeah.
Sorry.
I muted your mic. You're good. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah, gratuitous. That's what's that called? When you do the paint with the black primer and then you spray the white from above. That has a name and I forget the name. I do that sometimes, but sometimes we run out of one of those colors and then we just pick like gray. We paint the whole miniature gray or whatever, just to be a little cost effective or whatever. But we do have a fresh white and a fresh black now, so I probably should do that for the. I think I'm going to try that for the enemies for Mel. Prime them in black and then do the white from the top to give it kind of that bright and shadow. Zenithal priming, thank you guys. Zenithal highlighting. Yeah, whatever that's called, Zenithal something. Yeah, I've done it before for some of the minis Mel painted. I don't remember which ones it was. But we could try it for the enemies in this game. But for the heroes, I want them to kind of pop on the board on the video and stuff. So you guys could kind of tell them apart. And the enemies you can kind of more, be experimental with, I feel. And Stacy's asking, is Mel an artist? Curious about the skill it takes to paint minis. No. Mel's not an artist, not at all. She just learned, practiced on other miniatures and watched some videos and ran some streams where people were in the chat helping her with tips and stuff, telling us some tools to buy and things like that. Lucas, thank you for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, no, just practice.
Yeah, it's just practice, Stacy.
Even I think even Matt said somewhere in this chat that he's very impressed to see it because he was there in the beginning to see how far that I've come in just a year of practicing.
So there are, Stacy, where you can start is if you have a bunch of minis games, go find a game like Zombicide or something where we started, grab a bunch of the zombie minis and practice on them. Who cares if they look bad and you're putting weird colors on them and stuff? They're just zombies on the board. Who cares? It'll look better than gray plastic, I promise you. So we had our daughter, we sat around the table one night, we're like practicing. We did it a few nights. And that's how we started like learning how the paints go on and trying dollar store paints and real paints, not real paints, but professional. Adic1223, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome.
So we were trying like different paints on those minis, just tried out. We're trying different cheap brushes. We tried some brushes from the craft store and things. That's what we started. That was years ago where we started dabbling. But recently, Mel, like last year or whatever,
It's been about a year.
we bought like a full army painter that like, I don't know, a couple $100 for like 50 different paint colors. We went online, found some reasonably priced, pretty good mini painting brushes on Amazon. Some people are recommending like certain holders for the minis and ways to paint them. But yeah, there's some painting streams where Mel just got some good tips from the community and she just keeps slowly improving her skills and stuff. But you can start, Stacy, you can buy, there's sets from like Games Workshop and stuff, an army painter that come with like a brush, some paints, and a minion and instructions on like a paint by color, paint by number kind of idea, where you can just start practicing and learning and learning cool techniques from those sets. They're probably a little pricey, but that's also a way just to get a little paint collection started, get a little brush. There are starter paint sets too that just come with like 10 paints to paint like fantasy minis and stuff, for example, and it comes with a brush. You can go on Amazon, spend a few bucks, buy a couple other brushes of different sizes, and just start practicing on some minis you have. Some people say go to the dollar store, buy a bunch of green army men and practice on them. There's tons of different ways you can do it. But yeah, just get started, and that's the only recommendation I can tell you. Because after I painted my first few minis, I got a little bit better, but then there's some techniques on the minis I'm no good at, and I have shaky hands, so it's a little tough, but you can do it.
It's very satisfying and rewarding, I think, as well.
I didn't need to say if I said it was a cheap Warhammer starter kit. I shouldn't use the word cheap because it's probably not cheap. It's just less expensive maybe than buying like a set of 50 paints and 12 brushes and, but I do know some people have done that at conventions who have got the free little mini, showed up to a painting event at a thing, and then the same idea of buying one of those sets in a box. And they like learned how to paint a mini and man, it looked awesome. So yeah, so I don't know. All right, let's end the poll and see how it's going. Yes, I think I just saw who won when I clicked end the poll. I think it's Vayrex. So Vayrex has 50% of the vote. Thank you, all 71 people who voted. Thank you so much for your time there voting. Cyrus came in second at 29%, Bryn at 12%, and Galadin at 7%.
So definitely,
womp womp. So we know Galadin is the most unpopular character. We're never playing it again on the campaign. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it shows too that people want to see those new characters that we didn't play
I
with
knew
yesterday,
it.
which we probably should have just done a poll between those two.
I thought of that after I hit send the poll. I was like, wait, I probably shouldn't even put Galador on there, but I didn't know. Maybe someone want to see a ranged character with Chance or something, or a tanky character with the Rogue. You know, maybe that would have been cool. I don't know, but anyways, some
Okay.
people wanted to see it because some people voted for that.
Yeah.
And I thought some people might want to see the same character, but now with their skills, how that skill thing works, and how
yes.
and they already understand some of the character. Let's see how the skill plays into it. But we'll see here enough. Yeah, the blue die, I know. It was rough. But if I was playing in a party of 3 or 4, having a ranged character roll in the blue die would be fun. It would be fine, but...
They're both blue die now. I don't know what I'm going to do. It's going to be weird.
Oh my god. There's an orange die for defense. Uh-oh. We might be in
Anyways.
trouble. Hopefully the app knows we're rolling blue dice on attack and is a little more gentler with us. Okay, we'll see. All right, so we're going to select Varix.
We travel on.
Bum, bum, bum. So here's where you can do the jump in, jump out. So literally we know we can play with another player. So we technically could just run 3 characters right now on Quest 2. Or 4, probably. Why not? Whoops.
Anything for a
Oh,
friend.
that's good. Save that.
Continue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we need, I guess normally you would get to pick your weapon and its upgrades or whatever. But this is all we have for the characters so far. So you get to pick your 2 weapons that go on each side of your sleeved card for your flippable weapon. And we have none of, are these trinkets probably? Maybe this is a trinket slot. I don't know. But we have none of them.
Or maybe it's an armor slot or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
armor. It's probably armor. Maybe, yeah? Standard, change difficulty. Oh, you change the difficulty. That's cool. Embark. I think we're okay.
I think so. Whoa.
Oh, we're traveling from Frostgate. Passing some birds, flying out of Highmont. Going north.
Oh, we found some supplies along the
a
way.
road
Oh,
event. We found a road event. You shared bread with a few miners as they trudged their way home for the night. In thanks, they offer you a strange find, a large and perfectly circular ingot of iron. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 2 taros.
we almost bought them.
Well, let's turn this wagon back around and go back to the store. Oh, now we're continuing on. On the edge of the Blind Muir Forest, a wagon lies on its side. Its traces have been cut out. Whatever animal pulled it is long gone. Chance crouches, examining the scene. His ears lie flat and his tail lashes back and forth. Meow. Look here, some of the cargo is trampled into the mud. Food, blankets, supplies for the refugees in Frostgate. Are these bandits we're after? This is their handiwork, all right. Their safe house isn't far now. I just hope I can remember the path. Travel, travel. Loading, loading. Continue. The forest is dark, tangled. The leaves above ensnare the sun, leaving only whispers and shadows below. We're getting close. Now we just have to find the entrance. There might be some trouble up ahead. How do we know we can trust you? When it comes to trust, Chance chooses you don't have a choice, which is independence, or their valor, I think this is called. We have to trust each other, which is trust. Do we want him to be independent, or do we want him to be trusty? Mel, what do you think?
We have to trust each other.
We have to trust each other, I guess. I guess we might as well, I might as well tell you. The bandits who use this safe house, I have some history with them. Uh-oh, he used to be one of them.
This is a bad idea.
Let's just focus on finding those supplies and getting out of here. A lot of refugees are counting on us. Cool.
We didn't decide who's playing. Who does that matter right now? And get our stuff before we actually put anything out.
Mel,
I don't care. You
Mel,
pick.
why don't you just tell me who you want to play so we don't have to fight on stream?
No,
huh?
I don't care, honestly.
How about, I mean, I don't want to get in an argument here, so
No,
I'm just
I
gonna,
don't care. Do you have a preference?
Yeah.
Then pick your preference. It's totally fine.
I
1000%.
want to play both of them.
Oh, okay,
That's
you
my
play and
preference.
I'll just leave. No, that's not happening.
So we got a Dragon Hybrid Outcast. I think he's like a healer dude. Yeah, during your turn, you or an adjacent hero heals 2 health. Or during your attack, add a surge. Okay. He seems to be weak on the might, not so great on agility, but good on insight and amazing on will. This guy, he's got okay might, agility's amazing, okay insight, not so good will. Child of the Darkness. Before you attack or defense, you must flip a shadow card and add 1 success. And we have, during your turn, you may shift 1. At the end of your turn, if no enemies are within 3 spaces of you, you may flip this card. Oh, that's neat. We have skills.
Oh yeah, we didn't look at any of this either.
Oops. We have this guy, and we have, where's Chance? Right. So we have skills, and we also have their weapons we could take into account. Just throw them on that. Yeah, I'll get a different holder and we'll change that for next time. So we got Chance's Shadow Gauntlet, which is slash 3 damage. 2 fate? No, fatigue. 2 fatigue.
Fatigue, yeah.
During
fatigue.
your attack, if you have a shadow card, add a success.
Where are these shadow cards?
Oh, shadow cards are his abilities.
Oh, okay.
Disguise Shadow. So for 1 action, swap spaces with another hero within 5 spaces of you, then flip this card. Careful, which is not a shadow card. So obviously you have to flip it to have this other shadow work. So on the other side, it's Careful. For 2 fatigue during your defense, add a success. After this defense, shift 1.
We didn't pick these.
No, they unlocked them for us at the end of it.
And we didn't have to select anything or...
I don't know. I'm assuming we just take them because
Okay.
it said in the rules for campaign play. If I bring that up here, if we go back here,
I just remember that screen where it showed us them, but...
I don't know. We can look right now and find out. So on the left here, right here, it talks about equipment. So the weapons and items that the heroes use throughout their campaign are referred to as equipment. Each hero begins the game with 2 weapons, and as the campaign progresses, the hero can find and craft different weapons in addition to armor, trinkets, and consumables. The heroes are collectively referred to as a party, and the equipment that the party has access to is tracked in the app. The amount of equipment that the heroes can have in their inventory is limitless. However, before embarking on a quest, each hero chooses a finite number of weapons and items to equip as follows. So it looks like they're not tracking you equipping it in the app unless we miss something. So you equip your 2 weapons, which it looks like it tracked those because you could pick those.
Yeah.
Because it needs to know your weapons for combat because it handles all that in the app. The armor, on the other hand, maybe you need to tell the app because of for defense abilities and stuff, right? Because the armors do have abilities on defense. We haven't seen
But
them yet.
maybe when we have an armor, then it'll know and it'll ask us.
Well, no, the third option was an armor slot, we think, right? Remember when we were picking at the start of a scenario?
Yeah.
I think that was armor. But trinkets and consumables, maybe those don't matter. I don't know.
Okay, the app doesn't care if you have them. You just track them on your own. Okay.
But we only allowed to take 3 consumables. But it doesn't even say skills here.
Oh, maybe the skills actually is in the app. I remember. Okay.
It's in the app?
Yeah, like if we go to the app
Oh, yeah,
and then
where's
in
the
the
XP?
inventory, yeah, the XP part is where, yeah, go to the hero skills. Yes, Nathan, thank you. Oh, and it's unlocked. Okay, this is what I was going to say. I said
Unlock skills, so what?
it knew which card it gave us and it unlocked
So
it.
it's not asking us to choose because we can only choose one?
Right, because it only gave us one. But maybe in the future, it'll give us options and then we would click. Because you know how Lord of the Rings, you would click which ones? And I
Yeah,
just
before
thought,
every scenario, you have to
Yeah.
like spend your XP or sell your XP back to spend it on different cards.
But in this one, if it gave us one specific card. So, okay.
So I don't know. I could just,
Honestly, take whichever
No,
one you're. I don't care.
I don't know. You choose. I can't choose though, but I want to play both.
I think you want to play.
I don't mean I want to play them both at the same time. I just would like to play them both at some point.
I think you want to play the lizard. Is that right?
I don't care. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll play the lizard. But I would play that guy too, because the rogue's cool too. Oh, man.
Did I give you the wrong one?
No, it's fine.
Because I can switch it.
This guy, you might have more experience running because he has a reach two-handed kind of weapon.
Oh, yeah.
but you also used a hammer yesterday. But from Madara with reach, right?
I can-
being hitting 2 spaces.
I can be that
No,
character.
we can play different stuff. Oh, he also has a war bell. Interesting. Okay, so he's a smashy. Looks like.
Oh, my thorn tip knives are range.
Tell me more.
Do you want to trade? Yeah, let's trade.
Sure. I mean, you want to play with the mini you spend all the time painting, right? I'm assuming.
Doesn't matter about that. I just think you'll like that one better. It's more
Maybe.
your style of play.
And you also hate cats, so.
I do hate cats.
Yeah,
you are
yeah.
right.
I'm allergic to cats, so I don't think
I'm
I
also
should.
allergic, but I
shouldn't
also
be
just
playing.
hate them.
All right, light can hardly pierce the blind mere forest, and the farther in you get. Oh, sorry. Oh my God. And the farther in you get, the less visibility your torches provide. You know it is a mid-afternoon, yet the woods around you seem to exist in an inscrutable moonless night. Playstyles 1B and 3B.
3B is going.
And what I noticed we forgot later to pay attention to the table line that's on the app, and I don't know if it mattered in that last scenario.
I see. Oh, but you'll have to turn it then.
So like, how should we be building this? Should we like purposely already be rotating it? You know what I mean? Like, should we be?
Oh, if we rotate it like
look,
this,
it
then
all of a
it'll.
sudden goes a long way again. So I don't know if
Oh,
to
it
trust
doesn't
that.
matter. Okay, let's just do it
You
here
see?
and we'll rotate it. I see, yeah.
You see what's happening? It's like it's messing with our eyes. It's like I don't know why it's not letting me scroll the same way again.
Because like when at one angle it looks like a rectangle, and then as you start to,
It's a square.
Yeah, then it looks
I
like a
think it's
square.
a square. But anyways, we'll just do it this way. So slightly over here somewhere. All right, continue. So the path is such that it forks here, and two equally dark and foreboding pathways snake to the blind mirror, with little to differentiate them. Place to explore tokens. A good place for a hideout, says Varix, looking at Chance. But how do you know how to find it? Chance's ears twitch and he blinks in the torchlight. Well, I only sort of remember it, he admits. I learned it. That is, I heard about it. Chance chooses eavesdropping on the thieves or from my teacher. So the trust side of him admitting, or the independent side where he's kind of doing his own thing. I don't know. What do you think? Or I guess I'm playing as him.
yeah,
so. I'm going to go the trusty route. My teacher taught me, Chance says, one ear canting to the side. He, that is my teacher, he knows a lot and taught me about this place so I could stay away because these outlaws are dangerous. Sensing an uncomfortable amount of attention on himself, Chance turns toward the fork in the road. Only a few of the important outlaws know the whole way. The others have to be led here. I remember something they said. Light from the sun points the way at the lone tree. We can figure out the rest, right? So we need to find some lone tree where the sun's pointing at it or something. I don't know.
Okay.
That's cool. Objective updated. Find the outlaw hideout. And it looks like we can start in the bottom corner, which I will move that out of the way.
Oh, that's from yesterday, right?
Well, let's
Here we can, yeah.
do this for now.
Let's put this here for now, and then
Sure.
we'll adjust
Yep, we can
as
do-
we play.
We can do whatever.
Okay. You have more movement. But I guess we could just start like this. There we go.
Max HP is how many skills or the XP you can equip. Well, is us to move 3 spaces, so good choice.
Oh yeah, because you move for 4, I move for 3 again.
Oh,
So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted. Oh, whoa! I'm throwing my cards around. Just looking at which one I want to start on. Crush
Yeah, good
or
point.
Pierce. Oh, this has reach, which is 2. I think I want to start on the side that has the reach 2, just in case. And then this one. Doom an enemy, this card can do, which.
Got some thorn tip knives, which are pierce, same as my other ranged weapon that I was using yesterday for Galadin. 4 range, 2 attack. I roll blue die. For 1 fatigue during your attack. Afflict the enemy. Afflict. Afflict looks to be before activating, the enemy suffers 4 damage.
That's
oh,
good.
I like
That's
that
good.
ability. Okay, or I could start with these claws I took from a guy named Wolverine. Shadow Claw Gauntlet, which is slash, 3 damage, 2 fatigue during your attack. If you have a shadow card, add 1 success. So then if I'm doing that side to start, I probably want to start for this shadow side. Or do I just go range style at first and then flip? Man, I love this decision already. I could be careful and ranged. I could do a disguise and some gauntlets.
I'm starting range because I don't know where the enemies are going to be to start.
Yeah, I was thinking
And
that same.
I'm also going to start on my fate side as an action, attack an enemy using during this attack, add 2 successes, and then after the attack, flip this card. Because this side does let me doom an enemy, which is great, but let's do an attack first if we have. And then I'm going to start on the side that during your attack, I get 1 surge versus the side that lets us heal because we're not healing right now.
Oh, okay, I see. So one side of his hero card is not shadow, and the other side is shadow.
Oh, so you have a
So I
little
also have that too.
combo happening.
So on one side of Chance's card, I have Child of Darkness, Shadow. Before your attack or defense, you must flip a shadow card and add 1 success. I must flip a shadow card. So I could flip this one.
Yeah, I was going to say it can be that one.
Oh,
But look at
that's-
your surge of adding
Surge
2.
is adding 2. Is it the same on the other
So
side?
good.
Yes. During your turn, you may shift 1. At the end of your turn, if no enemies are within 3 spaces, you may flip this card. I like the free flipping. That's cool for him.
Yeah.
That makes sense. He's like light, nimble, like save some actions, switching out his weapons, you know. Got my claws and my knives.
His surge also is add 1 success, and any hero may discard 1 condition, and it's the same on both sides. So
So you're
that
gonna
is
keep
awesome.
me alive while I'm running into the thick of things.
Yeah,
Love it.
yeah. And then this does have some heal on the other side. So add for 2 fatigue during your turn, you or an adjacent ally heals 2.
And then remember, I don't know if you mentioned it, but remember this has reach.
Yes, reach. I'm starting on the reach side. Yes.
So reach 2. This one doesn't have reach.
No.
So you could hit guys and not be adjacent to them, which allows you to then, if you do a maneuver, you have your full 3 movement points, or full 3 movement points to move away. Meowverine.
Yeah.
If I can name the characters, I would take that name, Jerry.
Okay, I think we're good.
So objective updated, we need to find the outlaw hideout.
Okay.
Place the heroes on the highlighted spaces. Sure, I'll go there. I think. No, I'll go here. Okay. Continue. Oh, we got some tutorial stuff still. That's nice. The heroes can now progress toward completing their feats in the app.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I'm excited for this. This is something that's not in Lord of the Rings: Heroes of Middle Earth. It reminds me of Gloomhaven's personal quest. I'm excited. Or even a little bit of the Madara achievements we're trying to do in each scenario in that game, where you start a scenario and it's like, try to do this crazy thing to read some hidden text.
We love those kind of things.
Yeah, so the heroes can now progress toward completing their feats in the app. Feats are personal objectives for each hero, such as being the first to act during a round or acting with a particular weapon. To view which feats are active and their progress, open the party menu in the lower left corner and select the Feats button. Each hero has 1 feat active at a time, and its progress is automatically tracked by the app. The party menu and Feats button glow when a feat is ready to complete. Completing the feats rewards the hero with either an exclusive recipe or a new skill.
Oh, I love it.
Then the hero immediately selects a new feat to start working on. Open the feat menu now to discover each hero's starting feat. I love stuff like this in games. I love it. All right, hero phase. Let's do this. Feats. All right, looks like
It's only showing us who we have in the party
that makes
right now.
sense.
That's
That makes
good.
sense. So Vayrex says every advantage is what it's called. Deal additional damage using enemy weaknesses.
Oh, so we got to find them first.
So
Okay.
you need to find a weakness of an enemy or know a weakness already, and then flip to the weapon that can help you do some extra damage with it.
Okay.
And then the reward. So you got to do it 8 times. It looks like. I would assume what the 0 out of 8 means. And then reward inscribed haft recipe.
Okay.
This is awesome.
That is so cool.
This like another little side thing, like icing on the cake. I think I love this stuff. Undercover. Interact while there are enemies on the map.
Oh, that's easy for you.
I do that
That's
in
easy for
every game we
him.
play, and I get in trouble for it all the time.
now it's a goal.
Now I can say the people at Asmodee, North America / FFG, whoever worked on this game, they are forcing my hand to play that way. Okay, so do not get mad at me for leaving Mel while she's surrounded by 6 enemies and about to die, and I'm over here trying to pick the lock on a chest. Okay, do not get mad at me. Okay, I don't want to hear it like our other streams. Okay.
I'm definitely glad that we switched characters because looking at this, I love to fight where you like to explore and open
awesome.
the chest. So this is perfect. Had we not, we probably would have switched at this point.
It's kind of like a mix between the battle goals in Gloomhaven, right? I see Clay's saying, but also kind of like the personal quest because it goes beyond the scenario.
Yeah, and this is common knowledge to the table. So I think with battle goals, it's more of a something you're working on without knowledge.
But it's like you don't just do it once during the scenario. It's like you do it during as many scenarios as it takes, or if you can get it all done in a single scenario, amazing. But then you unlock another one. So it's like it's kind of a mix between both of those systems, right? Kind of like I forget what exactly they're called in Gloomhaven, the one where you take the card when you start the character and then that's how you retire them by completing that, like, I don't know what that's called, like, but I keep calling it like your personal quest, but I don't think that's what it's called. But it feels like a mix between both of those because it's like basically a personal quest built up of multiple battle goals.
Yeah.
Which is so cool. So cool. Okay.
Okay, that's awesome. I'm excited for this.
So yeah, let's roll. So lots to choose from here. Do we go this way or this way?
I mean,
we can separate and see what each token says, or just go together one way. I don't know what.
I think we could expand the map both.
I say
and then we go from there based on
maybe interact with one makes the other one disappear. Then we kind of like dedicated ourselves to one path.
So
yeah, so maybe every time you play this one, you get to choose one way or the other, and it's different. Who knows? Okay, so I don't know. I go first.
Yeah,
Is that okay?
You go
like
first.
just get it going.
Yeah.
All right. So I am going to maneuver. I'm going to maneuver. I think I want to go this way. 1, 2. So 2 points on my 4 movement. I'm adjacent to this thing, so I'm going to interact with it. It says you start down the path, hoping that it is the right one. So should let the chat decide this actually, so I can blame them when we go the wrong way. Mwah. Place tiles 2B and 9B. 2B or not 2B.
So I put these in order, so this hopefully should be easier for me to find them for you. Other way.
The only thing I wish in the app they did, which I like in, I think Madara does this, there's a few other games, Sword and Sorcery, they'll actually show you this in the book when you're setting up, so you kind of know which direction the tile goes in. It kind of just makes it easier.
You just need to flip it.
But technically, isn't it a mirror image? No, it's not,
No,
right?
there's 3 on
yeah,
one side
it is
and 2,
different.
yeah, like
see,
that.
but you could easily just like kind of mess it up, I think, because we do that.
Yeah, we definitely do.
We're not the brightest light bulbs, in the room. But yeah, that's kind of where it is, but it's kind of floating. So I don't know what's happening. We'll find out. We're gonna get a bridge of stairs across or something. Oh. There's the tree. We found the tree, Mel. We win. A lone tree, it says, stands at a fork in the path. You can see something shining from the upper branches. Place 1 barricade and 1 tree. So we're going to be climbing.
Barricade. And tree.
Barricade goes like this to stop us from going that direction. So we're going to have to get through a barricade, it looks like.
Okay.
And then this goes here.
Interesting.
Okay. More paths lead deeper into the forest. Place 2 Explorer tokens. Spawn the following enemies. We need a Fae. Oh, I know.
We've never had a Fae.
Yeah, we haven't had a Fae, but I know what they look like because I was looking at them in the unboxing. Oh, there is one. There's one in the loose.
There's one in the loose?
There's one on the loose. Maybe not. No, maybe not. Maybe there's only a couple. I feel like.
Oh, no, that's the.
No, I got it.
Oh, wow.
There's these 3 little crazy guys all together. Good luck painting that one. That's crazy. Like they're all like different layers, like different separate like minis on the mini. It's cool. So it is a orange 1 notch.
Okay, and it's gonna go
Right here.
okay.
You reach a place in the woods where the path is worn a little wider. Place your heroes on the highlighted space. Then you may perform an additional action.
Oh, that's cool. Just moving there, yeah.
It still has the Explorer token there. So it looks like you can like kind of teleport a little bit or something.
Yeah, like maybe
Hold
this
on,
one will
what's this in the bottom
eventually...
left? It says uncover. Uncover 1 of 5. And it just went away.
Oh, go to the fates. Did you just do a fate or something? Or someone do something? Maybe you
The
did.
feats?
Or feats. Yeah, you did.
Oh, interact while there are enemies on the map. That's a bug. Oh, there is.
There's an enemy on the map now.
Oh, okay.
So if you interact...
No, that's kind of a bug, I think. I bet you kind of need enemies on the map first, then you interact, but I interacted first before there are enemies. Again, this app is not 100% foolproof yet. We've seen a few weird things already in it, but they'll fix those as it goes. The same thing happened with Mansion Man. The same thing happened with Lord of the Rings. You can only catch so many bugs. It's software. Jamos asks, can you put SCAR tokens on consumable cards? Rules are vague.
I would probably say no because you can't optionally flip them.
But you can get rid of them out of play. So, but you can't. Can you flip them though? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a good one. I don't know.
I don't know.
You know how we'd find out? I would look is in the rules reference. Let's see. Consumables. Yeah, you could check in here maybe. Consumable card cannot be flipped during a quest.
Yeah, I feel like you can't.
So maybe you could check scars, which are conditions. Scars. Why did it just go to nowhere? Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, it just took me to a blank page. Anyways, yeah, maybe this is not the right place to find out either. Yeah, as if I click Scarred. Go back to Scarred. Oh, that's a bug. More bugs. I knew there'd be bugs. A Scarred is 0 condition. Many effects specify a card where the hero must place a Scar condition. If a card does not specify, the hero can place a token on their hero card, attack card, or any of their skill cards. There's your answer, Jamos.
So no
There's your answer.
consumables.
No consumables. Hero card, attack card, or skill cards only. That's it. It's right there. The answer's in the Scarred in the rules reference.
And Nathan is saying that only you were supposed to move, not me as well.
I believe him, but let's find out if we know. Oh, place your highlighted heroes on a highlighted hero space, then you may perform an additional action.
Yeah, so I have to jump over there with you.
I think I said heroes when I read it, wanting to move everyone there, but yeah. I just saw 2 yellow squares too and thought, oh, they're moving both of us.
Yeah, but I guess you could just pick whichever one you wanted.
So now I'm facing down this enemy guy. Cool. All right. Which I don't have line of sight to, so maybe I could have started here then.
You did still have 2 more movement.
Yeah, true. Okay, so we start there. Okay, then I'll just maneuver. And I'll continue 1. Center to center. Do I have line of sight to this guy? I have no idea. Let me check. I'm standing here. Yes, I do. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. Okay, so I have line of sight there. Do I have line of sight though if I move? Whoops. Do I have line of sight if I move to the behind the tree?
No.
No, I don't. Oh no. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So I'll just stay where I am, and I have 1, 2, 3 range. All right. So I will stop. Actually, I don't need to fully stop. I still have 1 movement point, right? Because I can do whatever between.
Yeah, because you weren't impeded.
Yeah. So I'm going to attack this guy. And I'm going to spend an action doing that. And I will go to the enemy screen, and I'll drag Chance over to this guy. I'm going to use my thorn tip knives.
Whoa.
Okay.
I'm just looking at the art.
Otherworldly. Yeah, see, have fun painting that one, Mel. Otherworldly. During the attack, suffer 1 fatigue for each advantage I convert to a success.
Whoa. Okay.
Interesting. And we don't know the weakness yet. But hopefully it's pierced. And I'm rolling just the blue. And this only does 2 damage, range 4. Oh yeah, but I can afflict them. They have 23 health, 1 armor.
You can't see the.
Yep, but at some point I gotta not
I know.
care about that. Of course, I get an advantage and a surge, so I can add 2 successes with my surge. And before your attack or defense, you must flip a shadow card and add 1 success. Oh, before my attack or defense, so I have to do that. I guess I would just do this one, I guess. So, okay, so technically I have 1 success from that. I have a surge, so I have 2 more. And I could convert with a fatigue, but then I would have to suffer an additional. So these guys make it even harder. Is it worth that 1 extra success for 2 possible damage? No, I don't think so. But I do want to take a fatigue during my attack to afflict the enemy. So he's afflicted. I'll take a fatigue on... Let's take it on this card, I guess. And I'm just going to confirm those 3 successes. So it's 6 damage. He defended for 0 or defense of 0.
No weakness.
No weakness. Okay. Next, I guess I'll just attack again. Yep. Let's just attack again for my last one. Thorn tip knives. Let's roll a blue die. Oh yeah, before my attack, nope, doesn't matter anymore, it's flipped. During your turn, you may shift 1. At the end of your turn, if no enemies are within 3 spaces, then you may flip this card. Okay, we can do that after. Cool. A success and a surge.
Again.
Sweet. No, it was an advantage
Oh,
last
it's advantage,
time,
yeah.
which I don't want advantages against this guy, really. So that is 1 success on the die, 2 more for the surge ability. I don't want to afflict him again, so I don't want to take another fatigue or anything. So I'll just confirm the 3, I guess. Another 6 damage. Continue. Now on my turn, I'm going to do this shift ability. During your turn, you may shift 1. And at the end of your turn, if no enemies are within 3 spaces, you may flip this card. 1, 2, 3. No. I do have 1 point of movement. I kind of was trying to get near the tree I was thinking, but I like this ability, so I could flip that back. So yeah, I think I'm good. So at the end of my turn, I'll just flip this card and lose the fear, or the fatigue. And I'm gonna end my phase, I think.
Oh, sorry. Daniel's saying the fatigue must be on the attack card. Was it a ability?
Oh yes, it was. Sorry. You're right. Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah, it isn't. Yeah, I know this. It's a fatigue ability. It has to go on this card. My bad.
No, that's okay.
Because I was thinking of suffering the fatigue from his ability though, and that's why in my head I was thinking I was doing that, but I was definitely not. Yeah, I was doing this fatigue ability. Corrected. Thank you. I'm
All
within
right.
3. 1, 2. Oh, I am within 3.
Oh, you are there.
So I'll use my
wow.
last point. I'll use my last point of movement then. I think this is right. 1, 2, 3. We're good there,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, I'll use that extra movement then before that. Yeah, the diagonal. It got me again. Okay.
My turn?
Your go. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so I feel like if I'm gonna jump over there with you, I have to move.
You don't have to.
Where do I go? This way, and then
It's your call. Do whatever you want.
should we separate?
I see that it's doing. It's going to be like this is a maze. So this explore token will lead to some other floating map. This one will lead to some other floating map. Maybe one of these goes back.
I do feel like we probably should stick together just in case. I shouldn't open up my whole other side.
We found the tree. I think.
Yeah,
we want to climb it.
I'm gonna come towards you.
Yeah, you do whatever.
1, 2, and then I'll explore.
Okay, so let's see what happens when you do that. This one right here, right?
Yep.
You start down the path hoping that it's the right one.
Okay. Then
You
I'll
reach the place
jump.
in the woods where the path is worn a little wider. You place your hero on a highlighted space, and you perform an additional action.
Okay. I only moved 2. I have 1 more movement. I'll move here. I'm still not within reach. 1, 2. I need to move again. I do want to attack him once at least.
Okay.
So we'll do.
He'll probably die in his turn because I think at the start of the turn he takes 4 damage. And he is currently at 11. So,
Okay, so if
like,
I do
maybe...
an attack, then I'll just move. So I'll maneuver. I'll stop here. I still have more movement points, but we'll attack using the spear.
Riverwatch Spear.
Yep. Okay, rolling a blue die. We get a success and a surge.
So 1 success. Whoops. 1 success for sure. What's your surge ability do?
I may add 1 success, and any hero may discard 1 condition, or
yeah, you have another
during
one.
your attack, add 2 successes and enfeeble the enemy.
APAC, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much.
And then if I did that,
Yeah, what's enfeeble? 20% enemy attack damage. Oh, minus 20%. So they hit you for less.
but I don't think he's going to be alive.
You're
You don't
nerfing
have any
them.
conditions. All right,
would
I'll spend
add-
it for
yeah.
the 2 because 2
Yeah,
is
I
better
would do
than
that.
1. So let's. 2 is always better than 1. So
I
we're
need that
gonna
in
do.
a quote.
We're gonna
Mel, 2021. 2 is better than 1.
3.
3 successes. Convert. 9 damage. That 2. He's dying on his turn. You don't even need to
Okay,
worry.
so I don't need to worry. So I will just continue my movement because I still had 2 movement spaces left, but I'm just going to move here, which would cause me to become impeded anyways and stop my turn there. Okay.
Nicely done.
All right.
End phase.
Yes.
Darkness phase. So we don't have infections or terror, and we can discard 1 fatigue. You don't have any?
Nope. I didn't use any.
Continue. Remove Faye. It just knows.
Oh, it just knows she's dead.
The app just knows you destroyed her by afflicting. Afflicted. It's afflicted.
Okay.
That's cool.
Oh.
Hero phase. We're just so good. Like, so good. For now. It's like the freaking first tile, our first enemy. All right. What are we doing on our turn now?
Do you want to look at the
1
tree?
is the loneliest number.
I know.
Brian Walber's asking or saying, I keep trying to work out, is this a gateway game to bring computer gamers to board games or vice versa? It is what I think. I don't think it's either. What I think it is for the generation that's grown up playing video games like crazy, but are also into modern tabletop gaming at the 3+ complexity level, so that you're like a medium to heavyweight gamer, and you're looking to bridge those 2 together, and you want to see what the software video game industry can do mixed with the modern board game industry, which a lot of people who work in board game and video game design, they cross over. There are people who do one that used to do the other and vice versa. So, and in school even, a lot of those game programs at universities and stuff actually take you down one path or the other. A lot of those courses cross over is my understanding. So yeah, so that's what I think it's for. I think it's for those who've grown up with apps, video games, software, just in our regular daily life. We have apps on our phones and mobile devices. We're staring at screens all the time. Why not see what we can do with those mobile devices and mix those together with a board game to use technology to handle some of the clunkiness of these big, heavy, meaty games that are full of components and triggers to remember and rules to remember, and just trying to lean on that a bit. So I don't think it's there for like, hey, video gamers, like, look, the app's in the App Store, it's on Steam. Go buy the video game, or go buy the board game also. I feel like that's not what it's there for, what they're trying to do with it, to be honest. That's all. That's my thoughts on that. But yeah, I can understand what you're thinking, like maybe it's for one or the other, but I don't think it's for either. I don't think it's trying to pull board gaming people into video games. I don't think it's trying to pull video game people into board gaming. You know what games do that are? The board games that have the Horizon Zero Dawn license, the Dark Souls license, the Skyrim or Elder Scrolls license. These games are out there to pull those people into the hobby and to sell more merch based on an IP that exists, right? And then the other way around, I don't really think any hobby games are trying to get people to play video games. I don't think. I think the board game people want everyone to play hobby games, but there is like a crossover there because you will find, sometimes they're advertising games in those IP games or vice versa. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but that's my thoughts on it. But it's a good, wonder question.
Daniel's also right. The barricade should have been helping us because we were adjacent, so we should have been adding a success because she was adjacent to the barricade. I forgot we have to input that.
We
the app
had to do that.
Yeah, because the app doesn't necessarily know where she is.
Question then, would have my 2 extra successes would have brought it down to where it could have died at 4 damage anyway? Probably not.
It's okay.
Probably not.
Because she did have defense, so I don't know. It's okay.
Yeah, but we could have just wasted one whole action on your turn, and what you're doing on your turn, you could have been digging for loot in a tree instead, Possibly. So yeah, we got to know that going forward. We'll keep that in mind.
We have to input that information.
That's our fail.
But thank you, Daniel. We'll remember that going forward.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, I forgot. Well, yeah, I'm thinking like the app will just catch that.
Yeah, because the app knows she didn't move and she's beside the barricade.
No, but it literally
doesn't.
It doesn't care. It just sets the enemy up in the first space and then forgets after that. Holland, you're a troll. Holland says, "How many boards has there to be to still call it a board game?" You just have to. It has to be bought in a box, and it also has to be played on a table. But then again, video games can be purchased in boxes, or at least they used to be back in the day. Back in the day, I used to go to a store to buy my video games, and then you could set up your, big CRT TV. Sometimes had to be put on a table, because there was nothing else that could hold it up in the house. So that is also a thing. But anyways, 41. 41 is the answer. All right. So now
it's
what?
our turn. I don't know what to do first. If you want to explore the tree.
The tree. I'm all about the tree. We could break down the barricade and try to go back here and see what this is, because it seems like the path of most resistance. Who wants to go first?
You go first. See the tree, because maybe the tree.
The problem is we should have not killed that enemy, so I could interact with the tree while there's an enemy on the board and get my feet going further.
That is true.
But that's okay. We saw an enemy and we pounced on it and ripped it to pieces.
That's true.
Okay, so I will just inspect the tree.
You have to move to it.
I'm also, maneuver 1, 2. So I've used 2 movement. I'm also going to use my claws to climb the tree better since I'm a cat.
That is true.
So that's my theory there. So let me just climb the tree first. Oh, it's just preparing cards. What the hell was it talking about? Something to light up in the top of the tree. Maybe it'll still do that for me. Preparing 2 cards. Let's do it anyway. Still awesome.
Yeah, it's good for you, especially if you need to get that shadow combo.
I don't know, though. Yeah. All right. Oh, here we go. All right. You find mirrors in all shapes and sizes hung from the upper branches of the tree. A lantern hangs from the sturdiest branch, fixed in place with a nail and a chain so that it can only be rotated slightly. After lighting the lantern, you see that its light could fall on a round golden mirror or smaller crescent-shaped silver mirror. So I could point the lantern at the round mirror, leave the lantern alone for now, or point the lantern at the crescent mirror. It's like a 50-50 guess, but we don't know yet, and I feel like this is kind of a scenario you want to explore. Point it at the right thing so we find the path.
Yeah,
I'm going to leave it alone for now.
information.
And now we need to pay attention. Round mirror or crescent mirror going forward. You return to the ground without tampering with the lantern. You may perform an additional action. Yeah.
I do like how the game does that.
Yeah, it's like, we didn't give you enough. Go ahead, do something else. All right, so I'm gonna interact with the tree again. But this time, what was the heal? The fruit?
The fruit is the heal.
So I want to get the goodies, the materials. Yeah. Forage the plants.
Oh, I think this is valuable.
Ooh.
You forage on and around the tree looking for anything of interest. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 5 leather and 6 minerals from some leather pouches and 1 vigos from some fireweed.
I think that was something we needed, so that sounds good.
I think we need it all.
Yeah, we do need it all. You're right.
I want it all.
You're right.
So I have 2 movement points left if I want, which I'm going to do. So I'll move diagonal And then I'm going to move diagonal to go on this side of the tree. And then I don't think I want to flip anything yet. But I'll just leave those prepares there. No fatigue I can use up now. That'll go away later. No. All right, so I'm done.
Okay. Do you not have one more action? Oh, no, you use it to pick the forage. Okay.
Yeah, it gave me... oh, yeah, I do have one more action.
Yeah,
right?
because you moved.
Maneuver was one for sure. It has to be. I interact with the tree, but the tree gave me an action back. Then I interact with the tree one more, but I do have one more.
Yeah, you do have one more action.
Yeah. I forgot the extra. So I'm going to interact with this barricade. And it says, when a hero attacks an enemy that is adjacent to a barricade, add 1, blah, blah. Hero may dismantle the barricade. I'm going to smash it. Oh, smash it or disassemble?
Oh, I wonder if you disassemble, will that give us
I want
material?
Goodies. Yeah, let's try disassembling, but there'll be a might or like what? Agility test or something? I don't know. Let's find out. Insight. Okay. You look for a flaw in the barricade's construction. Test insight. Uh-oh.
Is that bad for you?
It's a 0, so that's fine.
Okay.
Maybe I should have done the other one, but my skill test, let's try it out here. All right, so I'm rolling 2 black dice, and I got 5 successes. I have 0 extra from this. That's it, I think. The barricade is too well constructed to so easily be dismantled. You will have to keep working at it. So hopefully to remember those successes, and I need less next time. That's the hope. All right, I guess I'm done.
Okay, I will interact with the token that I am adjacent to right here.
Uh-oh. Says you start down the path, hoping that is the right one.
Oh,
Bye, Mel.
Sorry. Oh, I did fly into nowhere.
17B and 1 archway.
17B.
That's like far away, too. Look at this.
Man. 17B.
Let's put it somewhere floating in the ether, I guess.
1 archway. Like that. Oh, no.
Not really good.
Oh, I can put it like this for now.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. It doesn't really work.
Here, it's floating up here
Yeah,
for
we
now.
do
Until
like-
we know what's connected. It's all good.
Brian Walbridge is asking, which would you say is more app heavy, this or Destiny's? They're both similar app heaviness, but Destiny's really doesn't have anything else but the app, to be honest. I would forget the boards there. I would forget the minis are on the table. I would forget I'm doing anything except for my little wooden skills I would look at to just roll dice. So it has the dice and managing skills, which is less than remembering abilities here, which is also rolling dice, and you're managing stats, flipping cards, health values, all that stuff. I don't know. It feels like they're both very app-driven games. They're needed. You can't play them. The app is part of the game, but this has more of a heavier game attached. Like Destiny's is like a 1.2 or something complexity game attached to it. It's very light, very casual. But this, on the other hand, is like a pretty medium weight to medium heavy dungeon crawler attached to it. So this has more game time components to it and stuff. But yeah, those are good to compare, I guess, kind of, because they're both. But one's definitely in a higher complexity weight class for sure. So yeah. But you can see, right, Brian? Like you saw us play Destiny's, you saw us playing this. You kind of see we both have the app up like 99% of the time. We need it. We need it there. So they're both similar in the amount of time you need the app. You need to be playing in the app. But I feel like Destiny's, I don't need the board. I don't need the minis.
Well, in your solo play, sometimes you were forgetting to even use
Yeah,
your character.
I wouldn't even move my mini in Destiny's for multiple turns and not even care.
Yeah.
Because it didn't matter. I think this is replicating us like lost in the woods, Christopher, not knowing where the heck we're going.
Yeah.
And we need to use this mirror lantern thing, which maybe we should have just tried one and it maybe would have done something. But I feel like we can find the clues to help us. But that is the lone tree that's going to light the way, I think.
Well, we have to remember how to get back then.
Yeah, that's what I think is happening. So I think we're going to wander around through these other points and eventually find the information we need to then go back to this tree, light the proper way, and then go to where we need to go.
Area.
Find the entrance to the hideout or something. I don't know. So that's done. Oh no. A woman in a brown cloak stirs a bubbly, shimmering soup in a cauldron. She looks up as you arrive. Who is it? Who? She pauses in her stirring. Ah, not the neighbors at least. Make yourself at home. I'll need to open the way for you at any rate. Place 1 cauldron and 1 explore token. But keep in mind, guys, I was just thinking with the app, remember, when I'm playing Madara, I literally have a giant book, or I'm playing Tainted Grail, I have a giant book beside me playing a game like this, and I always have it in my hand, or I always have it nearby, and I'm always referencing it. What's next? What do we do? What tests? What tiles do we set up? Let's grab the diagram book from Madara to set up the next hidden little area. You're living in that book to read story, to make choices, all that kind of stuff. It's always there on the table taking up space. This is replacing that and more. So it's just like, that's how I compare it. So if you're looking at it as like a negative, like you're spending so much time in an app, what the hell? What would you rather do? Spend time in an app or a giant book? And they both have advantages and disadvantages. So that's the kind of question you got to ask yourself too, right? But it does more than just replace the book in this game. Some games you literally can just replace a book with just an app. We know that. Or a PDF or whatever. Okay. All right. Place 1 cauldron, 1 explore token. You did it. The path before you widens into a clearing. Indistinct shapes loom in the shadow's head. Place your hero on a highlighted space. Then you may perform an additional action.
Okay. Okay. So I just explored, but now technically I've done nothing. So I will.
You've done nothing.
I'm gonna move because let's interact with the cauldron. So 1, 2. I still have 1 more movement point. Let's interact with the cauldron.
Doug says, I'd much rather spend time on an app. A nap. Yes, understood. And thank you for the 111 people who clicked the like button. I just noticed the likes were over 100, so it wasn't even fitting like on the screen anymore. Thank you, everyone watching who hit the like button.
Thank you.
That's crazy to hit over 100 likes during the stream. Like usually we get a lot of our likes after the stream for people watching later. And thank you to those later who clicked the like button also.
Yes,
like obviously.
Thank you.
Edgar would nap too.
Yeah.
Okay, what's next?
I will interact with the cauldron. Please.
Cauldron.
Yeah.
Richly colored liquid bubbles sluggishly in the bottom of the cauldron. There is a bottle's worth, but it may yet be useful. Gain the following cards. 1 Phoenix Ash Potion. This is a new one. And Doug says, having played this quest last night, I can say that while the board areas are the same, the order of reveal appears to be random. Excellent.
That's excellent.
Okay.
Yeah, and Raw has been playing along, selecting the same things that we've been selecting, and he's getting different options as well.
Yeah, that's funny. I like it.
Okay, so before you are wounded, set your health dial to 4 instead.
So it's like
it's like a regen.
The Phoenix rising from the dead, rising from the ashes. That's cool. I like that.
Oh, the other side, if you upgraded to 7 instead. Oh, that almost brings me back to full. Ooh, I don't know how to upgrade those things, but I'm excited.
Oh, once we get armor too, our health, according to the rulebook, our health could go up from having extra armor and rolling extra dice on defense. When I reread the rules this morning, that popped out at me, and I was like, ooh, rolling more dice. I'm in. Hopefully get more successes.
And Nathan's just saying that's different than what he got in the cauldron.
Oh, I love it. I love hearing that.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's some replayability with that too.
But then it depends. Is it the character because a certain character chose?
I think some of it's just random.
Or yeah.
It could be just tied to the character. Yeah, true.
Right, because it knows who's doing what.
Yeah, that's what's weird in this game is it actually, you have to select the character who's opening the door, the character who's checking the well, who's trying at the chest, you know?
Yeah.
I like that they're doing that because they definitely did that for a reason. They're hiding stuff in the background, right? But they're also doing it for the feats mechanic. That's really what I think it comes down to, is to track who interacted with this. Who fought this enemy? Who did that? I think it ties all back to the feats mechanic, maybe. And that's why they need to do it that way, which I'm all for. All right, anything else? On your turn, Miss A?
Yes, I can do one more thing because it gave me the extra action when I explored originally. So I've moved and I've explored the cauldron, but it's still there. Can I?
You have no other movement points?
I do have 1 more movement point.
Because you could get adjacent to this thing.
I know, but I think the cauldron's still highlighted.
No, hold on. Maybe you can interact with the nope, you can't.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe you can interact with the
archway?
Archway.
No, but let's try. The cauldron's still there, so let's try to interact with that.
Says you may still interact with it. Nothing remaining within the cauldron. You may perform an additional action. I do like the way they did that.
So then I'll just continue my move. That was part of my
Try that
move,
other
and then I'll
token?
try this token.
Yes, Mel, yes.
We'll just keep. Oh,
All right, here we go. We got some options. As you approach, you see the woman's cloak is actually made of brown feathers. She peers at you from the hood, sorry, eyes large. I don't see many visitors this deep in the Blind Mere Forest, she says. Do you live here? You can ask, or you can say, can you help us find the outlaw hideout? Or are you with the outlaws? What do you want to ask, Mel?
let's ask her if she can help us.
Can you help us find the outlaws? I can open the way for you. I keep things closed up so I can keep my own company. Sometimes stray animals wander in if I let them. Are you prepared for that? You prepared for the stray animals? Which means she's going to let out some wolves or something on you? And
I mean...
maybe if you beat them? I'm just guessing.
Yes, I am.
Yes, she is. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, no, this is different. Okay, the old woman nods acknowledgement. She gazes into the darkened trees and lets out 3 sudden rising whoops. Oh, whoops, there it is. You were startled at the first, but then you notice paths that you did not see before. But coming down them, foes! I have an understanding with the creatures of this forest, so don't worry about me, the woman assures you. Place to explore tokens.
Can you pass me one more?
Oh, I guess.
I've put all of mine on the board already.
Oh, I see. You're doing all the work, so you need more. I see. Okay.
So that's going 3 in.
Okay.
Okay.
Spawn the following enemies. A wolf. I caught it. I called it based on the text.
I have a wolf over here. Orange.
Orange and 1 notch.
It's going to go.
Get the wolfie on the board there.
And it's going to go 2 from the cauldron. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But that's okay. I took the chance knowing that he's probably going to get 1 attack on me before I start. Okay.
You got heals and stuff, right?
Yeah. I'm okay. And maybe I'll defend. Did you go?
I don't remember what.
Yeah, I feel like you went first and interacted with the tree in the barricade, and then I went.
Okay.
But you could check the log just to confirm, because I would hate for you to miss a turn.
Yes.
Okay. Whew.
End phase. So discard a fatigue. No.
Nope.
So the target is chance. So it's me all the way over here, but it can't reach me because they don't go through those explore tokens.
No.
So it's going to go after the closest hero. Moving up to 3.
It's going to move for 1.
So now it's impeded. It's good. It's at your space anyway. It's going to hit you for 4. So if you want to roll your defense. But it does say before the defense, if the target is wounded, each other hero suffers 2 fatigue.
Okay, nope. So I got 2 successes and an advantage. Sending me for 4. Yeah, let's spend a fatigue on my skill to make it 3. And I'll just take 1. So I block 3 down to 7. Okay.
An eerie darkness curls around the trees here, and you could swear you feel something breathing down your neck. Each hero on tile 2B or 9B? Oh, I guess that's just these 2 tiles right here.
Oh,
1
yeah.
and 2. Test Will of 7. Each hero who fails terrifies 1 card. Will of 7? Oh, I'm -1 on my will. 4. It's actually only 3. So I terrify 1 card. This is the one that each time passes, I put 1 fatigue on each terrified card. I'll just put it on this because I'll probably flip my weapon anyway. All right, it says, your foes search the forest for you. Remove each enemy on a tile with no heroes on it from the map. Then place those enemies on or adjacent to an explorer token on the tile with the most heroes.
Oh, that's
they
cool.
will
So they
chase
will
you.
follow us.
Cool. The wolf turns its side and crouches low, baiting you forward with a bristled back. Hero phase.
All right.
That's cool. All right. I'm trying to get through the barricade to go here. That's really what I want to try. What are you doing?
Just attacking.
Fighting the wolf?
Yeah.
You want to just go first? See
Sure.
what happens? Maybe I'll come and help you if it's getting out of control.
Sure.
29 health, 2 armor on this guy.
Holy moly.
Maybe you'll find his weakness. Which weapon are you using?
Spear again.
Spear.
Okay, rolling 1 blue die. We got a success and an advantage.
So his ability says, after the attack, this enemy shifts 1 space toward you. Then if it's adjacent to you, suffer 1 damage.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm gonna, oh, I already rolled, so I guess that's not fair. Let's spend a fatigue on my hero card to make it 2 successes. I not get the lightning. Didn't got the lightning.
2 successes?
Oh, here's funny. Okay, so I may spend 2 fatigue during your turn.
Yeah.
To add a lightning, which then can do 2 more and enfeeble the enemy.
Want to do that?
Yeah, let's do that. So we'll put 2 on there, which will give me a lightning. Then I will use the lightning during your attack, add 2, and then enfeeble the enemy. So my total successes is 4 and enfeeble.
Enfeebled, 4, confirm, 11 damage, 18 left. It defended for 1, and now it's going to hit you for 20% less damage. I'm not sure what enfeebled was. Continue. It says, ability reminder. After the attack, this enemy shifts 1 space towards you. Then, if it is adjacent to you, suffer 1 damage. So suffer a damage.
Okay, 6. Okay, then...
Ready for your attack, the wolf latches its jaws onto your arm. Suffers 6 fatigue. Agility negates.
Holy agility. Okay.
What the heck is this?
My agility is 0.
Oh, this is a level 2 wolf. So maybe it's doing some...
Oh, I block all 6.
6? Okay.
And my
Nice.
agility is 0.
So these are tests like you see in Mansion of Madness or Lord of the Rings Journey to Middle-earth. For those that have never played those games, it'll throw something at you, and you can reduce the amount of things coming at you. Kind of like defense works in this game when you're defending against an attack. But every now and then, like in Mansion of Madness, you'll suffer some horror or fear or whatever, and you can negate it with a certain stat. So this is doing it with agility. So that's cool.
Okay, I think I'm gonna attack him again. But let's use this card instead. So we'll use this action. So I'll attack an enemy. During the attack, add 2 successes, and then I flip this card after.
Oh, that's super cool.
Okay, so we're gonna roll our
Same weapon, Riverwatch
same
Spear?
weapon. Yep, blue die. We got a success and advantage. So we will spend a fate on my spear to make it 4 successes again. And then I have to flip this card. Okay.
4 successes?
4 successes.
10 damage, down to 8. Continue. So he's going to shift 1 and then do a damage.
Oh, suffer damage again. Oh my goodness. 5.
But he doesn't do an ability after that. So
Okay, that's good.
maybe you only do that once per turn.
But now I have to move because I.
But you only get 1 movement
only
point
get
because you're
one movement
adjacent. You're
point.
impeded. Do you care to even move? Does it even
Not
matter where you're trying to get
necessarily.
to?
No, I mean, I'll probably just attack him another time. No, I think I just stay where I am.
Okay.
Yep, so just stay where I am as my move.
Cool. So Jamos is asking, when the app says you may perform an additional action, does that mean the search action does not count as an action? No, it counts as an action. It's just giving you additional action point to spend on your turn. It's just basically trying to be nice that you did something that gave you nothing. So the developers probably figured out through play in previous games they designed that if a player is doing actions on things they don't know what's going to happen, and then they find out something lame happened, let's give them another action to go do something else if they want. So it's like they have some more fun with their turn, which is one of the complaints I had during Madara's playthroughs. When it gets around to your turn, you could spend a whole bunch of action points and literally just miss, whiff, roll skulls on dice, do nothing, and just feel like you did nothing on your turn and just wasted your turn because you didn't get enough damage or you didn't get to move far enough, whatever. So that's their way, I think, of combating that, which is nice. I love when games do that. They're like really respecting the player's time and level of enjoyment. I think it's a smart play on their point. It's like Too Many Bones. The thing I love about the game, Too Many Bones, you literally you're the side on the dice that is a miss, you earn bones that builds up in a meter. It's like the combo system from fighting games. You get hit enough by the enemy, some games you build up this little combo meter or a super meter, ability meter, and then it gives you some kind of powerful effect the more you get hit and hurt and stuff like that, to kind of add a balance and a comeback mechanic in the game to make the enjoyment of the player who's kind of having bad luck or losing have a better experience. So Too Many Bones, rolling bones in the game is a miss, So maybe on your turn you didn't get to do the super powerful attack you wanted to do, but you rolled a bunch of bones, which you can add to your board or your mat, and then eventually spend those later on some even crazier situational effects. So you still get something out of your turn, even though your roll on a die didn't go your way you want. And I think it's a genius mechanic to have in games. Very subtle in this game, but it's a similar mechanic, and I love it. I think it's great. Yeah. So hopefully that answers your question in a long-winded way there, but there you go. Okay.
Your turn.
My turn. What are you doing there, Kitty, Mr. Kitty? Let's interact with this little barricade and try to claw it to death and wreck it or dismantle it or something. All right, so I'm going to try to disassemble it still, hoping it remembered my successes from the previous insight test. So I'm going to roll 2 black dice. I got 4 successes, 2 advantages. Do I care about turning those into successes?
Yeah, do you think that the 4 you have with
What did I
whatever?
get before? 5 or something, or 4? I don't know. I think
you got 4 or 5. I don't remember.
I feel like this should be enough, but I get to clear fatigue later anyway, and I don't know if I'm going to be doing anything else on the turn that needs fatigue. Oh, I do want to flip this, though. So sure, I'll put a fatigue on this card. So 5 I have total then. I think that's a good number. Yeah. The barricade collapses into useless debris. Remove it. Oh, I didn't get a button.
Oh, you did. Oh, it doesn't have to be on your tile.
There's an enemy on the board, and I interacted with the token. I might as well just go search trees and stuff. Mel's dying to a wolf over there biting on her leg. I'm just going to go search things.
I can heal if I flip this.
I am beside the tree still. I don't need to heal, though.
Yeah, I can heal on my other side. I just need to flip once this wolf is dead.
Which way did you go? You went... Oh, this token I want to go to,
Yeah,
right?
I didn't go that way.
Yeah, I think we're going to separate a bit. So that's why I got the barricade broken down. I want to go to that. Yeah, I want to interact with this one right here. So I'm going to go maneuver 1. And so 1 point of my speed of 4. And I will have Mr. Kitty interact with this one. You start down the path, hoping it's the right one. You arrive at a small rocky hollow in the forest, hidden away from prying eyes, even by the standards of this night-choked wood. Place tile 8B. Yeah, we can do some cool things like this. And this. Should I just move it like this? Nope, it's like this. Sorry guys, I'm just moving stuff around the board. Mel's trying to figure out how to orient the tile. Told you it's not that easy.
That maybe?
Yep, that looks right. Okay, let's load it up first. Let's actually, I could just have helped you and moved over.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Loot, you say? Place 1 chest. You spot a chest tucked in the shadow of a rocky outcropping. A narrow path snakes into the woods on the other side of the hollow. Place 1 explorer token. Place your hero on the highlighted space and you perform an additional action. Okay.
And you get...
Your arrival startles a bandit that had been crouched over the chest. Chance, I thought you had scampered off. You always got to get in the way of me getting a decent score. Time for a bit of payback, eh? She? Hey? So we got this little bandit here. He is hot in front of the chest, guarding the chest here, I guess, right here. Got explorer token over here. So I moved on to a different tile here. Cool beans. All right, continue. Oh, that counted as a 3rd out of 5 interacting with a...
Yeah, because the
explorer token. Man, I'm going to get
this in no time.
Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Huh. All right, so I had 3 points of movement left. I'm going to use my prepare token here to flip my knives. Or do I attack once and afflict him, then move up and claw his eyeballs out? Let's actually do that, I think. Yes. All right. So I will, from range, I'm going to try this attack first, see how it does. And can I do this? Oh, yes. I can do it from this screen. We're going to throw some thorn tip knives at him. And this guy says smoke bomb after this enemy, after the attack, this enemy shifts 2 away from the hero. Oh, so I won't get to move in and get him. Sneaky bugger. So I throw this, then I go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I won't be able to get in range.
Unless you don't flip.
Oh no, on my other side I can shift. I can shift to him. Yes.
Okay.
I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I think I can. I think I can. All right. Let's try that. I'm rolling a blue. Yeah, blues.
I know.
It is a star and an advantage. All right, I'm going to definitely... Oh, sorry. Before my attack or defense, you must flip a shadow card and add a success. So I should probably do that. Yeah, I want to flip that on purpose. So that's a success. A die has a success. I think I'm going to put a fatigue on this ability to afflict him. Okay, and then I could take a fatigue. I won't be flipping this card automatically because I'll be next to him. Unless I've killed him. Let's just get risky. Let's do it. Put a fatigue on here. And that'll add an additional success. I think that's it. Oh, I found a weakness.
Oh.
I found a weakness. It is Pierce. It is Pierce.
Oh, okay, I'm fighting the wrong guy. I have Pierce as well. Okay.
9 health left. He blocked me for 1. Continue. Ability reminder. He shifts 2 away from the hero. I don't know if that's enough move I have, but... Okay, so I can use the rest of my maneuver. 1, 2, 3 to be right beside this chest. And now I'm very tempted, while the enemy is on the board, to interact with said chest instead of attacking said enemy. But I'm going to use this prepare token. This ability. During your turn, you may shift 1. Okay. Yeah. They never see me coming. And then this card will flip, so it gets rid of the fatigue and this terror thing. I got my claws out. And my claws, so I have the fatigue ability during your attack. If you have a shadow card, add 1 success, which I have this one still.
Sorry, some people in the chat are saying, is that your third action? You interacted with the barrier, and then you moved.
Oh, you might be right. Because this one gave me an extra action, though. Barrier, maneuver, explore, extra action, and then I just attacked. You're right, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right, thank you. I forgot about the whole barrier thing I did before. This guy's still here. So attacking and flipping. I still would flip this card, though. I still would flip this card. That's no problem. Maneuvering.
But yeah, I guess it depends on where you want to be.
Yeah, like if I'm 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'm away from him, I can flip this card back. So I could just shift. And I'm not within 3 spaces still, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's still good. Yeah, I thought I was being clever and doing more than... Yeah, never mind.
I forgot about the barrier.
I totally forgot about the barricade, too. I felt like it was about like another turn. But that's all good. All right. So, yeah. I'm done.
Did you want to flip this? From your shift or something, you said?
Oh, yeah. So at the end of my turn, this also will flip this card. I think we're good. All right. Is this your turn now?
No, I've already gone.
You already went?
Unfortunately. Yep, the wolf. Attack the wolf.
Resolve infection and terror, and each turn may discard a fatigue.
Discard 1.
Continue. So the target, this bandit wants to target you for some weird reason, but you're not there, so he's going to target me. He wants to move 1 so that he's 1, 2. Nope, he has to move here, I think, right?
Yep.
1, 2. So that he is going to hit me for 4. During the defense, the first time the hero places a fatigue on a card, they also scar it. So before your attack or defense, you must flip a shadow card and add a star. I think this happens. So I'm taking 4. I flip this. I already have a success. I'm defending with a blue. I get a success and a surge ability. So I actually have 4 successes. I block all of it.
That's great.
I'm so quick and nimble.
I guess that makes sense.
And I didn't put a fatigue on anything.
Ah,
And this guy wants to attack you, the wolf, which makes sense. He's right there. So he's moving for 3. It says before the defense, if this target is wounded,
Nope.
each hero. If the target is wounded, yeah, you're not wounded.
Nope.
Each hero suffers 2 fatigue. Okay.
perfect. Okay, rolling an orange die.
For defense.
And I got 1 success, a lightning, and a advantage.
You could add a success to it there. I think you have 2 block.
I have 2 block, and
you
then
could take a fatigue.
yeah. So I'll
So
take
just block all 3.
I'll take a fatigue. We'll block all 3.
You have lots of fatigue
And
there,
then-
Mel, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip. I think this card in a minute.
You're getting very fatigued, Mel. You need to sit down and rest.
Do you have a condition? No. Okay.
Well, I got conditions, but we're not going to talk about
Okay.
those today. Dale says, I love the wolf sculpts. Yeah, they are cool. I love all the sculpts, period.
Yeah, same.
All awesome. All awesome.
Okay, no hits.
All right, what's this saying? What's this saying? An eerie darkness curls around the trees here, and you swear you feel something breathing down your neck. Oh, no one's on that tile.
Nope.
Haha.
But I feel like that's where we need to go back.
Yeah, that's where the bad stuff's happening. Your foes search the forest. So this is the one where the enemies are not on a space, they'll come to you. Cool little mechanic. The bandit pulls out several knives with one hand and raises a fully loaded repeating crossbow with the other. He's getting ready for a dirty attack. Hero phase.
I can go first and just fire on this wolf. He's almost dead. I'm hoping I can kill him in a turn or 2. Are you okay with that?
I'm not going to argue with you on that one. That one's good.
All right, I'll go first. I'll attack the wolf.
Burr, burr, burr.
Okay.
What is it?
Oh,
Spear still?
Spear still, yeah.
You really don't like flipping your weapons, eh? Trying to find weaknesses? No?
All right. No, I'm not trying. Yeah.
Just kidding.
I know. I didn't want to
should.
spend the action, but this will. The lightning will do 2 successes and enfeeble the enemy. But I don't know if he still is.
No, it's only
okay.
for a turn in this game. Yeah. Okay, 2 successes and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
It
Please
says
don't.
after the attack, the enemy shifts 1 space toward you, and you'll suffer a damage.
I hope this is not enough. Probably. Oh my god.
5 damage. Is at 3 left. He blocked 1.
Please don't bite me.
Yep. So you get a damage. He
Okay.
shifts 1 space, but he's already there, and he didn't do anything crazy.
All right. Well, I have to do one more.
Maybe that thing that he did, that one time weird thing he did, was maybe when it's like, remember Lord of the Rings, when enemies hit a certain health threshold, like certain bosses would drop to half, and then all of a sudden they start doing something different or weird.
Yeah.
Maybe it was like because you got him to half damage, he like then got angry, and it's like kind of like one of those like low health attacks that enemies do in like video games and stuff,
Yeah, that's true.
or in board games too. We've seen. What do you do now?
Attacking again. Oh, again, same thing. So he is enfeebled and 2 successes.
I think you got him.
How many more must die this way?
Many, many more.
Don't feel bad. Killed them all. He did block 2 defensively,
Oh, I
but
know.
you still got it.
They are just things.
Oh,
we
you
got
found some loot. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 6 curios and 3 bone from some blood-stained teeth.
Mhm.
Remove the wolf.
Okay. Okay. And then my last action needs to be a maneuver. I will stay where I am, and then on my next turn, I'll flip and heal and do some of that stuff, I think. Unless I just want to heal with my Vigor Potion for 3.
You do.
I
You
have
could
4.
have heals happen. You have an ability. You could just search
Yeah, I
the
could just
tree or
wait.
something.
I could just wait.
But again, you could have 2 enemies jump on you, and then you have no actions left, and then you have no attacks and stuff. You can always use it anytime on your turn, right? So
Yeah, so I could use it at the beginning of my turn. Okay,
But-
let's wait.
I don't know. But there is, I know the end phase, like, oh yeah, me clicking it, yeah. But there is always things that can happen in the darkness phase that could hurt you, strike you with lightning, damage you. So like that's your call.
I know, but I do have this Phoenix as
Oh,
well.
yes,
That's
you do.
kind of
Yes,
like a
yes, you do.
backup. I can heal back up to 4.
Yeah.
So I'm a little more.
And we were told yesterday, a lot of
Cautious.
people kept saying it was like, guys, you can get wounded with a minor wound. You then could get fully wounded again, like fully go down to 0 health. You flip to a major wound, and then you fully go down to 0 health, and then you probably lose the scenario and you're dead, kind of idea. We understand that you have like 3 lives in this game or whatever. I guess if I'm a cat, I probably have 9. But we know in all of these FFG games where you take wounds, in other board games we played, like you know, your leg's broken, you can only move one space on your turn now, or you know, your weapon now costs 2 actions. Like all these weird things in X-Wing, your hull's damaged, this and that. Like some weird thing happened, you can only turn right now with your ship. Like weird things. We've seen this mechanic since like X-Wing, I guess. We saw it in Mansion of Madness. We've seen it in Journeys of Middle Earth. We don't know what it does in this game. I've not read any minor or major injury cards. I don't want to know, and I want to avoid them if we can. I don't think you heal them, Ra. I think
they're just there.
It's just you're on the way to death. There's no going back kind of idea. But
we haven't read any of them to know.
But we don't want to read any of them ever.
We don't want to.
Because what I could see happen, it starts a snowball effect, which it does in like Mansion of Madness and stuff. If you get something that tells you you now can only move 1 space on your turn, good luck completing that quest, because you need to move a little faster while the timer's ticking before you're all dead to get to the end scenario mechanic. So I don't want to find something that's going to cost me extra, or I can't flip cards every other turn or something weird, or you know, every turn I have to put a red token on a card or something. Why do I want to do that? Like, why would I avoid that? But yesterday, a lot of you guys were saying, well, not a lot. There was a few. And even comments after the video was like, guys, you could have got wounded. You were fine. The only regret I have was not just at near the end of the scenario, letting us get a little wounded to like search the chest, fight some more enemies, farm some items. But we were streaming for like 7 hours. I just needed it to end. So we were just tired. We just wanted to end it. But that's my only regret. I said at the start of the stream, I wish we played a little longer. If we didn't feel so like, let's just end it, we've been playing all day, I would have been like, all right, let's fight these enemies as they come, kill a couple, maybe we get some more loot, I'll check the chest, oh, hit the witch a little bit, oh, we got wounded, okay, who cares, keep fighting the enemies, keep getting loot, check the tree, all that kind of stuff. But we were just like, let's just end it, we're good, we got the feel of it, it's fine. But yeah, that's how I normally would play games, but that's not always the most fun to watch.
Yeah.
But there you go. So hopefully we never see what the major and minor wounds are.
I'm sure we will in the
But
future,
I know we will.
hopefully not till a lot later.
We could see it today. We'll find out.
We'll
but that is
see.
part of the game. We never show it yet because we haven't seen it. We're trying to avoid it.
Yeah.
But Clay says, I think you should find out.
No. It's
Yeah.
your turn.
I'm sure if we did play on like hard mode or, you know, super crazy mode or whatever the top one was called, we would see it more than once, I'm sure.
Well, I think Nathan is saying playing on solo heroic, it's tough.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, so you see wounds, I'm assuming, is how like you get put on the brink of death, I'm sure, more often. It would make sense. All right, so I'm going here?
Yep.
That's what's happening?
Yep.
I guess I will shift 1 using my ability on the prowl, hoping this enemy's not going to be here later, that I can flip this card for free. That'd be cool. Then we are going to...
No, I agree with what you're thinking.
I'm thinking of actually interacting with the chest while an enemy's still on the board, because Mel killed her wolf, so that I can help bump my feet up.
Yeah, how many more do you need?
Increase my feet count. It's not sound so weird. I don't know what I'm saying. You guys know what I'm trying to say.
That's why I always want to call it
Trying to
fates,
achieve,
but it's
complete
not.
my feet.
Oh, you only need 2 more.
3 out of 5. Mel's not doing too great. She doesn't want to flip her. She doesn't want to flip her weapon to find weaknesses that I keep hinting at. So she just doesn't care about her feet. She doesn't take care of her feet ever.
No.
They're just so out of control. I'm just kidding. FEAT, guys. What are you thinking? I'm not talking about that. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
But I agree with you.
Yeah, I'm just going to interact with the chest.
You might kill it anyways.
I'm going to interact with the chest. But will I kill it? How much health do you have left?
9, I thought. Oh, 5.
5? Okay,
You
yeah.
got it.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
You got it.
All right, let's go back
And
to...
you already found his weakness.
Oh, yeah. But it's not... That's my other weapon that was his weakness. I flipped.
Oh, no. Oh, you flipped.
Maybe he has a weakness also to slash, though.
Maybe.
All right. Well, an enemy is staring me in the eyes with a crossbow and a handful of knives. I'm going to just, you know, try to wiggle the lock on this chest. A well-crafted lock holds the chest closed. None of the chests in this game are open ever.
Nope.
This is the first game. There's never been just a chest you can get in, no problem. So we're going to need agility, which I get a +2 in agility. This might be my favorite character just because he's the loot goblin kid. That's just what it seems like, which makes sense. So we're testing agility. Whoops, wrong one. Testing agility. We got 6.
Oh, that seems
That
good.
feels good. +2 is 8.
Is this the highest you can roll on the die? 3? Yep.
don't know.
Yep. Oh, I guess technically the 4 if you wanted to spend the fate tokens. So.
Yeah, the D6s I ordered that have 6 stars on all sides haven't come in from Etsy yet. So that's the results we're getting today. So
Plus, oh yeah, so 8 plus. Oh wow.
I don't think I have any other abilities to help me there. That's one thing this guy doesn't really have. Unless I roll a surge on there, I'll get 2 stars. But yes,
I'm good at.
the following has been added to your inventory to be used later: 9 cloth from a mummified torso, 19 metal from a glowing core, and marksman arrow recipe.
Ooh, arrows, yes.
Yes, love it, love it.
Oh, I think this is valuable.
You reach into a strange shadow underneath an old cloth. Biting cold nips at your fingers, but you do not withdraw your hand until you find the treasure within. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later: spiked hammer.
Oh, I like it. That's,
Find and loot.
yeah, I like that.
Loot. Undercover, 4 out of 5. Yes. Fun times, fun times. Okay, so now I'll use my last action. Well, I haven't maneuvered yet, but so I'll just, I guess, fight this guy with my shadow gauntlets. So let's do that. Shadow claw gauntlets. After the attacked enemy shifts 2 away from the hero, hopefully he won't be shifting anywhere, but 6 feet underground. So let's try that. Blue die. Show me a star and a surge. Star and an advantage, not the same.
Well, this weapon does do, I think you're fine. This weapon does 3. He blocks 1. You only need 2 successes.
So I need 2 successes. So I could take 2 fatigue, and I have a shadow card, so I add 1 success. Or I just take 1 fatigue, and I turn the advantage into a success. I'll put it on this card, because it should flip on its own, because there should be no enemy.
Yeah, this should kill
We
him.
hope.
'Cause 6 minus 1 is 5.
Never should have threatened me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You tell him, Mr. Kitty.
This is the part I'm good at.
Yes, getting loot.
Look what I see.
This is the part I'm good at, he says. The following has been added to your inventory to use later: 2 herbs and 1 curios from a bloody festoon. 14 money gold.
I guess it makes sense from a bandit to drop the money.
I guess so.
I guess. Okay.
The bandit's limp body hits the dirt. You see a creased sheet of paper tucked into his cloak. It's a note, apparently addressed to Muck for Brains, with the following underlined several times: pass through the archway.
Okay.
We're finding clues.
Okay.
And we're split up. I found a clue on a different area. Hold on. I found a clue down here for you up here to know to go to this one and not this one or this one or whatever.
Yeah.
So you go that way. That's the way.
Okay, I'm going to heal up and then go that way if you want to try to find a way to meet me, or you just continue your path.
I'm still trying to find the moon or the sun or whatever for this lantern hanging in a tree. So I like the scenario so far. It's fun. All right, what's now? I have a maneuver still.
Yep.
I mean, it's the only token on this tile, so I guess I'm maneuvering to it. And then during your turn, you may shift 1. I did that. At the end of your turn, if no enemies are within 3 spaces of you, you may flip this card. Yeah, let's flip it.
I like that little combo that
I
this
love
character
this.
has.
I love the card flipping in this game and this character with it's like a good thematic mechanical connection for the whole him being light and nimble and agility of the rogue. I think that's super fun. I like the little combos there. I'm excited to see and try all the characters actually, and I can't wait for the abilities and upgrades to see how the characters flesh out with armor and all that kind of stuff and consumables.
Edgar says you had a hint about the tree at the beginning of the scenario that we might have missed.
We probably did.
Is it in the log? I don't know if the log goes back that far.
We probably did, but like I was thinking we'd find something like more obvious.
I thought it just told us about the tree.
Light can hardly pierce the blind mere forest, and the farther you get, the less visibility the torches provide. You know that it's mid-afternoon, yet the woods around you seem to exist in inscrutable moonless light.
Was that what you mean?
No, I'm just looking.
No, Edgar. Is that the hint you mean?
Oh, right here. My teacher taught me, maybe it's this. Chance says, one ear chanting to the side. This, my teacher knows a lot and taught me about this place. Sensing an uncomfortable amount of attention to himself, Chance turns towards the fork in the road. Only a few important outlaws know the whole way. The others have to tend to be led here. But remember, something said, light from the sun points the way at the lone tree.
Oh, so
But I think...
what were the options on the tree?
But I think it was like moon and something. I don't know, was it sun? I don't think sun was one of the options, was it?
Well, one
Well,
said,
let's find out.
didn't one say circular and one said something else?
Yeah, something that was like pointed at the half mirror or the half moon mirror or the circular mirror, but maybe the circular means the sun.
And then I think it's the next round is when the tree.
Yeah.
Prepare 2 cards.
Yeah, right here. Light could fall on a round golden mirror. Oh, that's the sun. Or a smaller crescent-shaped silver mirror.
Which is the moon. Oh, oops.
We can go back. It's no problem. At some point.
How do you get back? I don't know if this takes you
no,
back.
maybe this is the way back. Maybe
Maybe.
it's kind of leading you back. Who
Okay.
knows? Whatever. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm okay if we miss things. That's fine. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But thankfully, they got a nice quest log in this game to help us with our horrible memories and missing things. So that's cool. Yeah, I didn't think it would already throw the tree clue at us yet. I thought it was something you'd have to find like from a character, an NPC or something later. So what's where are we at? I finished my turn.
Yep.
End phase. Fatigue, removal.
Let's remove off of this because I'm going to flip my other card anyways.
Okay, continue. Nobody's on there. Hero phase. Oh, when you interact with the tree for the second time, there's no more choice for lamp. Because the second interaction with the tree was not climbing it. I think you have to climb up in the tree because the lamp, it said, was hanging. There was something light hanging up in the tree. So I think you have to do a climb action to get access to that choice, Edgar. I don't think you get it just by foraging or eating some mushrooms or whatever.
No, but I think it was grayed out, so maybe that was our one and only chance.
Oh.
I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. We'll find out.
We'll see.
We'll just keep pushing forward and see what happens.
Do you want me to go first? I'm going to flip.
You go through the archway?
Yeah, but I'm going to just heal up a little bit first.
does.
Okay, so first action I'm going to do is ready. So we're going to flip this card.
Oh, climbing was grayed out. Okay, perfect. Okay, I get you.
Okay, then I'm going to spend 2 fatigue. During your turn, during your turn, you or an adjacent hero heals 2. So spend 2 fatigue. I get to heal 2 to 6. Okay. That was not an action, so I've only done 1 action. I'm going to move 1, 2. I'll interact with the token for my 3rd action. I still have 1 more point of movement.
It says, one last thing, Osella calls after you. I've heard the outlaws whispering, only the eldest of the inseparable, I think it says, brothers can be trusted. So basically trust the oldest of the inseparable brothers or the twins or whatever.
Okay.
Oldest. Yeah, oldest of the twin brothers basically is what I get from that. You start down the path hoping it is the right one. Well,
I think it's the right one. Oh, are we getting almost connected back?
playstyles 5B and 16B.
16 and 5.
Holland says, when I travel in unknown lands, I always carry a mini chainsaw in my rucksack. Makes sense?
That's a great idea.
Makes sense. So you're putting it over here, though.
Not right.
No.
Oh, yeah,
We'll put it up here.
I think it goes that way.
Yep, looks legit.
There you go.
And sure. Floating, like so. Continue. What do we get here?
Oh.
2 trees stand in a clearing, their roots and branches intertwined from growing side by side for years. Those are the 2 brothers.
Old
They're not
trees
necessarily humans.
stuck together.
Place 2 trees.
Is it like that, I think? Or is that wrong?
They're inseparable. Inseparable.
check the placement on those. 1, 2. Nope, that's wrong. They
Yeah,
move down
definitely wrong.
1. Like that, I think. Sorry.
Mel, what are you doing with my toy trees here?
I'm not doing anything.
Come on, put you in charge of my toys and you're breaking them. I'm not going to come over and play again. I'm going to tell my mom we can't play together if you're going to break my toys. There we go.
Okay. Oh, I only have 1.
More paths lead deeper into the forest. Place
About that
3 explore tokens. Look at all these. Here, we have 1 explore token left, so
Yeah, I have none.
I don't think the map's allowed to get any bigger.
Or maybe 1 tile.
Or some will disappear and clean up and stuff. Yeah. Because I didn't read in the rule book. The worst words you can read in a rule book is, the components are unlimited. When you run out, just find some pocket lint or pennies and use those to replace it. Or find a piece of paper and a pencil and use that. Get out of here. All right. Spawn the following enemies. A bandit hide behind the trees there. 1 notch orange, which I think is just the same guy we were using before, which you could probably just left the base on.
Sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, I would just leave base on until you need to. Whatever,
Sure.
But we got a bandit hiding behind the tree here.
It's going to move me over there and I'm going to get hit again.
Being clever. You emerge from the dark in a narrow path into somewhat an overgrown clearing. You place your hero in the highlighted space, then you may perform an additional action.
Okay. I still have 1 more movement point.
And remember, you can hit him between the trees. So in this game, you can hit diagonally, line of sight, all that stuff, like from one side of the tree. It's very open and neat. So if I pick right where you would be standing, you could see through the tree.
Okay, so
But it
if
does
I
block
was
line of sight,
if I
like-
was 1 space diagonal from where I am up, I would still have reach to him. I think.
Oh, you want me to check line of sight for you is what you're asking?
Oh yeah, sorry.
So you would say you move 1 space diagonal like this.
Yeah, I would have reached him.
Yep.
Okay.
Orange is reach, right?
Yep. All right. So then my last point of movement from that would be there. And then it gave me an additional action, which I will use to attack using my spear, which has reach. All right.
So you maneuvered, then you explored, which gave you that explore action back. So you technically have 2 actions.
I readied.
Oh, and you readied. Okay, perfect.
Okay, so we're going to attack
All right.
with my spear.
Oh, the same thing again? Okay.
Yeah, because it got reach too.
Oh, he is, you have the weakness. So that's good.
Oh, okay, good, good,
right?
good.
Thankfully, I did some recon and found out his weakness and relayed that to you through pigeon carrier and carrier pigeon. And then you now know, so you're using the spear.
Okay, let's.
We know he's going to shift away 2 spaces.
That's good, maybe. Okay, so I have 1 success, plus the lightning can give me 2 additional successes, so 3 total, and it can enfeeble the enemy. I have more things that I can do.
Enfeeble. Just tell me the success.
And
when you're
then
done here.
another success, so 3 total. And then I can, on my turn, I can spend a fatigue that during your or another hero's attack, doom the enemy.
What is Doom? At the end of the round, only this status is removed. Oh, so it keeps on the
It'll
whatever
keep on the enfeebled.
the enfeebled will stay for
So-
like 2 rounds, kind of.
Yeah, so let's spend 1 fatigue here because it was this attack or this ability. And that is that. That's all. 11.
11
I wish I had another.
damage, down to 9.
Oh, I wish I had another.
All right, he's gonna shift 2 away. So I feel like, is that one away and that's one away, maybe? Or we can go this way. What do you like?
Yeah, that's fine. No, because he's blocked by the tree. That is my turn done.
My turn?
Yep.
I guess I'm interacting with the only token on my board here, whatever I'm doing.
Let's see if it brings you back somewhere. Oh, it does.
So your journey into the dark eventually leads you to familiar ground. Place your hero in a highlighted space, then you may perform another action.
Oh. You can get back to the tree. Oh,
And I interacted.
you did it.
Oh, look at it, it's glowing, it's glowing. I got a yellow here on my inventory, it's glowing. Oh, my feet is glowing. Completed.
I got some.
Oh, finally. Yeah, because you just hit the guy with the weakness. Deal additional damage using enemy weaknesses. So does every point of damage you deal with it? Maybe that's what added to it.
Oh, okay, that's good. So maybe
Unless
I
that's
can.
an error, but hey, take it. 3 out of 8, sure.
Not luck. Skill. That was skill.
Sure, that was.
Wasn't
skill.
lucky. I was just doing my normal game here. The following has been added to your inventory to be used for later: the Shadow Weave glove recipe, and now I can select a new feat.
Oh, the fact that you can select and you're not forced, I love this.
Yeah, this is amazing. Turncoat: attack a bandit 5 times, which we have a bandit on the map right now. I wish I got that earlier. Which is reward distraction/hidden plans, whatever that means. It's a skill. Oh,
Do
I
you
want to
wanna
unlock
look at
another
it?
skill.
Or I don't know.
Hold on. Then we have Prowler. No, I kind of want surprises actually.
Okay, yeah.
I kind of want to do it based on like what
you
path
think?
I'm going. You know,
Okay.
like what kind of achievement. Let's see if that works out. Then we spoil less too for people who
True.
don't want to know until we actually do it.
That's true.
Prowler: interact with a piece of terrain that no hero has interacted with before 6 times. Reward: sleight of hand/shifty skill. So distraction or hidden plans and sleight of hand or shifty. I like the sound of sleight of hand and shifty. And interacting with terrain sounds funny.
Yeah, and I mean, it's
But
something that
attacking
you do.
bandits, that's cool too. But it probably would be good to do it on this quest because it seems like we're in a bandit hideout. We're gonna see bandits a lot. We already have 2 that have shown up. I think this is a poll for the chat. That's what I think. Because I'm thinking like I could get the first one done.
Yeah, you just have to attack it 5 times.
It could be a good attack fighting ability, or the second one could be a good like shifty and sleight of hand might help me like get into chests better, or like climb up trees, or just moving around. Shift in the game is moving around. Janet, yes, Janet says sounds like a chat vote. Yeah, because I could go either way. Like yeah, I could go either way to be honest. Like because I don't know. It sounds fun. I don't know. I would like the attack ability. But then I also think the other one's could be more fun to do. So I can go either way. All right. Which feats? And we'll let the chat decide who are watching live today. Thank you for voting. Turncoat, or I'm going to be a Prowler. Looks good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you guys who are watching live can vote in the live chat. Those who joined later, new to the channel, don't know about, we're just doing polls and stuff. If you open up the live chat, if you're watching, you can you'll see a poll pop up in there, and you can just click and vote on whatever option you want to see, and I'll go with that option. I'm okay either way, to be honest.
Yeah, both sound fun.
I like the idea of the reward on the other one, sleight of hand and shifty. That's there, but then I love the attacking a bandit could be done like right now. Maybe get a whole bunch of those in. But then like distraction/hidden plans. That could be amazing too. I don't know. I don't want to look. I don't want to know the abilities, but I do. I do really want to look, but I'm not going to. 'Cause I like the surprise.
Can I do another bathroom break while that poll's going? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, sure. We're gonna both take a bathroom break. So we'll be gone for a couple minutes, and we'll leave you guys voting on the poll, and we'll be back and we'll close the poll when we're done. So you keep voting. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's see where the poll landed. End poll. Thank you, everyone that voted again. Thank you, all those who are being patient and waiting for us. 58% for Prowler. Done.
Oh, they want you to be shifty.
Oh, that's surprised it's so close. I thought it would definitely go one way or the other, but that's cool. All right, so I'm working on that. I'm trying to interact with a piece of terrain that no heroes interacted with before.
I'm noticing now that we have it, we have a completed option, so you can see. Oh, that's
and
cool.
In progress.
Okay.
This makes me want to play with other characters at different points to try to work on their stuff too. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, so cool. All right.
All right. So sorry, we probably should have counted it out, but I think you've only explored, and then it moved you there, so you've only done. But did that give you an additional action?
Yep.
Okay, so you've done nothing then, technically.
I have just started my maneuver. No, I didn't do anything.
No, nothing, because it moved you over there.
Yeah. Okay. So, and now interacting with this Explorer token, you went here too, though, right?
Yes.
We
no,
never
we
went
went there.
yeah, we never went this way.
We never went to that one.
So do I go to the tree and do the whole sun thing? Probably.
I mean,
This way we never went, but it could just lead us to like some other place we already been, or it could just connect to one of these, and this was like a different way, you know?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious. Because I think we've seen all
Or it
the
might
tiles we're
connect
gonna
you
see.
to like one of these.
Maybe. Okay. What I'm gonna do. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see what we're pointing
Oh,
at.
sorry.
Yeah, sorry. We haven't done this token here. We both went this way, but does this one lead us? Like we knew it was a branching path from this starting tile. I'm back on the starting tile, so like this path could just lead to like some other tile we went to. We knew this one led to here, or no, down here,
Yes.
and then Mel and I split off over here, and
We also did not check. Oh, we did check, yes.
Yep. So I'm either thinking of going here where nobody's explored yet, A, because it works with my feet, and I want to see where it takes me. But I also kind of just want to go back to this tree since we realized we goofed up, and maybe I could just go pick the sun option, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. What do you think, Mel? Should I just go do that? See what happens? Yeah, I'll just do that. We just didn't go there. 1, 2, and then I'll interact with this one. Okay, yep, takes us the same way. And then let's go.
Does that give you another action?
Yep.
Okay, so then you've again done nothing.
I'm going to continue my maneuver. I'll go here, and then I'm going to interact with this tree on this tile. Oh, climbing the tree is not an option anymore. Okay.
Okay, so
Still not an
Edgar's
option.
right. Okay. Now I wonder,
Picking the fruit, I don't need to heal.
but I wonder if that resets the options.
Oh, true.
Right? Like you have to go through everything once before you'll be able to climb a tree again?
Maybe, sure. Sure, I'll try it.
Or we've lost our chance, I'm not sure.
So it says a tree has round green fruit on the lower branches, plants and mushrooms growing up inside, and a sturdy trunk you could climb. So like I missed my chance on climbing it. So maybe we're just trying to, maybe there's multiple ways you can find the entrance to what we're trying to find, and that was just one way and we goofed it up, but that would have been really quick. So I basically just healed 2. That was a waste. I'll, I guess, just interact again, try, see what happens. Yeah, I can't climb it, so that's over. That's over. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone there. I just thought maybe now, after doing so many other things, maybe it would have been available, but...
Looks like you can't do anything there. Okay.
Yeah, so I will just undo. Okay. So, you went that way, I could... Oh, but that brings me over to here, and then you went that way.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's these tokens over here. Like, I don't know. Is this, would this have just led me straight to there again?
You can go around the loop again because you went there. It brings you to here. Then you can go back to this.
Yeah, but that's kind of maybe stupid too. Did you interact with this one?
No.
Oh, okay. So I did 1, 2, 3, 4 maneuver, and then I'll do my last, I think, action. Because this one didn't count, it was gave me an additional. This one counted. So I've really only done 1 in a maneuver, so I think I can do this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I go over here, and I get an additional action, but I have no more maneuver left. So I think, oh yeah, the tree, the older brother tree stuff we gotta do, right? Yeah.
Once
Okay.
that
So
bandit's gone, we'll...
I regret not just going to this token here, but whatever. And I'm done my turn. We're all done? Or did you go?
Well, that Explorer gave you an additional action, which you could use to move again.
Oh, I can maneuver one more. Yes, you're right. So I will just 1, 2.
I don't know what token you want to look at. I didn't look at
one that we
either, I
haven't
don't
done.
think.
I'll just go. I'll go here. I don't know.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, then we're done.
End phase?
Yes. Hopefully this bandit's not too harsh.
I don't have fatigue. You have fatigue.
I want to do this remove from my character board because my character sheet costs 2.
Targeting chance. The bandit's targeting chance. I'm not there, so it's just gonna move 3 spaces. 1, 2 to be 1, 2 away. 4 damage. And it says during the defense, the first time the hero places a fatigue on a card, they also scar it.
Okay. Oh, I got 2 successes. So I just block 2, so I'll just take 2, and I will not scar a card. Down to 4, but I'll be able to use my hero ability to heal 2 more.
So it's doing the same check on this tile for some reason. Good thing
Luckily you moved off of
I know,
there.
good thing I ran through. So no terrifying there. And the
Oh, no.
there's the new one. You hear what sounds like the call of a wren, and then a dart shoots out from somewhere among the trees. Each hero on tile 5B or 16B suffers 7 damage, but agility negates. Each hero who suffers 1 or more damage also suffers 1 fatigue.
My agility is
Roll
0.
away.
7 damage. This could kill me. All right, so we block 4, and I can spend 2 fatigue, which I will do.
Remember, you're going to suffer fatigue if
Yeah,
you
I still-
suffer any damage.
Yeah, which I can't block all of it, so I'll suffer 2 fatigue to change the advantages. So that's 4, 5, 6. I will suffer 1 damage, and then I need to suffer 1 fatigue, which I will place on my skill card. Okay.
And I'm not there with you, so.
Whoa.
Your foe will search the forest for you, so the enemies don't need to move. There's enemies on the space, on the tiles with them, so we're good. The bandit crouches low, daggers out, and beckons you forth with a flick of one of their rusted tips.
And that's where the arrows are coming from. Okay. Now, here's a thought. Oh, you didn't take the bandit option. So never mind. I was going to say I could let you
do
go
what
first.
you want.
Okay.
I'm going to go interact with those trees, though, while you're fighting a bandit.
That's fine.
Well, actually, I'm going through a different token, so I could wind up somewhere completely different.
Who knows? Who knows?
I'll probably wind up right back here.
How much health does a bandit have left?
The bandit has 9 health left, 2 armor, and he's enfeebled, so he's hitting for 20% less for an extra turn because you stuck him and it stayed because he was doomed or something, right? Rory had a question. Sorry, Rory, I missed your question. Chat totally flew there before the break. I was trying to remember to answer it. Let's see. I don't know if Rory's still here. Rory, let me know if you're still here. He said, hello, Robin Mel. Hello, Rory.
Hello.
How's the game? And Steph's saying, playing with new characters today. Yep.
Yes.
The characters were chosen by the chat, choosing which scenario we played. We were forced to play one of the new characters or the other, depending on which quest we selected. Then we had the chat vote on the second character we played in the scenario, which they chose Varex to play.
Yes.
And then Mel and I fought a bit, and after some mediation, we decided who was playing what character.
But it worked out well for the play styles that we have.
Yeah, if Roy's here, I'll let him know how the game feels or how we think. But we will, at the end of this session, give an update how we feel after 2 scenarios in, seeing beyond the tutorial scenario and stuff.
Yes.
But yeah.
Okay, I am actually going to first ready flipping this card here, my skill card, to my Fate's Embrace. That was 1. Action 2, I'm going to do the action that's on the card so I can attack an enemy. I do have reach 2, so that's fine. During the attack, add 2 successes, and after the attack, flip this card. So we are going to attack this enemy, and hopefully we get enough.
Fear?
Yes.
Still? I'm just joking. That's good, right? It's a weakness.
Yeah, it's his weakness. All right.
Maybe the other one's weakness.
So we got 4 successes, and then I get to flip this card. I think that's enough to kill him.
Your path.
16 friggin' damage. Whoa.
Yes. Okay.
And because it's a weakness, that should help with your feet.
Yeah.
Remove the bandit.
Oh, yep.
This is recompense.
Your foe has dropped a valuable item. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. Slayer leather.
Ooh.
Slayer leather.
Okay.
Sounds hot. All right.
Okay. Now I have to
Oh, blue dye, not orange. What did you do?
blue dye, not orange. Oh,
Oh.
shoot. Okay, hold on. Surge.
We cheated. Hold on. Can we undo all that? I don't think
Hold
we can
on,
at
hold
that
on.
point.
Surge. Well, I think a surge would still be fine
That's one
because
success.
I would be able to add. So I'd have 3 successes. I think it's still fine. No. Sorry. Orange is my other one. I would have had 3 successes. Each one would have done.
You can put it 4 instead of 3. It's doing 3 damage each. That's 9. He could have
Plus-
walked up to 2.
And he had his weakness, so would have done 3 more. So I think I was fine by 1.
He only needed how much? 5?
9.
9, and you did 16.
Yeah.
So I feel like you'd be okay still, but
Well, because each of my successes, if I only have 3, is
Yeah, yeah.
9. Plus each weakness does another 1, and he would reduce 2. I think I still would have killed him by 1.
hey, Sajat. Yeah, I think we're fine. We're just
I
going
think
to go
we're
with
fine.
it.
Sorry
I don't
about
know
that.
if you can undo that anyway, to be honest.
But
If I
I-
go to quest log. Yeah.
Yeah, too late to go back, but I
It
think we're
doesn't show
fine by
combat
1.
steps either, so it's fine.
Sorry about that. I'm
it's
so sorry.
Fine. It happens. It happens.
I was just, that was so, I just picked up the wrong dice. I'm so
I think
sorry.
you're okay as long as you feel like you spent enough, and then we just assume that it would have been enough damage.
Yes. I think I was still fine by 1 based on how much damage I could
Now it
have
would have been
done.
different if you rolled a die that like got you like 4 successes,
Yeah, like
and
the
you
bl-
could have.
if I rolled the black one or
yeah,
something,
then we
but-
messed up real bad. But
No, but I think I'm still fine. I think I still kill him.
we were doing good, Sajat. Just having fun playing some Descent, Legends of the Dark.
Okay, and then my
Having a good time.
last
How about you? How you doing?
action has to be to maneuver. So I just want to maneuver right here into this little tree hole right here so I can interact with either one next turn. All right, go ahead.
Wizzykin asks in the chat, anyone know how to use crafted upgrades? Made some sort of wrap for Cyrus and couldn't figure out how to actually put it on a weapon. So it won't activate during the next scenario. I want it to activate during the next scenario. You're supposed to do it at the armory, I think, and you select the weapon and then in the bottom of the weapon, or when you're starting the scenario, if you click on your weapons, when you're about to go in the scenario, you're picking your characters, I think there's a step in there when you click a weapon, and it showed like hilts and stuff, and you can add it to the weapon there, I think. It's one of those 2 spots. We're hopefully going to try this scenario at the end of it during the stream, and we can see how that works, because we were going to do it at the start, but we didn't have what we needed.
And I feel like we've obtained things that we did need, so I
But
think
again,
we can do it.
we didn't pick Bryn, who we found stuff for maybe, and we could have maybe done it for her, but yeah, I think that's when you do it, is one of those 2 steps. Either in the armory, you select the weapon and you do it there, or when you're starting the quest, you pick your hero, and then when you're picking their weapons, I think you can attach it before the scenario starts. So you got to pick Cyrus, I think, at that point, and then do it there. Let's see. There's some Rob guy and his wife. They keep posting these mega long streams that I cannot keep up with.
We're so sorry. We gotta make them shorter. We gotta make them shorter for Sajat so you can keep up.
There's a Sajat guy I know who just like has a real life and does other things. Who doesn't start, at the beginning of our streams and spend his whole day watching a whole thing. I don't know, what can I do? I try. Even decently, just picked up some kind of rare board games today. Plus, I'm on a 7-game win streak in my gaming group. So people are getting kind of mad at me.
Oh, what game?
Sajat, I can understand. I do that too. People will stop wanting to play with you if you keep winning at games, especially competitive games and stuff. Obviously, I guess it would have to be competitive games. So yeah, maybe mix in some co-op games or just stop winning. And I know it's hard. But you gotta just make some dumb decisions on purpose and act like they're super smart and just let yourself lose. It happens.
Or you gotta say, I'm trying out a different strategy.
Yeah, that's what I do in games on purpose. No, 100%.
Yeah.
I do that in games on purpose. If I bring a new game and I know I maybe have a little bit of an advantage, I'll purposely pick a weird faction I would never pick. Or when I'm playing that faction, I do like just weird options, maybe pick different options that I'm used to playing with. And it kind of gives you like a little bit of a handicap and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it does happen. Sometimes I just get crushed and I'm like, I'm upset because the competitive side of me is like, I want to win. But then I leave after I think for a minute. I'm like, I'm kind of happy that those players grew and figured out how to beat me. Steph says just play like Rob. Yeah. But But yeah, understood. I've done that before. I made the mistake early in my modern gaming, hobby. I started like being really aggressive and thinking like, other players, play that way. But that's when I found like my calling by going to tournaments and playing like physical card games and then getting like smacked around in these games where people also are very high skill level or spend that much time and learning them and treat it seriously. So that's maybe a suggestion. Stop playing board games with those friends and start getting into some kind of competitive game where you can show up to tournaments and win prize money and prizes and all that kind of stuff. Nah, that's weak sauce. We are mean and ruthless.
Okay, if you're all like that and you just know about it, then that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool then. As long as they're not getting salty and like
don't want to play with
all
you.
of a sudden not showing up to game nights to Sajad, that's what you don't want to happen, right? So you kind of want to be careful, that's all. Depends how they are. If they're cool and they're all good being beaten and they're super competitive, then you're all good. You're totally good. But yeah, all right.
Your turn.
Guess I'm going to interact with this token right beside me. You soon lose your way in the darkness. You cannot tell which shadows are trees or bushes or darkness-dwelling creatures and which are just tricks of the mind. By the time you think better of forging ahead, you cannot find the way you came. It's probably a bad way to go because she wanted you to go through the archway and this is obviously the wrong way. What am I doing?
So maybe this is going to put you back to the beginning?
Maybe. So I'm going to test will to see what happens. And my will is -1, unfortunately. So I'm looking for a 6. I got the 6. I got the 6, but I do have -1. Nothing I can do. So I fail. Despite your fears, you venture on. What choice do you have? Wait, what was that noise? Did something just move over there? Terrify 2 cards. Okay. Terrified. Terrified. This disguised shadow card. A terrified chances player card.
Oh, it just moved you over.
So your journey in the dark. I get it. Your journey in the dark eventually leads you to familiar ground. Place your hero in a highlighted space. Then you may perform another action.
It's like saying this is not the right way.
Cool. Very cool. All right. So I guess I'll maneuver 1, 2, 3. So I have 1 movement left. Then I'm going to interact with the proper. I should have just known because you were told to go through the. But I thought I think that helped my feet, right?
No.
Wait a second.
What is your feet? That's not
Interact with terrain. Oh, that's not terrain.
Oh, but you can interact with that cauldron that you're right beside.
But you already did. So I think it has to be something you didn't interact with.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It does. Then get to those trees before I interact with them.
Place your hero in the highlighted space. Then I have 1 more move.
You can move diagonal if you want to be beside the tree.
Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget you can go through the edge there.
And did that give you an additional move?
Additional action.
Or additional action?
Yes.
So I think you've only moved.
Yeah, maneuver.
Okay, so you still have...
let's.
There you go. Now
which tree though? Hold on. Which tree is the right one? A pair of trees stand in a clearing, grown so close together, branches intertwine. Each tree's largest branch seems to be pointing deeper into the woods. This tree looks to be the older of the pair. Yay!
Oh, okay.
So this is the older one I need to interact with based on the tip we got from I don't know, the witch or whatever, or the lady with the feathers, or stirring the cauldron or whatever. The tree is closely entwined with the one next to it. Of the two, this one looks somewhat older and more steadfast. The branches seem to have been trimmed, so one is much longer than the other. So I could pick fruit for heal, forage the plants for loot, climb the tree, I don't know why. Oh, for preparing cards, right?
Well, or this lets us do the pick the moon, sun thing again.
It doesn't say there's a lantern up in that tree and no bright light or anything. Or follow the largest branch. Follow the largest branch. The largest branch of this tree is pointed toward the path leading out of the clearing. You may perform additional actions. So that's the way we want to go. We want to go this way, not this one up here. So it's like this on here. You know what it is? I don't care about this climbing the tree anymore because all it was going to be was a tip on which one of these two to go through.
Yeah.
We figured it out that it was the
That
one
one.
you did. So this one was a waste of my time, pretty much, other than
Well,
the
it
loot.
got the information to tell me where to go.
Yeah, so this one would have helped you get off this tile. This one helps you get off this tile. This lady here with the cauldron helps you get off this tile correctly. So I think that's why the climbing the tree is a big waste of time. Once we tried it, you had one shot at it. So it's to stop you from doing guessing one and then guessing the other.
Right.
So I finally figured it out.
Okay. Well,
So it wasn't that serious to find that tip in the tree.
it just would have made it slightly easier, but we already figured it
Yes.
out on our own anyway.
But I'm glad it led me to finding some treasure and stuff. So we're all good. So I may perform an additional action. Wow.
Can you just save the heal for me if you will?
Yeah.
Because I only have 2 or 3 health.
Yeah.
So just don't eat the fruit.
I won't eat the magical fruit.
Yeah, you can forage though if you want to
Yeah.
find loot.
I'm gonna interact with the tree. I'm going to forage the plants.
Perhaps I should hold the coin.
Yes. Perhaps I should hold the coin. Yes. Just give it to me. Yes. You forage around the tree looking for anything of interest. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 15 herbs from some Shadowside moss. Yes, more herbs. Prowler, 2 out of 6. I see the bottom left.
So technically,
I do have one more
you do have
action,
one more. So because you're the only one that's interacted with this, if you climb it, you'll get another one, which lets you prepare cards. Oh, you can follow the branch still?
Maybe if we forgot.
I don't know.
Climb the tree, I guess.
It'll give you another feat.
Because I can't move. Oh no, I don't have a shift. Yeah, I was going to say I could shift, but that won't get me there.
Yeah, and you've already done your move action, your maneuver.
Okay, let's climb the tree. Yeah, it's just prepare 2 cards.
Yeah.
You definitely swing up the branches. You find yourself with a great vantage point. You may prepare 2 cards, which I will do with these tokens and prepare. Continue. Done. It didn't look like it gave me any prowler. Nope.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to prepare these 2, I think is the play. So I get rid of these tokens that are going to punish me later
Yes.
for free. Done.
Did I go?
Don't know.
I don't think so.
Best log. Yeah, remove the bandit.
Oh, I did
Your
go first, I
foe has
thought.
dropped an
Okay.
item. Yada, yada, yada.
Oh, that was this turn. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I know my turn. I take long. I know,
No.
Mel.
It just
You'll gotta
felt
rub
like,
it in.
No. I felt like it was.
All right. Discard a
Move a
fatigue.
fatigue.
Yeah, you got fatigue. Yeah. Okay. Nope. No testing wheel. No one's on that
Oh,
tile.
this is a tile.
Oh,
It's
I'm with
bad.
you. Yeah. Gotta hurry. We're taking too long.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is the one that's
So
gonna
this is the
kill me.
one. Each hero suffers 10 damage. Agility negates. Each hero suffers 1 or more damage. Also suffers a fatigue.
Sorry, 7, not 10.
7 damage. Agility negates. 7 damage. Agility negates. 5. So I take 2. And then I suffer a fatigue.
Is it agility? Yeah, I have my agility 0, so hopefully oh my gosh, I did it again. So I only take 1.
Oh yeah, sorry. Agility I have +2.
Oh, so you take none.
I take nothing.
And you don't have to take the fatigue.
Yeah, I forget about this little adding to it
Let's
sometimes.
put it here, it's fine.
It's definitely a different way of doing the skill test, I feel.
Yeah.
Because usually it's like you check your stat, and that's you're testing against your
Against
stat.
your stat, yeah.
But in
which
this,
is
you're
weird.
like test against this. And in Lord of the Rings, it's like you test against that, you flip a bunch of cards, and
Yeah.
how many successes did you get? This is like you're rolling dice.
And then you're adding or subtracting based on
Yeah, it's
this.
weird. It's weird. Different way of doing tests. It's definitely a different feel. It's weird to getting used to. This is cool. All right, hero face. Okay, cool. We know which way to go. There's another tree to interact with, but you're not going to touch it, or I'm going to claw off your dragon hands.
No, I just want to pick the fruit.
You can pick the fruit off the other tree.
But you need to interact with it first.
No, this tree. Did you pick fruit off this one already?
No, but I'm gonna, because I only have 2 health.
But then don't pick it off this one until I interact with it.
Yeah, so I'm saying you go first.
Okay, perfect. I'm not being territorial at all.
No, that's fine. I just want the fruit. You can have everything else.
You want the fruits of my labor?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yes. I'm just gonna, I only have 2 health and I need a little bit of a buffer.
I'm gonna actually just do my shift 1 ability first. So then I can flip this card over if there's no enemy within 3 spaces. So now adjacent to the other tree. And then I'm gonna interact with the other tree, but I'm not gonna follow the largest branch and get in trouble. Because we know that's not what I wanna be doing. The tree is closely entwined with the one next to it. Of the 2, this one looks to be somewhat younger, more vibrant. The branches seem to have been trimmed, so one is much shorter than the other, or one is much longer than the others. Sorry. Pick the fruit, climb the tree, forage the plants, follow a large branch. I'm going to forage, of course, get all the goodies, the materials that we can use for crafting later.
Oh, I think this is valuable.
You forage on and around the tree, looking for anything of interest. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 9 herbs and 1 toxos from some Shadowside moss. And a Prowler 3 out of 6.
Okay.
Yeah. Then, I guess I'm just going to do it again. And I'm going to climb the tree to prepare some cards, I guess. I don't need to pick the fruit and heal, so. Prepare 2 cards, cool. Unless you needed prepares.
No, I'm just
so
gonna.
sorry for being greedy.
No. I'm gonna heal from both trees, and then I'm gonna run.
Yeah, that works. I'm all prepared up on all my cards, and then maneuver. I am going to 1, 2, 3, which I guess I could have.
Oh, I don't think I can get off.
That's.
Oh, I can get off the tile. I think.
You can do 1, 2, 3.
No, but if I go in this direction, diagonal straight from where I am, I can go 1, 2, and then I'm on that little.
No, but it counts both when it does that test. Is that what you're trying to get out of? No, we have to get off of that little
the
island.
whole island. Okay. Well, then it's gonna hit me one more time.
So instead of climbing the tree, I could have done that, which I probably should have done.
No, that's fine. We can do it together next turn.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
But we're gonna get damaged and fatigued and all that from that dice roll thing.
You're done?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna interact with the one tree, doesn't matter. We'll pick the fruit. Heal
Okay,
2,
heal 2.
and then I'll do the same thing. So I'm at 4. I'll do the same thing with the next tree. Heal 2 at 6, and then I'll move as close as I can.
1, 2, 3.
Yep. And then I am done. I could spend also 2 more fatigue to go to full, but maybe I wait one more turn on that. Yeah, let's wait one more turn.
Okay, end phase.
Yeah.
Scar to fatigue, Mel.
Okay.
No
Nobody's
tests on that
there.
tile. Okay, 7 agility. I got 6 plus 2, blocked it all. Defense.
Oh goodness, I have, what does
3,
this do?
and the surge can get you another one. So you technically have 4. So
Or it can do, on attack, yeah. So I have 4, so I have to take
so you're
3.
taking 3, and then you have to just suffer 1 fatigue because you
All right.
took any amount, like 1 or more damage.
Back to 3 health.
Hero phase. You want to just go first and interact?
Yes, please.
Gonna interact with this. Boom. Oh, even more. Okay. Let's just squish this stuff like so. And this one, I'm gonna put this down here-ish. Then we're gonna move this.
We can move this one slightly.
No, it's okay. No, leave that where it is, please. We're good there. We're good. We're good. This kind of like we'll just put here. This kind of we'll just put here. And this we'll just throw like here-ish. Something like that. I don't know. Playing Tetris over here with all little tiles. Okay. So it says, near a ridge, you see an old well, strangely out of place so deep in the forest. As if to confirm your suspicions that this well was more than meets the eye, several bandits climb out of it just as you arrive. Place 1 barricade, 1 tall pillar, and 1 well. Spawn the following enemies. We need the bandit with the 1 notch and a zealot with a 1 notch.
Okay,
Both
bandit.
orange. Bandit up here. Zealot down here. And they're both adjacent to a barricade, so let's try to remember to get that extra juicy damage.
Yes.
if we can. The last bandit out of the well looks the most formidable. So we need a bandit with 2 notches and a teal little plastic under him. He easily spots you in the shadows. Hey, heard the furball might cause trouble. He slams a metal lid down over the well, locks it, and deftly pockets the key. Nobody told us to rough him up a bit, but nobody told us not to do that either. The other bandits chuckle.
Sorry, I don't have another bandit.
Get the bandit, Mel.
We found the bandit's hideout, though.
But he's got the key.
Yeah, which we need to get out of here.
All right, which bandit can I get out without breaking it? This one looks like a good one to grab. All right.
All right, there you go.
It goes, yeah, right beside the other one. Adjacent to
man.
the barricade and adjacent to the well. Well, I really wish I took that other bandit, hitting bandits, attacking bandits. I told you I could have done it in this scenario.
Yeah.
Easy. Easy peasy. Chance recognizes the lock's make. A formidable lock crafted by a master at bypassing such devices. He cannot help but think the days he'd spent learning to pick such locks with ease. Each success met not with praise, but yet with a harder mechanism and a warning not to get too proud of his skills. He can tell at a glance that this lock is a kind beyond what he'd be able to break. The key is the only way. It is the way. Objective updated. Get the key to the well. The well before you must be the entrance to the outlaws' hideout. You just need to get inside. Place your hero on a highlighted space, then you may perform an additional action.
These bandits are also weakness is pierce. Do you have pierce on anything?
Yeah, my range weapon, which
Oh,
I can
okay.
flip for free if needed.
Yeah, because I think that's their weakness.
Okay. But the zealots.
The zealots,
The
yeah.
zealot, on the other hand, we know that nothing. We know that we suck,
nothing.
We know that suck at finding the zealot's weakness so far.
Oh, this bandit, the weakness will help me get my feet, probably.
So I do get to perform an additional action.
So again, you've done nothing because your explorer gave you a free action.
Mm-hmm. So I guess I'm attacking bandits.
And we have to remember.
Yeah, the extra
that-
success.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's huge.
We know the zealot does healing. What else does the zealot do? We've seen before. I don't think he like hits that hard.
No,
but
I don't think so. But the bandits.
Let's check out the enemies. Let's check out the buffet today. What do we have on? What do we have on the menu today here? Bandit, 20 health, 2 defense. Bandit, 20 health, 2 defense. This one's a more formidable bandit, though.
So maybe we have to get rid of him first.
Why is he more formidable?
'Cause
He's got smoke bomb. He shifts.
He's just the leader, probably.
Let's say he's more formidable. He must do something different. He must have an additional ability or something. I just don't see it here, but that's okay. Maybe just attacks harder or something. They're both level 2 also, so I don't know. The Zealot's only level 1, so he's like a weenie. But a random enemy adds 2 damage to its next, or 2 successes to its next activation.
Oh, that's bad.
Okay, he needs to go because he heals and he helps them
the
get
other
successes.
guys. Okay.
But I don't know his weakness. I could just work on him. I could just maneuver up to him and smash him twice.
It could also be Pierce because we didn't use Pierce in the last one, and that's why we
I
didn't.
did with my arrows.
Oh, you did?
I just don't know who I used it on or what. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
because the bandits we just found out in this.
So I could like maneuver and get up to like here. I could go like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm impeded. Then I can start hitting on him. I can start attacking him is how I should say. Hey, Mr. Zealot, how you doing? What's your name? So then I could attack him, and I still get that bonus. He might be weak to slashing. I could do my melee, which does do extra damage. Or I just do like range attacks from where I am, and I just shoot at some bandits, which I know it's their weakness. And I just really need to get the key. But what I do worry is I start hitting this guy, the bandit, taking him down, but then I don't kill him, and then the zealot starts healing him, and then I'm like super frustrated that I basically waste like an action trying to damage this guy, and he just heals back. So I think taking out the zealot first is the play. I just wish I knew what his weakness was before I flip my stuff, but because I could shoot at him ranged from where I am also twice, but I don't know. I have a feeling it's not pierce. I didn't slash much in the last scenario. Maybe it is slash, but then you were doing what? What was that hammer you were using? They used like the whole scenario.
It was crush.
So it's not crush, and it's probably not pierce. It's probably slash. It maybe, but again, there's so many types. Could be allergic to cats or peanuts. maybe he's allergic to cats.
Peanuts at him.
So then I should do melee. So I'm going to flip this with a prepare token. Get my claws out, and then I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to be adjacent to this thing because the barricades also hurt us if we're adjacent to them. So from here, I'm just going to attack this guy with a Shadow Claw Gauntlet, and I will do this. Attack the Zealot. Shadow Claw Gauntlets. Yeah, random enemy adds 2 successes or 2 damage to its next activation. Yeah, 2 damage to its next activation.
Oh,
that's what I'd be saying. I'm gonna roll the blue die. Hold on, maybe I should flip this first too. Yes, I'm gonna flip my main card too with my prepare. So that way, before my attack, you must flip a shadow card and add 1. I could flip this one also to have this shadow card available. Might be okay. Yeah, let's do all the flips. All the flips, that's fine. So I will. So 1 surge. So we know I have this ability. I must flip a shadow card. I'll flip this one. And I get a success off that. The surge gets me 2 more. And then I have 2 fatigue during your attack if you have a shadow card, which I do, which I guess I could have done before. I could take 2 fatigue to add another success. Let's try that. Okay.
Plus the barricade gives you another one.
Plus the barricade. Oh my god, I almost missed. I almost forgot about that.
I feel like we're still shy.
That's fine.
But we're gonna be close.
I got one.
Bye-bye.
You found his weakness. You found his weakness.
Bye-bye.
Because I was like, I thought he was only gonna do 15.
I told you with the way you used, I used Pierce so much last scenario. You used Crush. I thought maybe we didn't slash the Zealot. Maybe it never happened.
1 shot. Okay, so what is that?
So correct. He was allergic to cats. Write that down.
Perhaps I should hold the coin.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 1 Toxos from some broken bottles, a Talon Pommel recipe. Remove Zealot.
Okay.
Bye, Zealot.
That was good.
That was awesome.
So you found his weakness.
Yes.
1 enemy off the board.
Who needs leveled up stuff? Who needs leveled up items and stuff? He was only level 1 though. Cool. All right. You had Gauntlet when you enter this tile. Did I?
You did?
But I flipped it twice? I did flip it twice, really? Like I removed the token, I turned it, and then turned it again?
Was there any fatigue on it?
I don't know. That's weird. I can check. I believe Edgar. He knows. No, I had the knives. Yep. I just went back like 4 minutes and I see that I'm on this tile pointing at enemies. I have a purple token on here, but I think what happens is if you watch, the art is super similar. Yeah, I looked at the other side. So I think it's like this. But it was actually on this side. And if I have it like that, it kind of looks like the claws still. Maybe. But I'm pretty sure. Because it looks like I had a purple token on it, and then I started flipping it.
Yeah.
Then I put it back. I could be wrong, but maybe I didn't scroll back far enough. But maybe I did pick it up before that and start looking at it. I'm trying to find.
Back
Oh, I did. I did flip it. I did look at it, I think. Yeah, you're right, Edgar. I went back 8 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, but it still has no fatigue token, so everything is
That's fine. We're fine. Yeah,
and then
yeah.
you just put the fatigue on it now.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Okay.
Yeah, I picked it up to look at it and read it, and I guess I put it down wrong or something. Woo!
Okay.
And Edgar caught me cheating. Damn it.
That's good. But now this is actually even better because now you still have the purple token on it.
True. Yeah.
You made it harder for yourself.
Yep, that's
other
true.
way.
You're fine. Just looked at the back. Okay. Okay, cool. So I'll just keep the claws. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Now, I still have another attack. I thought I was going to have to attack twice. My maneuver, I did 1, 2, 3, but then I got impeded. It ended it anyway, right? So I could shift, but it's on the other side of this. Oh, right here. During your defense at, nope. I could ready. Oh, this got flipped. This got flipped. It has to flip, right? No, I flipped another card to keep it flipped. Why did I do that? I could have kept this. If I kept this and I flipped this instead, then it unlocks this shift ability.
You could also
That's what I was doing before.
No. Flip this for free, then you can attack range, which is their weakness.
Oh, that works. That works too. Yep. I forgot I still have this flip here.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, done. Flip it. Get rid of the fatigue. That's better. Yeah. I forgot. I was like, why don't I have my shift ability? It's
Yeah.
because I flipped a different card. I was trying something different.
No,
but
Darth Vader, we got the same.
yeah, I was
same
dumb.
point. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
we got there. We got there.
Like I know there's something.
Yeah, I was like, what did I do? There's another plan here. Okay, so this works though. So I am in range. Yep. I can hit either. I kind of want to kill both at some point for the loot possibilities. They're both the same health, both adjacent to the barricade. Depends where you go and what you can get to.
I have reached 2, but I want to stay away from the barricade. So
you'd probably
I
go
think I need to
here
go-
and then go diagonal
yeah,
here, and then you're like reach 1, 2 or something. Or you
Yes.
can do it right from here and you're probably still in line of sight from one of them.
yeah. So maybe go for the green, and we'll just try to take out.
Soften up the green guy.
Yeah.
He's got the key. I'm down. All right, so we're doing a range attack against the teal bandit with my thorn tip knives. Oh yeah, he'll shift too away from me, so he'll go one more that way.
Okay, that's fine. He'll be.
That's fine. Yeah, these guys shifting means they won't stay beside that stuff unless we keep hitting them one at a time from each side.
That's
like
okay.
bouncing them back over top of the barricade like
Oh
ping
yeah,
pong.
yeah.
Okay.
But maybe if you can do another big shot like that.
I don't know. This is a different weapon that does less damage. A star and a surge is what I'm looking for. So, before my defense, you may flip a shadow card and add a success. Okay. I got a success on the die, so that's 1, 2. It's 1, 2. And then I got a surge, which adds 2 more.
And then barricade is 1.
Barricade is 1. Oh man, this is awesome. Barricades are the best. Only we used them before when we should have. I can afflict that damage thing he does on himself at the start, which I will do. Afflict. Yeah, it's called afflict. Afflicted. But is 5 attacks of 2 damage? No, it's still
No.
only like 10 minus his armor. Yeah, it's not going to kill him.
But you have his weakness, so you will do an additional 5.
Oh.
So you'll do.
I don't think this will kill
15
him, but it
minus
should
2.
kill him at the start of his turn if he takes the 4 damage from the afflicted.
Yeah. Okay.
I think. Sure. Confirm.
Yeah,
15. Beautiful.
He didn't block any of it.
Not close enough to die though.
That's okay. Then I can do 1 hit because I need to do hits on with my weakness.
Yep.
So that's good.
That sucks.
Okay. Oh, and then he's gonna shift.
Shift. Mhm.
Okay. Is that you done?
Yeah.
All right. So first things first, I'm going to use my ability here, which is 2 fatigue. which says during your turn, you or an adjacent hero heals 2.
Sorry, I also didn't. Oh no, an enemy is near me.
5.
Never mind. Enemy is near me. I can't flip. Yep, go ahead.
Okay. So I healed a 5. We have to get the key. I'm just scared. I'm going to use this Vigor Potion now, which lets me heal for 3 more, putting me back to full health. I don't like this game of being so low health. All right. Even though I have that, I'm still...
Your defense like the orange die, which I think is better.
Yeah, but...
But it's just not the black dice, I guess.
Okay. So I've done nothing yet. I'm going to move. If you will move me to just 1 space diagonal. Yep. Then I'll interact with the token. So I still have 2 movement points.
Oops.
Nope, not that one. Is it? Oh, it is that one. Sorry. It's just the angle. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Move up to one of these. This one you're
yes,
thinking?
please. And I
Okay.
still have 2 points
You
of
get an
movement.
additional action from that, so that doesn't count or whatever.
Okay, so I've only done 1 action.
None. Didn't you just...
Move.
You started your maneuver.
Yeah.
Which I guess is part of... Yeah, you started an action. Yeah, you're right.
Maybe I flip this. Yeah, let's...
You have to go to like here to get this guy. And we keep you out of line of sight of this guy.
Okay, I can move
but-
2, so move me there to the corner. Okay, so that's the end of my maneuver. Then I will ready my character card. Okay. Then I will attack. Attack using blue die. Sorry about that last time. Blue die.
Attacking teal.
Teal, yes.
Using-
Using my spear still.
Spear.
Yes. But this will help.
You
with
know
the-
you have a weapon on the other side of this card, Mel.
This will help with my
These
feet.
ones that are in sleeves, Mel, they actually have weapons on the other side, like this.
I know.
So just so you know, that's how it works. You just flip it, and there's a whole new weapon card on the bottom. It's not just art on the back of the card. There's
No.
actually another weapon there, just
There
so you
is.
know.
There is. But this is a pierce, which he's resistant to,
I'm
which
just
is my
kidding.
fate.
Do it. I'm just kidding. I'm going to troll you until you start flipping more often.
Yeah, but this is it's helping my feet as well.
But I didn't flip a lot yesterday. I filled my weapons, but... Surge.
Surge. Okay, so Surge can, what do I
You
want to
literally
do
only
here?
need to do like 1 damage to this guy because he's going to, I think, afflicted deal.
Yeah, I can,
4 damage at the start of his turn.
Surge, during your attack, add 2 successes and enfeeble, but it won't matter. So we just do 2 successes.
He's dead anyway. And enfeebled.
How many more
But we
must
got to
die
do those
this
clicks
way?
of adding statuses because one of those may become someone's feet and stuff at one point,
Yes.
which you want to try to complete.
Yes. So
we got
just
to
get
make
in
sure
the
we
habit.
still do those. Yeah. Not like Lord of the Rings, we're like, yeah, whatever.
Take it.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 7 herbs and 1 curio from a bloody festoon. 5 gold.
Yes.
And remove the bandit.
Thank you. You got it? Okay.
Bandit for you.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh no, he wasn't adjacent. Yeah, never mind.
Okay, that did a feat, right? Can you just see if it...
You retrieve the key off the fallen bandit. You can get into the hideout via the well now and hopefully find the stolen supplies.
We gotta kill the last
Objective
guy.
updated. Climb down the well. Still not the final objective though.
My feet is glowing. I think it's glowing.
Ooh. Your feet are glowing. What? All right.
That's why I always want to say fate.
It is feet though. Yeah,
It is feet.
Feats of
Yeah,
strength.
feats
They're
of strength,
feats of
yeah.
whatever. Yeah. Completed.
My scars are shed.
So every advantage, the following has been added to your inventory to be used later. Inscribed Haft recipe. So now you can select your new feat. There's Call of Repentance, which is deal damage to harbingers and centurions with your war bell, which you don't seem to realize on the other side of your
Well,
card.
I'll flip it if that's the case.
Which 25 damage total it seems like you need to deal. Your reward is Greater Purpose or Call to Greatness skill.
Okay.
So it's a double-sided skill as a reward. Or Something to Prove. Attack 2 different enemies with your spear during 1 round.
Okay.
So you have to be within reach of a couple enemies, hit one, hit the other. Reward is a Jeweled Grip recipe, which sounds like something you attach to a weapon after we find the ingredients. So what do you want to choose? Or
We
do you
can
want to
do
leave
a-
it up to
yep.
fate with the poll
Yeah, we
in
can
the
do
chat?
a vote. Yeah, that's cool.
You know, sometimes you don't want them to mess
No,
with
I'm
your
fine.
strategy. I think it's funny.
You know what? I think it's fine in these cases because we're not going
I'm
to
just kidding.
be constantly playing through one path of one character because we're playing different characters.
Yeah, so you
through
mess
each
up this one and you're never going to play it again?
No.
I get what you're doing.
But I don't want to make the choice and then this maybe is a character that you play later, right? It's kind of a
It's fine.
communal
Whatever.
choice. We're all choosing what we want to see happen.
It's a clever way, though, of giving you two different skill trees and letting you go one way or the other, and then trying to earn them. So go ahead and vote in the live chat. There is a poll in there now. You guys can choose which one of these two Mel will take for Vayrix going forward. What would you like to see? Call of Repentance, which is deal damage to Harbingers and Centurions with your War Bell, and it looks like up to 25 damage has to be dealt. And you could get a reward, which we're not spoiling what it is, but it's called Greater Purpose. On the other side is a skill called Call to Greatness. Or the second option is Something to Prove, where you attack 2 different enemies with your spear during 1 round. You just have to do it twice. So I don't know if you have to do 1 enemy and 1 enemy, or do 1 enemy and 1 enemy 2 times. Like
I feel like the second option.
Yeah, I think it's twice. Like, yeah.
Does it feel like it would be too easy
And
to
the
do it
reward,
just once?
yeah, the reward is a jewel grip recipe that we assume is some kind of hilt thing upgrade for a weapon. You can probably for a spear, I would assume. So yeah, you guys vote in the chat. Rings the bell. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. So yeah, you guys vote in the chat. We'll leave it open for a minute, and then we'll go with the option that wins, and we'll just pick that option for Vayrix going forward. And that will be what he's working on next. But we all have an inscribed haft recipe. I'm curious.
Okay.
Kind of excited to get back to the town
Yeah.
to see what loot we have now, what recipes can we build, what items can we upgrade. We can try that out. Or what equipment we can upgrade, what consumables we can make. We still have our vigor potions we both haven't used. Oh, you used one.
I just used
You
mine.
just haven't
this
used your
turn.
Phoenix Ashborn potion?
No. Because it's before you're wounded. I haven't got that far, but I've been close.
All right, we're going to end the poll, and it looks like you're going to go with waiting for the results to process and to show up in the chat. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it's slow. And there it is. Something to Prove, 60%.
Okay. This is very doable.
And
Oh, you're almost
I'm
done
4 out of
yours.
6 on my other one. Nice.
Oh, there's lots of terrain for you to explore too. So that's good.
Yes, yes.
So I think that's the end of my turn.
You do have 1 action left.
I do have 1 action left.
So you could flip a card. You could maneuver again.
Yes.
Get in another position.
Where do we want to go? I could go. I could go
bandits,
towards
yeah.
the well, and maybe we kind of block him in there so that he can't.
But then
Yeah.
you'd be adjacent to.
No, I don't want to be adjacent, but I do want to be within reach too.
So you just want to move like here.
Yeah, that's good for 3. Yep, perfect.
You will shift around probably because you'll do maybe a range attack.
Oh, I did flip a card.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yes.
So you're-
So sorry, I'm not there. Thank you,
gotcha.
Edgar. Thank you.
I gotcha. I thought you had another action. Because you explored this, which didn't count because it gave you an additional.
Then I flipped.
Then you moved. Oh, you flipped,
Then
moved,
yeah.
and
then
attacked.
I attacked.
Okay,
Yes, thank
perfect,
you.
perfect.
Okay.
We're done?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm going to need you to paint this cat ASAP.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I want to play with this cat going
The
forward.
cat and then this
But
dwarf are on my
I
tonight's
think-
list.
Will they force us to do this as the only quest we have next option? Because we didn't choose it first. Maybe that's the only one available.
Oh.
So that one might be the one we forced to, and then I won't even get to play as the kitty in the next one.
You might.
No, I doubt
Oh,
it.
if it's locked, yeah.
Maybe. We'll see what happens.
But those two are my.
It might open a second quest choice. Like this might be a different storyline, or whatever.
True.
I don't know.
Discarding.
Discard of fatigue. Yep.
Okay.
Bandit,
Oh.
targeting chance. During the defense, first time they place fatigue on a card, they also scar it. So I am already 2 range away. It doesn't need to move.
Perfect.
5 damage. I'm rolling a blue for defense. Do I have a before my defense? 2 fatigue. During your defense, I can add 1 success. After it, I can shift 1. Surge, that's 2 successes, so I take 3 damage. I could prevent 1 more of that and shift for 2 fatigue. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. 6 and shift 1. But it pierces the way to go, I think. But
Just shift up 1.
yeah, to claw him. Yeah, sure. Shift.
Oh, no. Straight, not diagonal. Because you don't want to be beside, you don't want to be beside the
Yeah, but
barricade.
maybe I want to get
Or
closer
maybe you do
to the
at
well.
this point if
so
he's
I
already
can-
gone,
Yeah, so I do want to kind of interact with this too, I think. So
Yeah.
I'm just going to shift there anyway.
and it will scar it. Oh, because you're
yeah.
at the fatigue.
That's fine.
That's
That's
fine?
fine. It's already past the point where that. Oh no, it's when I flip it, it hurts.
Yeah, but if you don't flip it,
No, it's not worth it. Not worth it. I forgot about the scarring. Forgot about the scarring. Nope, not worth it. Take the damage. I'm down to 5. Not worth it.
Okay.
Because they'll get 2 damage just to prevent 1 and the
Yeah.
shift. The shift's not that important.
unless you were not going to flip that card again, but it goes with your
Yeah,
shadow.
that's why I thought to put fatigue on it, but that's fine. Okay, nobody's on that one. We don't do anything. Nobody's on this one. We don't do anything.
Please don't select ours too.
Enemies that are on other tiles will come and move to us. Nope. It says the bandit crouches low, daggers out, and beckons you forward with a flick of one of their rusted tips. It's building up to some kind of attack.
I think we can kill it this turn though with.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Is that pillar interactable?
I don't think so. No, it
No?
just walks line of sight.
Okay.
The only thing is, look, I can hover over them and they change color.
Okay, I could go first. I could move and then I can attack him twice. So potentially he's out of the way and then you can interact with other tokens.
yep.
So if you want to move me now, I'll do maneuver first. If you can maneuver
One,
me to reach
two.
2.
Right here is reach 2, or you can go up here to be adjacent to the
Yes,
well.
I'll be adjacent to the well.
Okay, cool.
Okay, then I will do an attack as action 2, rolling a blue die, using
Spear?
my spear again. Yes, this is his weakness.
Yeah, you might have a weakness to your other weapon, but we'll never know.
Okay. So we have 1 success and a lightning. The lightning can do 2 successes, so 3 total,
Yep.
and enfeeble. And
He's next to the
3
barricades, so
successes.
you get another success.
okay, and then I could spend 2 fatigue to give another lightning, which would do. Oh, you could have taken a scar, and then I could have.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I keep forgetting you remove conditions. So yeah, the scar could have been removed by Mel's ability to remove conditions, but only adjacent heroes, right? Oh no, any hero. Oh my god, anywhere.
Yeah, did you want to do that? Because I'll do this.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Nope, it's okay.
We'll add another success. Will be 5. Yeah, let's do it. So we're gonna spend 2 fatigue. We're going to give myself a lightning, which does another success, and any hero can discard a condition. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh yeah,
6.
remember he's gonna shift away from you
6.
too. You can attack him twice. 6?
Yeah. 1, 2. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're right. I'm so sorry. 5, 5, 5.
And you got the barricade. 5, right?
Yes, yes.
This one
Oh,
dead.
one shot.
finished.
Yes, luckily I
They
did
are
that.
just things.
So the following has been added to your inventory to be used later: 7 herbs, 1 curios from a bloody festoon, 3 gold. Remove the bandit.
Yes. Okay, there we go. And then I think I still have one more action. I don't want to interact with the well yet. Do I want to ready this? You have how much health? 6?
5.
5? Okay, I
do
will.
whatever,
I'll
though.
flip my card.
I'm sure when we go into the bandit hideout, it's not going to be a whole bunch of enemies and stuff in there. We'll be fine.
No, but if we can ready first. Get
Hell is
everything-
on fire.
Yeah, that was a good one shot.
Are you good?
Yes. And
All right.
Don't go down the well if you don't have to yet, and I can try to heal you
Yeah.
for 2 more, and we can go
Okay.
down there
So I'm going to
more full.
shift 1 with this ability. I'm then going to interact with this. Probably, I don't know if I should smash it or try to disassemble it, but disassembling took too long last time.
And we didn't get anything from it.
I know, it just gets rid of it. That's all
Yeah.
it's doing. But oh, should I still be interacting? What am I trying to do right now? Hold on. What am I trying to do for my feet?
Oh yeah, it's not interacting anymore, is it?
No, it's, oh yeah, it is. Interact with a train heroes, not interact with
Oh yeah,
before.
that's what, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. Duh. I was like, wait. So I'll just, who cares? I think I just pick anyone, it doesn't matter. I'm going to try Smash. Test Might. If your weapon has the crush damage type, add 1 success. Note that down.
My other side is crush.
Yeah, so you can take down barricades probably easier this way. But what's your might? -1. So
-1.
not with that guy, but with maybe someone else.
Oh, but with
Yeah.
Bryn, because she had +2 might and a crush.
So I got 3 successes, plus this surge is 2 more.
5.
And I could take 2 fatigue.
You'll heal 1 at the end of your turn.
Yeah, sure. And this is gonna flip actually. So
Oh, okay.
there shouldn't be any enemies near me unless I go down the well.
So then technically you could take one more, because
So
that'll be the one that you would heal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Yeah, I got rid of it. Remove it. See ya. I mean, maybe that was a bad idea. I don't know. Hopefully no enemies jump out of the well while we're trying to open it and then they fight us here, where that would have been nice to have on the board. Did I get? Yep, 5 out
one
of
more.
6.
Yeah,
Here
so
we go.
You're gonna go first next,
So
unless
I'm gonna maneuver 1, and then I'm gonna interact with the well.
Okay, please don't fall down. Oh,
You insert the ornate key into the lock and turn. You feel far more pieces than you're used to. Click into place. Now, the interesting thing I hear, the interesting thing I see here is I expected with finding keys and items and stuff, I expected it to tie to the characters, since the characters, you know who attacked the enemy, who dropped the keys, or who found it in a chest, then who's trying to open the door and stuff. It just does it as a group. But I thought that the game would be very more specific with that. Like, if you got the key from a guy on, another tile,
Then
I'd have to wait for you to get all the way over there to open the lock, but instead it just doesn't really care. So you feel far more pieces than you're used to. Click into place as you do, then the lock pops off the metal cover of the wall. You open the well and peer down. A ladder extends down the narrow opening, but you can see a faint light at the bottom. Descending, you will have to be done one person. Descending will have to be done one person at a time, and will leave you vulnerable. You shouldn't go down until everyone is ready to go, or while there are still enemies nearby. A hero may climb down the ladder if there are no enemies on tile 12B. This will move all heroes into the outlaw hideout. I think I'm just going to do it, Mel. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm full health.
We're going.
Okay.
So you're coming with me, so whatever.
Okay.
One by one, you descend down the ladder into the hideout. Remove all tiles and all terrain tokens and figures on them.
So we're starting over.
A whole other new place is coming. All tiles, all terrain, tokens, and figures on them. Okay.
Oh, 12.
The ladder leads down to a small storage room. The air underground is cold despite the flickering lanterns, and the wooden floor creaks with each step. Place tile 12A and 4 short pillars.
12A. 4 short pillars. Let me just find those. There's 3 of them. Start.
Oh, yeah. So when you
What?
use a consumable, that wasn't an action. You probably maybe did. Oh, but no, sorry, they're talking amongst each other.
No, it's not an action. It doesn't say it's an action.
Yeah, no, they're just talking in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I just realized. I thought you were trying to correct before. Maybe you did it wrong. I don't know. That's okay.
I didn't use it as an action.
Okay, good. Or maybe someone's questioning. Why, Mel? Why? Okay. And for those that complain about this 3D setup stuff, come on, man.
Well, they just saw how fast it was to clean it up.
I know. That's what I get. Like, clean up after the stream. We should have stayed live while we literally put the game away. It took like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And setting up little bits at a time as you play the level, it like makes setup so tolerable. I'd rather that than sitting here setting up an entire 3D scenario before we start playing. I love you just get into the game.
I think,
just set up a couple tiles and you go. I love it.
yeah, I think the hardest part is that I organize these tiles by number, but you don't need to do that.
Yeah. But it's like their complaint, I think, is from Descent 2nd edition. But in that one, you're setting up a bunch of stuff. I feel like the setup is longer, or maybe the same. But it's like, at least this one, you're doing it as you're playing, just like Mage of the Madness, Lord of the Rings and stuff. So like, it's kind of annoying during play to go find tiles and stuff. But I'd rather trade that off versus the hidden, unknown discovery mechanic. Like, it would have sucked to have this set up ahead of time, knowing like, oh, we're gonna go down here and eventually fight some guys, and here's the guys and whatever. So like this setup of the 3D terrain that everyone complains about, like, oh, they wasted time and money on this 3D terrain. Like, how hard is that to put this here and then add some stairs to it or something? Like, stupid complaint. They need to play and realize it's like not a complaint. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the issue is, but all right, continue. Whoa!
Oh my goodness. Okay, here's
Crates, chests line the wall. Crates and chests line the wall of the storeroom, and stairs lead up onto what seems to be an older stone section of the room. Place 1 chest, 1 lectern, 1 shelf, 1 staircase, and 2 explore tokens. So like, and it's cool, it's all in a box, so it's like, it's not much terrain to grab from, so it's not hard to find it, and it all looks different.
Yeah, sometimes just like the lectern.
I think it's better than Mansions of Madness, where we're literally just sorting through like 2 or 3 different piles of tiles. Like, it's nice that like to see some different things being set up. So I don't know, that's just my opinion, but maybe misunderstanding.
I love how we just played that whole scenario and it feels like we're starting all over again.
It's the second part, which
Yeah.
I love. We
Part
didn't
two.
know what's coming, right? This is like hiding in the diagram book, like in Madara kind of idea. I'm just trying to fix this little lectern I put together here, which I think is supposed to go like that. Okay. Whoa! Stone ledge wraps around the lower part of the storeroom. The stonework looks decidedly older than the rest of the storeroom. A gate closes off the top of the only staircase, affording access to the higher level. Place tile 14A, 1 gate, and 3 tall pillars.
Gate, I just need.
Epic. Epic. All right, where are we at? We're going like these. Oh, am I getting in trouble in the chat? Nice. Shots fired. 1 sec, guys. 1 sec. Sorry, I'm so tied up here putting together this 3D terrain that's so painful. Oh, I hate it. It's so annoying. So sucks. Oh my god, this is so annoying. You know who's complaining about this 3D terrain stuff? The kids that their parents abused them by not buying them Lego when they were a child. And understand the value of putting things together and constructing. How fun it can be. Or they're kids that failed crafting in like preschool. That's who's complaining. I get it now. All right. Rory's back. Rory, I was trying to answer your question before. You asked it before we went on our break. Then you disappeared. I know you disappeared. I checked. You weren't there still. So welcome back. Hey, Rory, by the way. Rob, how are the game components? Good quality with all the breakdowns set up? When you put these together, Rory, all the cardboard, I did it in our unboxing and assembly stream on Friday. It's all tight. It goes together, pretty much stays together. And it just goes back in the bottom of the box. There is a big empty section in the bottom half of the box where it all gets just thrown in and it stays all together. I was dumping it out and throwing it back in multiple times.
Yeah,
A few things were popping apart, but most of it just stays together and you never disassemble and reassemble, other than attaching pillars onto the side. But it's like literally like, okay, time to clean up, and you just pop them off. And it's the usual thick cardboard that most FFG tokens are printed from and all that. So yes, if you're constantly handling it over and over again, your oils on your hands could wear it down, but I mean, like, whatever. I don't think you're playing with it that much that you're going to wear it off. It's not like tokens pulling them from a bag constantly or whatever. But again, we were talking the other day, if you want to keep this stuff pristine, hairspray, nail polish, varnish, something, put a protective coat of something on it, and it'll help with the oils and the constant friction from your hand. But man, it's just sturdy cardboard that you'd find in any FFG game, just, wedged together. Kind of like the Wingspan Dice Tower, if you think of it like that. That's what it kind of reminds me of. And you just throw it back in the box. You don't need to take it all apart and assemble it all back together. So, not that bad. Not bad at all. It definitely it outweighs any kind of worry of wear I have, or any kind of issue of setting up and tearing down. It does not even come close to the fun and the cool table presence and the interactivity and just how it looks versus, I'm picturing Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth battle mats with those flat tokens put on them and how boring that looks compared to this. Like, it's just awesome. I love it. I love that they're doing this. I wish Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth did this too.
After we cleaned up yesterday, I was like, dang it, I should have taken a picture of like the whole map set up. I really regretted that
I saw some people posting
that.
pictures online later, like about how cool that first level looked when it was all finished.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah. Also, Darren, thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
Thank you, Darren Heath. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Rory says, could be on my Christmas wish list.
Nice.
And you have time to wait.
Yeah.
So wait to see how the, how it goes. This is only second scenario. We're still in the honeymoon phase. We're having fun so far. It's beating our expectations. I feel like it's slightly beating, at least mine.
Yes,
But
same.
we'll talk more at the end of the stream about how we feel after 2 scenarios in. But we'll see how we are end of the campaign. You know, supposedly someone said online, and again, I'm not sure if this is accurate, but it's like 16 total scenarios in the box. A couple of them are side quests. Some of them are main quests. I don't know if there's branching paths where you miss anything, but roughly about 15, 16 play sessions is what I'm going based on assumption on what I've heard. But I'm excited to see how I feel at the end. Do I want to put it away and never play it again? Am I excited for Act 2? Do I want to try the campaign again using different characters, going with different feats, different equipment, upgrade skills, whatever, crafting different things? I don't know. We're already finding people are playing along with us, like Ra in the chat, who has the app up and he's clicking the same options we're clicking, and he's seeing the enemies drop different loot, different enemies spawn, different items in chests, different dialogue and stuff. I think maybe that was one thing he said. I can't remember, but yeah, there's a bunch of different things. So there is some randomization to the tiles and stuff too, supposedly, just like we've seen in Mansion of Madness and Lord of the Rings. So that's where we're at, Rory. It's cool, but you have the advantage. If you're literally like waiting for Christmas, you'll know by then. There'll be enough reviews. People have played through it enough. You can read on BGG people's experience after playing through the whole thing. I'm sure the ratings should level out on BGG. The tainted ratings should, enough real people playing the game should have voted, and it should level out, and you'll see what the real rating is and whether it holds up over the test of time. Or will a bunch of other Kickstarter dungeon crawlers come out and people just completely forget about this game? Who knows? Will it stick around like Descent 2nd Edition did for so many years? Who knows? Who knows? But we'll see.
Dale's asking, how big of a table do you need for the maps? I heard the maps can get quite large. They can.
A standard 3x5 table is what we're playing on, and I would
so
assume
far we're fine?
I assume it's fine. And based on the spare space we have around, we have cards and token. We have like token trays all over the table. I got a mouse. We have definitely room for 2 other players for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. So we haven't seen an issue. We got tokens. We got card trays just sitting all around, and minis all over the place, and we still have extra room all over the place. So
I think someone did say that the grid that you can see on there is a 3x5, right?
well, that's what we were assuming
Or that's what we
yesterday.
were assuming.
So if you look at the app, you can see it. There's kind of like a little line, a little outline of like where this is being built. So if we're assuming this is starting in a corner, it could go this far to here, and it could technically, I don't know if I can zoom out anymore. No, I can't. Let me. Yeah, that's as far as I get out. So it could technically probably go to the bottom of the screen there, possibly.
Oh.
So we're gonna put we have an upper ledge that is lined with more crates and chests. Yes, more
you
loot.
found
Man,
their hideout.
this is awesome. This one's gonna be never ending scenario also. This is cool. Or is it? I don't know. Loot, and behind the gates back here, I think. Unless we can rotate it this way. Can I get it? Another explore token. This is a coils of rope sit in a corner, probably for securing large loads. Place 1 explore token. Oh, it's gonna do the whole rope going up and down. That's how it's gonna help us go up and down here, I think. Because there's other ways besides stairs supposedly to go levels.
Oh, okay.
I think is how that works. The loot should be here, Chance murmurs as he looks around the room. Then his tail drops and he holds his breath a moment. That is where they'd keep the supplies they would have stolen. Yes, yes. Chance casts a sidelong glance at the crates and sinks along the edge of the room. Something is not right here. Place the heroes on the highlighted spaces. I don't know where you want to
I'll
go.
go on one of the back ones. I don't know.
I'll
like-
protect you.
I feel like 2 or 3 enemies are
I
jumping
need to be
out here.
closest to this.
Yeah, that's fine.
To the loot. Updated objective. Search for the stolen supplies, 0 out of 2. So
This-
it's probably the 2 chests.
This is also not our final objective.
No, it's still not. This is never ending, this game. I love it. So my theory stands that every single scenario in this one is equal to 2 Gloomhaven or 2 Madara or 2 Sword and Sorcery scenarios, I think. I get that feeling. Sword and Sorcery is kind of long. And Madara can be long.
Yeah.
But so far, 2 for 2, it feels like. These are like 2 scenarios in one. Like it's like, and we saw it's like 120 to 180 or 160 to 180 or something is the estimated time on BGG. Like they're not joking around. This is not Lord of the Rings. This is not Mansion of Madness. They are literally, they knew that they're designing a game that has an extra like hour plus playtime added onto every session. So this is not for the we got a couple hours in the evening to play a game. No, this is like your friends getting together on an epic Saturday long game session.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind if you're interested in this game. And you got to have a table space for it. 3x5, you're fine, I think. And you also have to have like, you know,
Stamina.
3 or 4 hours. No, but you can leave it
I
set
know,
up on
I'm
the
just
table.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
You could leave it
You
set
could
up on
leave
the
it
table.
and come
you
back
could,
to it.
You could save in the middle of the scenario. They say either just leave the table as it is or take a photo or something. And you could literally continue from the middle of a scenario, no problem.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do what we're doing and like waiting till we're done a complete scenario. You can save, which we may do on Tuesday. If it keeps going, we might just leave it on the table, save it, and then just continue in the next stream. And we'll see how that works maybe, but we'll see.
Your feat is done.
Yes, yes.
I assume then you would get the card right now.
So we completed this.
I am honed sharper than even my blades.
It says gain the following cards.
Okay. Chance.
I don't know if you get it right away.
Sleight of hand or shifty.
Yeah, so we'll say one of those.
Oh, those are weapons. Sorry. Those are weapons. I got to go to skills. Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, a shadow card, 2 fatigue. After you roll, re-roll a die. This character is becoming my favorite.
Oh.
Shifty and mobility. This is not a shadow card. 2 fatigue during your turn, shift 1. 2 fatigue during your turn, shift 1. It can hold 4 fatigue. Oh boy. This is 1 XP to equip this one.
Now,
I feel like, I don't know if you...
go to your hero guy. Maybe it'll say if it's a...
well, first...
Oh yeah, there's more we have to do first.
First, we got to find out what's next. So, select the new feat. All right, so you guys in the chat, you're here, you're live. You get to shape the playthrough, shape the character.
No, you're shaping all the characters.
Yeah, you're shaping. You're making an impact here. Which feats? So we got thief or personal touch. Personal touch. So I'm gonna put a poll in the chat, the live chat. You guys can vote. Thief is to open 2 chests. Well, I see 2 chests on the map, and I would fight Mel for them anyway.
I think it's going to be 100%.
The reward is Cobra Strike Belt recipe,
Oh.
whatever that is. Personal touch is defeat an enemy with your Clawed Gauntlet, which
Twice.
is my other weapon, right? Yep, Clawed Gauntlet. Okay. Twice. The reward is Cruel Bracers recipe.
Oh.
So what do we want, a Cobra Strike Belt or a Cruel Bracers? I don't know. They're both recipes, so we not necessarily can make either of them yet or ever. I don't know. Unless we have the ingredients to create them and craft them. But how do you guys want to see it? We want to try to open chests to get go the thief route? Or we want to do the personal touch, which is more about defeating enemies with their Clawed Gauntlets. So attacking or being the loot goblin here.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go with whatever the chat decides. And it looks like I could pretty much just end the poll right now because it seems very one-sided. Yes, I love it. All right. Great minds think alike, I see. So I'm just going to end the poll now. Thank you, everybody who voted. Actually, hold on.
Leave it a second.
Hold on, I'm going to leave it. I see some other votes coming in. They're
Last minutes are
kind of
coming in.
swinging it the other way a little bit.
Well, while we're waiting, Holland is funny and says to play the scenario, you need 6 bottles of wine, 3 crates of beer, and lots of food, and an optional microwave.
And an optional microwave.
Well, if you want to reheat your food, maybe.
Awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just missing the food, wine, and the beer.
Sirhan's here. Welcome,
I didn't see.
Sirhan.
Hello.
Nice to see you again. Sirhan says, I don't think we even need a poll for the next
I know,
one,
right?
LOL.
Anybody that is familiar with the channel knows Rob will open crates all
maybe
day.
sometimes they want to put me out of my comfort zone and do some silly things and see me stumble and have fun. So sometimes I like the chat like messing with me and stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's funny too. But they want to see me they want to just see us get more skills unlocked
Yes,
and
of
get more
course.
recipes and stuff.
Yes.
So we're ending the poll. I think it's like 62% are going for the thief. Darren says, I keep getting my votes in just the last second. You're too slow, Darren. You're too slow.
Well, Darren's painting right now, so.
Oh, so
Yeah, all of a sudden he just looks up like, oh,
he's
the
like,
pole.
oh, pull, hold on, draw. Like ruins his mini, like puts paint all over it. He's got to like clean it off.
Darren, what game are you painting? Yep, it is Thief. 61%.
All right, cool.
Oh, someone got a last minute vote in before you closed it. I
So
think
question. I have a question for the chat. I have a question. This is a poll question, I guess. While we're clicking this. How cool are the feats feature? That's not a good sentence. How cool is the feats feature?
Oh, Marvel Crisis Protocol. Awesome.
Oh, there's serious stuff. Super duper cool. Okay. Or lame-o. Lame. I'm curious. Am I just like overexcited about this stuff? I don't know. I think it's cool to have in the game. I like how the app is tracking it. I think it's a cool addition. And this is one of those things that like, you're like, why did they put an app in the game? And I love the apps in the game because it gets rid of the big giant book and hides things from me, including options and enemies and rooms spawning and stuff like that. Like I love all the surprises an app brings. But this is one of those things where they said, we're going to try some new stuff in our next app game because we started from the ground up. And adding this whole feats thing and actually tracking it, like you can't really mess with it because it knows
It's
when
doing
you...
it, yeah, for you.
It knows when you defeat a enemy with your clawed gauntlet. It knows when you open a chest because you're actually selecting with the character. I think that's really cool. Like I really, really like it. And it's maybe just because we got it unlocked today and we started doing it. Maybe it gets annoying later. Maybe I don't think it's as cool. But with the games I played, I think it's really awesome that it's there. This is one of those things like, hey, check out this app. Like I don't have to track on a sheet and remember to mark. Remember how many times we played Gloomhaven and like we're tracking our personal quests and Justin's like trying to track how many like
enemies he killed or
no specific enemy, like how many
oozes
how many
or something.
oozes did he defeat in the scenario? And it's like, wait, who did the final blow to those last two? I think it was you. Was it you? And he's like trying to track and I'm trying to track things on my sheet and we're not remembering and it's all a mess. I just love that it tracks it here and you can't mess it up really.
Yeah.
So I think it's really cool. But I'm curious what you guys watching think in the live chat. Go ahead and vote. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Am I crazy? Or is this like, has this been done in other games and I'm just like, just experiencing it now? I don't know, but
I don't know.
I like the way it's handling it though.
Yeah. Glenn is asking, do you know when this game will be out in Canada? It is. We are in Canada.
Glenn, it was out on Friday. We actually drove to a store that we had pre-ordered at to pick it up. They wouldn't let us pick it up early. It supposedly arrived at most retailers on Wednesday and Thursday of last week. And they were allowed to start selling it on Friday, which was the street date in select markets, which included like US and Canada and some other places. Supposedly coming out in the UK on the 20th is what we heard.
So check your local store. You might be able to get it.
You should be. They should be able to order it already if they didn't get it already. They might not have. Some little mom and pa game stores might not have stocked it or too many of it because it's like a bigger priced game. You might have to go in and say, I want to order this game, and they'll get it for you. But there are still some at some of the stores we were buying it. I looked this morning. There's still a few there and stuff. So Darren says my local game store sold out day one. It also that's hard to say though.
Yeah, it depends on how big your local game store is,
it depends
right?
how many they ordered and how high their customer base is and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So I know there's some stores that only order like one or none or a couple extras.
Or maybe they only order their pre-order numbers.
Exactly, the pre-orders. Glenn says, okay, ordered it from 401 Games, but I haven't been notified yet. They do have some.
Oh, they do, and I checked again.
Yeah, they have them. That we went to one of their locations to get our game, Glenn. Yeah, and they had extras there too.
Did you pre-order it? Because your order should be ready.
Yeah, we got a notification that it was good on the Friday.
Yeah.
Like it was, even before they opened, we got a notification saying it was ready, and we didn't expect that.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, cool. All right. So it's Thief.
Yeah.
I got to open 2 chests to get my Cobra Strike belt recipe. All right. So now what are we doing?
Oh, I thought enemies were going to fall on our head. I'm done, so I don't know if you have anything else or if that was your last. Oh, Glenn, you ordered it yesterday.
Uh-oh.
I would call them and ask them if your order's ready.
If you're picking it up local, they'll just get it for you if you show up, even though they say don't do that. But if they're shipping it out, they might
Then it might take a day or two.
They might not be packing it up still.
Oh, it's a weekend.
It's a weekend, yeah.
Yeah, it depends on your order.
The Canada Post doesn't come and pick up the orders till end of day tomorrow. So I think you have time. They maybe just haven't entered them in the system yet because it's the weekend. Maybe. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, I've done my turn before we went down here.
So I'm still going, or I just did a move and interact? I'm done too, I think.
You interacted with the well?
I had some move maybe, but I don't remember. I also
yeah.
don't know. Does anyone know in the chat? Do I gain this card right away and get to use it?
Check your hero,
Oh, yeah,
your
that's what you're
hero
saying?
stats or something. Yeah, because maybe it'll tell us there. No, sorry, on the yes, I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, hero skills. And then click on you. Oh, there you go. It's there.
Like when you gain a card, does it go, like when we gain any other card in the quest, like consumables and stuff, we get them right away and then they're gone. I feel like I get it right now. And then I just have to, when we reset up going into the next quest, I choose what I take.
Oh, because you can only take one skill card? I forget.
Well, you spend XP on it. Maybe I get 2 XP and I can carry 2 cards.
True.
But right now, it's not the time to equip, but it said you gain it. I'm
Yeah.
assuming you just get it.
I think you just get it.
Maybe we can check the good old rules reference.
Oh, yeah, I guess we can.
Nope, wrong one. Gaining consumables, game round, trinkets, consumables.
What if you go to skill? Is that a thing?
Equipping skills. Skills provide a hero with a variety of abilities. Each skill card is double-sided. To resolve a skill, a hero can flip. Other game heroes can place conditions. No.
No, that's not very...
Equipping skills. Each has a fatigue limit that indicates this. Each skill card has an XP cost. Heroes can view their XP in the hero skills screen as accessible to a party member. Before a quest, when a hero is selecting their weapons and trinkets in the hero loadout screen, they can choose to equip any number of their skills.
I feel like you just get it because it's unlocked. You gained it. You now have 2 XP.
We may do that wrong. Again, this is maybe
not
not the proper
saying.
way to play, but going forward, somebody's going to ask this question. It's going to be in an FAQ, I guarantee.
If we're playing wrong, someone will tell us.
Yeah. But I'm taking it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I gained it.
Until someone can point us to something different.
But you definitely gain consumables, and you use them right away.
I think you got
Yeah.
it. The only
'Cause
question is...
that's actually the way it happens in Lord of the Rings too. So they probably just mean it the same way. Remember in Lord of the Rings, you could get extra of those.
Trinkets.
Is it trinkets? But then at the start of the next scenario, we messed up that one by keeping them.
Yes.
But you were supposed to give them back and then re-equip.
Can't exceed the XP limit of a hero.
Where, Edgar? What page?
But if you look at yours, it shows that you have...
So in Lord of the Rings, Years of Middle Earth, by the same developers, the exact same like app-driven kind of system, you could find things in a scenario like cool weapons or armor or cards and stuff that you get to use for the rest of that scenario. But then they went back to your stash, and at the start of the next scenario, you had to force to select them and spend them. You can click skill you want to equip in menu. No, only at the start of a scenario. All in here is just seeing what's in our inventory, I think, right? So here, this doesn't do anything. It's just showing me what is happening with my character and what I have access to. Same page you just read, it's twice it says so, twice it says so. But it says at the start of the scenario though, that's why I didn't keep reading it. But equipping skills.
But what's your XP?
The XP cost of a hero's equipped skills cannot exceed that hero's XP.
So
okay, so yeah, I guess. Okay.
So this is saying you would
So
just...
I can make a choice right now?
Yeah.
Or this just goes to our, like I wish it just said here what happened when you gain one.
If you gain during a
Can I-
scenario, X
Can I
happens.
choose to equip now? Does it go to my stash? Oh yeah, it says the combined cost of a hero's equipped cards. But this says before a quest though. Selecting them. Each skill card heroes cast. It's a weird one. So I think I can maybe do it now, but just only take one. Which I'll just do the reroll one, maybe. Maybe. I don't know, seems weird. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So I'm just going to take sleight of hand then, and I'm not allowed to have this equipped, so it'll just go to our stash or something. I don't know. It might be in the rules somewhere. It might be in the rules reference. It might be in the learn to play even. I just don't know. Yeah. We'll just go with, I can only equip one, because it does say, we do see in the rules it says you can't have more than what your experience allows you. So I'll just take this one and keep that one, and then get rid of the other one. We'll play with this net one for now. I like this one better, I think, so I want to try it at least. I'm gonna do a little rental here and give it a run to see if I want to equip it later. Okay.
The only thing is, I don't remember if you have one more action or not.
Not an action because I
But
shifted.
possibly.
I interacted with the barricade. Then I started a maneuver, got to the well, interacted with the well.
Okay.
I just think I only maneuvered one space, so I feel like I can maneuver 3 more spaces,
Okay.
or at least 2, which I will shift, or move, sorry. And yeah, we'll go there. And we're ending phase.
Yeah. You also have your poll, sorry. Your last
Oh,
poll.
yes. I was looking at that and I don't want to. So ending the poll, for those curious, those watching in the chat who decide to vote, I think I'm not crazy then, because there was, I think the highest one was, yeah, how cool is the feats feature? Super duper cool is 67%, okay is 30%, and lame is 2%. Thought there'd be more with the lame. I thought I maybe was being just too crazy. And I understand the okay. I think after a while I'll be like, okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it. I've seen this done.
But it's a cool
I love the way it's tracking it for us and doing it for us. It's very similar to the Gloomhaven thing, but it's like it's doing it for us.
And it's a cool way to get upgrades and recipes
Yeah,
and
yeah.
all of that stuff too. Just while you're doing things you're going to do anyways.
More decision points. I love in games. All right.
End phase, I think.
End phase. Okay, perfect.
And here's where all the bandits come out, or whoever's
Yep.
lair we're in.
Oh, Ra says on page 28, skill and experience. At the start of each quest, heroes can choose which skills to equip. The combined cost of a hero's equipped skills cannot exceed the hero's experience. But there's the issue. That's at the start of a quest. But nowhere it answers what happens when you unlock a skill during a quest.
Unless you don't have
It said gain the card, but just what does that mean? Gain it into my area like a consumable? Or gain it into my stash? Or gain it into my area, but I have to make the choice of going down experience? I feel like it doesn't address it, so I feel like you just gain it, and then at the start of the next scenario, it does the check, which is similar to Lord of the Rings, how it works, which is by the same guys, and they probably just forgot to like put it in the rules more clearly. But 100% in Lord of the Rings, you can gain trinkets and find cool stuff in a scenario, and it goes right into your play area. And then at the start of a scenario, it does like your check, similar to card games, where you can draw 8 cards on a turn, but at the end of every turn, you have to like check down to your hand limit. And there's like this 1 point of hand limit check, but you don't have to constantly check your hand limit in most games. It's like that. When to stash, it says to use it later. Okay. So most likely it probably does what I just did, where I can gain it, but then I can never equip more XP than I'm allowed, which I only have 1 XP, so I'll just keep this one. And the other one goes to the stash, I guess.
And then at the start of the next one, if we gain XP here, you'll be able to equip 2.
So that's the way we'll do it. So we resolve infection and terror, get rid of the fatigue. Done. Continue. Yeah, it's just a
they
weird thing.
didn't come out. Huh. I thought there would be enemies down here in their lair.
Maybe these, once we interact with these, things will happen.
Just because they made it seem like, oh, once you go down there, make sure you're ready.
Yep, agreed. Okay. Well, because there's probably like a boss fight going to happen, so maybe you want to heals and do all that stuff. So this is several crates are stacked on top of each other. They bear the marks of various Forthin merchants and even the barony itself. What are we looking for? We're looking for supplies, stolen supplies.
The chest.
Several crates are stacked on top of each other. They bear the marks. These are the
stolen supplies, but you probably want the
it.
chest first, right?
Yeah, I do. I mean, we should.
Yeah, that's your goal, so
You
go
want me
ahead.
to just go?
Yeah, go ahead. Because your feat is to interact with the chat. I mean, interact with the chat. Interact with the chest.
Interact with the chat. All right. An ingenious mechanical puzzle secures the lid of this chest. A shrewd mind. Oh yeah, I'm beside it. Could determine the right combination to open it. Test insight.
Oh, insight. I'm +1.
And my insight is
you're
0.
You're even.
I got 5. You are closer to opening the chest, but there's still some effort required. Feels like we're just gonna do it again.
Yeah, those chests are hard to get into.
All right, we're testing insight. 6.
Oh, you got it, probably.
I think I'm in.
Oh, I think this is valuable.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 21 herbs for some broken bottles, 15 cloth, 1 umbros from Bone Laurel, Night Walker belt recipe. Holy belt recipes, Batman. And we got the chest, which Thief 1 of 2 just popped up in the left there. And I could maneuver. Oh yeah, there's this to interact with too. Maybe that tells us, that gives us the clues on where the stuff's stored. Also this to interact with. Too many things to interact with. I think on my turn I'm going to do the shift. So that way I can flip this card. End of my turn, no enemies are nearby, flip. Done. Go ahead, Mel.
Okay.
You could interact with this right beside you. There's these to interact with. There's this chest, or the bookcase.
I'm kind of actually going to do this. I'm going to maneuver first.
Or you could heal me.
1, 2. Yeah, the heal's not an
You
action.
kept talking about that before.
Yeah,
Oh,
heal's not an action. I can do that actually. So on my card, I spend 2 fatigue. During your turn, you or an adjacent ally. Okay, so that's fine.
I'm
That's
sorry.
fine. No, that's fine. I was here.
I shouldn't have shifted
1,
away.
2, 3.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, we'll be here. Can heal 2. Are you full?
I'm
One
at
away?
7 out of
Okay.
8. Yep.
Okay.
Which is fine.
So that was my maneuver. Let's interact with this token first as action 2.
You open the crate, you find it mostly empty, but there are a few useful things you can collect. Discard this Explorer token.
This is recompense.
Oh, look at
The
the
following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 7 cloth, 5 metal, 39
yes,
gold.
look at the gold.
Cha-cha-cha-ching. Objective updated. Search for the soul supplies. 1 of 2. You found some.
Okay, well then I'm gonna use my last action to search the other one.
Okay. You open the crate, yada yada. Get the red
They
Explorer
are
token.
just things.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 8 leather, 1 Umbros, and 51 gold.
Whoa, okay, this is where all the gold's at.
Varix opens another crate marked with the Frothin's emblem, and with a crack and a hiss, a pungent miasma pours forth from it. A trap!
Oh no.
As the smoke starts to clear, a line of bandits has appeared on the ledge, crossbows at the ready. Place 1 bandit. Is orange, 1 notch.
Got him.
He's here. Yeah! Place the bandit. We need the 2 notch teal. Bandit sniper.
2 notch teal. Is that a... I didn't give you a bandit. Sorry. Oh, I already got him. I'm so sorry. It looked like a bandit. I gotta paint these guys. It'll be easier to tell who's who. Oh,
We need the
third
yellow
one.
3 notches.
I don't have another one.
You need another bandit?
Yeah. Yep. Yellow 3 notch. Okay. Just give that to you. Oh man. They're protecting that chest up there.
Yep. And I'm going to rip right through him to get to it. A voice cuts through the confusion. Chance, you've returned. A man steps into the view, clad in dark cloak and leather armor. You had me absolutely worried sick, you know. Chance feels an icy hand grip his insides and twist. You called me ungrateful, Chance mutters. You called me hopeless. I did no such thing, the man says. His attention turns to the rest of the party, as if with those few words all is mended. But where are my manners? I am the famed outlaw prince, master thief, brilliant strategist, champion of the downtrodden. He laughs jovially, but the sound has a sinister undertone. He didn't tell you, did he? I took Chance in when no one else would. I taught him everything he knows. Chance fur bristles with each word. He's pulled off more than a few impressive heists, and now he has brought you to me. I know that's a lot to lay upon your doormat, but I'm very proud. He looks at Chance and snaps his fingers. Now, Chance, relieve them of their weapons, if you please. Chance quivers, his ears pinned back. Then, in a small voice, he says, no. Chance chooses to defy the outlaw prince or tell the others the outlaw prince is lying. Defy the prince. I'm not listening to you anymore, Chance hisses quietly. He realizes he's holding one of his throwing knives very, very tightly. Then the words start to pour out. You only care about me when it serves you. You'll just hate me again the next time I fail. You'll never stop using me if I don't stop you. The Outlaw Prince looks bewildered by Chance's defiance, but he only wears that emotion for a moment. Oh dear, stupid Chance, he says, shaking his head as he pulls a lever set into the wall. The mechanism on the floor grinds into motion and the floorboards jolt downward. Then the floor comes out from under them entirely. Remove tile 12A and all terrain tokens and figures on it. Oh, we didn't interact with the lectern.
But we got all the loot, I think. So remove this whole tile.
And the bookshelf.
Oh,
No, the
stairs-
loot.
The
We're
stairs are
missing
gonna
loot.
fall. Oh, it didn't fall. Look at that. They're
So,
just hanging there. No, that's good. That stays.
well, why is it highlighted in blue?
Oh, maybe the gate
the
opens.
stairs.
Yeah. Then I take all this. What do you need to
Place
tall?
one tall pillar. So cool. Hey, what are you doing up there? You'll never get us.
I just put those tall pillars.
DKYZR or DKZR. Hello from the past. Just started watching from the beginning. My understanding is that consumables are only taken on it. Every quest if you made the batch recipe. You already found out, pay no mind. Oh,
I think that's what we found out this morning.
oh, we found out. Yes.
This
He's just
morning
watching the
we
very
did.
beginning. Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. That's funny. Yeah, because he can't see like the archive chat until we're done streaming. Then he'll be seeing the chat at the same
okay.
time. So he just sees like the live chat where it is now.
Okay, that's awesome. Oh, so he can't even hear what we're saying.
Oh, but watch this. Let them know we figured it out in the chat. Thanks from the future. Cool.
Okay.
Jumping around time. Chris got his Wicked Twister shirt. Nice.
Love it.
Oh. I'll get one next year in the clearance bin.
Yeah, right, eh?
Damn it. Daniel says there's nothing in the rules that says you get to use the skills without equipping them. You equip at the start of the quest, so you can't use the new skill.
That also makes sense.
Yeah, but there's nothing telling me I can't use the skill. So you say there's nothing that says I can't without equipping them. There's nothing in the rules that says you get to use the skills without equipping them. You equip at the start of a quest, you can't use a new skill. Is there anything in there, Daniel, about gaining that you could find? Because like when it says you gain the card, like that's yeah, what does gain mean? It just goes to our pool? Maybe that's all it is. But I'm going to use it now. Like I said, we're probably doing it wrong because there's no clear definition in the rules. But just because something's not there or something is there, like there's nothing there telling me I couldn't do that. But there's also nothing, yeah, I don't know. But that's also not the right way to kind of look at rules though too. The only thing we know is I can't exceed my XP, which I didn't. So we gained a new skill. So I had 2 XP worth of skills I had. I had 1 equipped and 1 I gained. The only thing I know is gaining a consumable, you like get to use it right away for the quest. And Daniel says you equip at the start of the quest. We know this, that's correct. But also in Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth, we also have the same kind of mechanic. You would gain cards during a scenario that you would use, and then you get to equip them later. So I don't know. But there is nothing about like dealing with this either. Yeah, it's tough. But we're going to do it now for this, and maybe someone will find the real answer from the developers. There might be an FAQ in the future. So just note that. Again, play it how you want. Play it however you want. It's your game, you know, kind of thing. So like I said, I did a big disclaimer. I'm doing it this way. Probably not right. Maybe it's not right. As long as you guys understand, I'm not here to teach you the rules. I'm just here to show you the game. So I appreciate it, Daniel. But if you do find something more concrete, that'd be cool. But again, it's tough. I wish it just said like when you gain a skill, it goes to your stash. That would clear it up. Or if you gain a skill, you get to use it for now, and then you re-equip at the start of a scenario. So yeah. Well, I'm just going to go with kind of what we did in Lord of the Rings for now, since it's from the same developer, same publisher, same type of game-ish. I'll just go with that for now, but we'll try to find it between streams. I just don't want to keep delaying and looking up things, but we'll just do it that way. I want to try it out too, so we just get to see another skill. So maybe I don't play with this guy again. Who knows? So anyways, we'll just try that. But thank you for looking into it. All right, we placed a tall pillar. We're going to continue. The floor slopes downward, revealing a pit full of spikes beneath. Okay, so we get another one of those sheets.
No.
So we get one of these underlays, which has the spikes on it. And 4 Explorer tokens. I got 4 right here.
Okay, good, because I only have 2.
That's fine.
Oh my gosh, I don't want to go down there and explore. But it's probably worth it.
The incline is too severe to stop the party from falling in. The bookshelf smashes into a ruined heap of wood leaning against the wall of the pit, its contents spilled across the floor. Damn it. Something like this. I don't know. Though the others are caught off guard, Chance's exceptional reflexes give him a moment to act. He could leap to safety of the ledge. Maybe from here, he could find a way to help the rest of his party out of the pit. But getting out of the pit will require exceptional agility, which Chance has in spades. He could probably push a companion safely onto the ledge if he accepts falling into the pit himself. Chance chooses. Should I spring? I could spring to safety and help myself and maybe help you. Or I can save in a companion and I stay in the pit. Wow. I will save a companion, I guess. I don't know what's in the pit, but there's a lot of tokens. Maybe they help. I don't know. Save a companion.
Wow.
Almost without thinking, Chance springs forward and shoves one of his companions to safety on the upper ledge. They tumble, but they're otherwise unharmed. The bandits impose themselves between them and the outlaw prince. And maybe it's not good to put you up with the enemies. I don't know.
That's fine.
Place a hero other than Chance on the highlighted space. Chance may prepare and focus 1 card. Prepare and focus. Purple and a blue.
Right here.
Purple and a blue. Purple and a blue. Prepare and focus 1 card. Feel like it's this one. Feel like it's this one. Okay. It says you place in your inventory for other things to use it later. Oh yeah, Edgar's saying based on what we see from other things too. Like I do that too. I try to look at other rules and try to logically like see if they can make sense. You know, when you're waiting for an FAQ to come out for a new game, you kind of just take like kind of try to figure out the intent based on other rulings and things. That's why I'm thinking like the consumables for gaining it, you kind of get it right away. You can't get it again unless you make the recipe. But Edgar's saying it says you place it in an inventory for other things to use later. And that's his point for skills also. But it doesn't matter. It didn't say that for a skill. Yeah, true. The whole issue is the wording when he got it. It has been standing on other things that they got from the stash for later use. But when he got the skill, it just says you gain the skill card.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's all. It might be in the rules somewhere we just all haven't found exactly. And I'm just assuming, but I'm also just trying to get through the live stream and this quest is kind of going long again. So we're just going to move on. But yeah, thank you for helping out though. Hopefully we can figure it out. At least at some point during this playthrough series and we figure it out going forward. Because we're not going to be the only ones who bump into this and think it's weird or treat it differently. But okay, continue. Place each hero not on the map on a highlighted space. So I can go on here, here, or here. I guess here. Remember, if a hero or enemy moves into a spike space, they become impeded and suffer 2 damage.
So you want to get as many tokens as you can.
Oh, because that's the stuff that broke out of the bookcase or whatever I think I was talking about. Maybe next time, Chance, the Outlaw Prince says. But just for you, a memento. He holds up a lock, not unlike the one that sealed the well. He slips through a gate and clamps the lock onto it. I have the only key. I hope you've gotten better. And the Outlaw Prince is gone, out of sight. Place 1 gate. Filthy bastard. Final objective.
Yes.
Escape the outlaw prince's trap. Oh, so cool.
We didn't even finish the objective we had before that.
Yeah, we did. We found the stuff in the crates. That's what it was.
Oh, I thought
that's
we
what
had,
advanced this.
Oh, that's what advanced this. Oh,
Yep.
yes. Okay, never mind. I thought it was the chests.
Okay, cool.
But
So hold on.
where
the
are
spikes.
we here?
When spending movement points to move out of a water space, a hero or enemy must spend one additional movement point. We found another bug in the app. So when
Yeah.
I clicked on the spikes, it's thinking I'm clicking on water. So again, this app is not complete. The rules need some refining maybe and some clarifications. But again, they can update all this stuff because it's an app, which is cool, and add stuff to the rules reference going forward.
I think people just have to tell them about these bugs, right?
Yeah. So the cool part, Red's been saying, this is why games have errata and FAQs, because questions come up when, playtesters that don't work at FFG are actually playing the game like us. But the cool part is the rules reference is in the app, so they can easily in the future app update add those clarifications, add things in there, reword things, which is cool. It's water on the other side.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. But I'm clicking on spikes. Show me. So yeah, what does it say? Spikes.
You suffer 2 damage, and it's impeding, so you only move 1 space.
Oh, okay. I become impeded. I get it. So each maneuver, I only get 1 movement point.
Yeah, and each movement you suffer 2 damage.
All right, let me check these tokens. It says books that occupy the shelves are strewn about the splintered wreckage. Maybe I can use those to build a ladder, steps, or something. Somehow a few bottles have been stored on the bookshelf, survived the fall intact. What's this one says? In the corner, a bookshelf fell into the pit with you and smashed on the spikes. Some parts look sturdy enough to climb, especially for the agile. So that's the way out. And what's over here? A bauble bounced away from the wrecked bookshelf. But you know what's happening? It's going to be, when you interact with the bookshelf, you get to choose. You look at the baubles, the bottles, or what was the other thing?
The baubles,
There's 3
the
things.
bottles, the books.
The books. So whatever those did before is probably what those tokens do for me. So if I need,
Oh, they gave
one's looting it.
one was loot, one was heal,
Oh, okay.
and one was, I don't remember.
So whatever the baubles is, I'm probably not going to go over there. So I don't know. Maybe I should just interact.
Is this I did that, right? What happened?
Yeah.
And that was it for me? Yes,
Oh, is that
I
our
moved.
turns done? We got to do them now.
Is that what's the case?
I think so, right? Because you just, you moved, you healed me, I was Jason, then you interacted with 2
oh, yeah,
tokens.
because you went first, right? And got the chest?
Yeah, and I was just, and then I shifted, and then you went after me to heal me and stuff. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I think this
we can
is-
check right here in the quest log.
I think you're right.
Yeah, this is a long turn, and we got that whole rules debate too, so it's definitely.
Yeah, it looks like,
Yeah. Round
Okay,
10,
okay.
End phase.
oh, this is bad. Bad.
Okay, discard, no.
Oh, I have.
You have fatigue. Whoops, why do I keep doing that? Continue. So Bandit Sniper, this is the orange one here, is looking for chance. Which he can
Fire down.
fire down, yep. 5 range away.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. He's actually gonna move back 1 to be 5.
Okay.
During this activation, this enemy will not leave tile 14A.
He's not going to jump down there to get you.
Oh, come on, come at me.
5 damage.
5 damage. So I need to roll the blue for defense. Before attack or defense, you must flip a shadow card and add 1 success. This is a shadow card. This is a shadow card. Shifting 1 might actually be helpful.
Yeah, it'll help you avoid the...
Yeah, I think so. Or I can flip this one where I get a shift anyway. Yeah, let's shift this one. So I have a success, and I could take a fatigue. Prevent 1 more? Yeah, sure. So take 2. So down to 5. The other one's targeting me.
Oh, they're all mad at you.
Yeah, that's thematic, makes sense. This guy is 1, 2, so he's gonna go. I think he's impeded anyway, so you can only really move 1 away.
Yeah.
1, yeah, sure. So he is here for 5. Here we go. I have 3 successes, so I only take 2.
I thought I was in trouble up there, but I
I'm
think
down to 3 health left. Yeah, I know. I thought it'd be the
you're
other way
in big
around.
trouble.
Okay, cool.
Oh, here. This is a yellow one. Wants to be 5 away from me, but I think he'll just move back here, right? Because I don't
Yep.
think he can do much. And
He
he's
won't,
attacking
he
me for
won't leave the
6.
tile too. Yep.
What the heck? I blocked 1, and I can add 2 fatigue, which I will put 2 fatigue here. Okay, so I block 3, so I take 3. Holy moly. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Done.
The bandit sniper, so the teal bandit sniper, Snickers, glancing toward one of the chests. Oh, what's he going to do? He's going to get rid of that chest.
I could try to go
But
get
he's all
it.
the way on the other side. He's
1,
over
2,
here.
3.
He's over here. He's going to do something with that chest, I bet. That's funny. Okay. Now what?
I think,
I need to get up there and start fighting or healing or
well,
something.
escaping the trap, does that just mean once you're up on the ledge, you've escaped the trap? Is that the trap? Or do we need to fight them all?
Maybe I just have to pass tests to get up, and then I'm out of the trap.
So maybe I should...
Or hold on, what's this gate say? Yeah, see, Chance must interact with the gate to unlock it.
Okay, so
That's
you
what I
need to
do.
get up and out. Okay.
Yeah, we need to get out through that gate.
But somebody has a key. I don't remember which
No, it's just a lock that I can pick or
Oh,
something.
okay.
It's fine. We just need to kill these enemies so we stay alive.
And we get some loot and stuff. Okay.
Or he knows the chest is booby trapped. Oh, yeah, maybe he's hinting at a booby trap trap.
Okay.
Booby trap. Booby trap. Booby trapped. Booby chest.
Stuff.
All right. Anyways. All right. So we are going to. I could just start if you don't mind, and
Yeah.
I'll just interact, shift, and then interact maybe. Or.
You're gonna interact.
But I kind of want to heal and I want to kill these guys. So I have my
You
throwing
still have
knives.
this too. Your vigor potion can heal
Oh,
you
which I
3.
should do.
Yeah, because if it's gonna be
I'm
over
gonna heal
after
3,
this.
100%. Healing. I forgot about that. Healing. This leaves play to be chosen later. I don't know if we want to just throw that somewhere. Like I kind of want to try to get loot
Yeah,
because I'm not going to go down here again. But we can't have 3 enemies hitting us turn after turn.
No, 100%. I'm hoping. Actually, can you click on, because they're only level 1 bandits? Just click on. I think one of them should be.
Enemy.
Sorry. 15.
Only 15
Hopefully
each.
I can one shot.
Well, they have 3 weaknesses.
Oh, we don't know their weaknesses.
So they're probably weak to like pretty much all of our
Bandits.
stuff.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Okay. So then never mind. I was gonna say because potentially.
Doc says, chest hairs, booby traps. What kind of game is this? All right. Okay, so I will go first, I guess,
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
okay with that.
I'm fine with
Unless you want to go first, see how much damage you can do, and then maybe I can finish off a guy with a range attack.
I can try and see if I
Yeah,
find
you
a
go
Okay,
first.
let me go first. Let me attack the green or the teal that I'm right beside
Okay.
with my spear.
Smoke bomb. After the attack, this enemy shifts 2 away from the hero.
Okay. We got a surge and a star. So we got 1 success. The surge does another success.
Or
Or just more success. I will do this one, yeah. So it does a total of
What's
3
the thing it does?
enfeeble
Okay.
and 3 successes.
Yep.
I could keep that there, but
Eh.
3,
I
6,
don't know if that's worth the
9,
fatigue.
9. Nope, it's not. You're right.
You attack him twice, maybe?
Yeah, okay. We'll do that and see what happens.
11.
Oh,
so
11.
close.
Okay, so
and then
then-
it is a weakness. Piercing.
Okay, so then we will attack again.
He moves away, which I honestly, I don't think he can get to a space that actually gets him away from you. And I feel like when they shift away in this game, every space has to be further. So technically, if he shifted here, it's not. But
Does he only shift 1?
no, shifting 2.
Oh, then he can move down again.
I feel like he would do that because it makes sense, but it might be wrong. But anyways,
Okay, so then,
you can reach him, so we're
yeah,
good.
I can reach for 2. So I will attack again. This time I hit for 2 successes, which I think is enough because he only has 4. Yep, I'll just take the 2 successes.
You hit for 3 damage on each hit.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
This is the path you chose. This is recompense.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later: 4 cloth and 2 leather from a muddy vest.
Yes.
Yeah, see, like it should word it that way, when you take a skill then. If you're not meant to have it now, it should say the following has been added into your inventory to be used later, and it should just say, you know, this skill card. But the fact that it words it the same way you gain consumables that you use right away is where my confusion comes. And that's what Edgar's talking about right there. So remove the Bane Sniper. Done.
Done.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I have to use my last action to maneuver. Where do I want to be?
Can Mel use the ability if you have full fatigue on it? Yes. Yes. Darth's asking. So this card, the actual ability on it is not a fatigue ability. The ability on it is a surge ability, which is different. It does not cost fatigue to spend. So on this card, since it doesn't have a fatigue ability, that little fatigue limit in the bottom right is just kind of like a bucket you can throw fatigue on for when you suffer fatigue. But this, yeah, it's a different type of ability, which is cool.
Yeah, I see what you guys are saying about the feet, but I really just wanted to get rid of one fully, and then we can work on that.
Mel.
No, I didn't want to have still 3 enemies because you're not going to be able to attack up.
Mel.
Right?
You could have reached this guy too.
Yeah, but I can do the same thing in the next
But I could have
turn.
finished that guy off with my knives we talked about. We'll pretend I did that then.
No, but it's fine.
Yes. So you hit the other guy, and I'll say I use an action to throw a knife, and we kill that guy. Oh, but then it doesn't track, so I'd have to throw a knife at this guy.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll save it for the next time. Because now I'm going to move, because my last action will be to move, and I'm just going to move to here. 1. Still kind of want to be adjacent to this. I don't know what that does. No, let's move to here. Because now I can do that for both if they don't move. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to get rid of one because if we have 3, if we don't kill them and we have 3 of them hitting us, each round we'll die. Like I only have 5 health. Oh, I can heal myself actually. So then I'll spend 2 fatigue, heal myself for 2, going to 7. Okay. I'm done. Go ahead. If that gives you any more knowledge. But I think you just go for the tokens.
Okay. I'll go for the tokens, I guess. Sure. A jeweled newt's eye has been preserved in a jar. One hero may focus any number of their cards. And focusing is the discard 1 blue token to reroll a die. So I could give it to you, and then you could focus 3, and you have 3 rerolls. Or I could add 2. I already have it on 1.
It's up to you. If you want it,
No.
you can use it also for defense.
But are you about to flip anything?
No.
Discard this explorer token.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll just interact with this one. Each hero may flip 1 card. You read aloud the scroll's sufficiently complex riddle. The puzzle it presents in your mind clears away unnecessary thought. Each hero may flip 1 card.
Well, now that I can flip for free, I wasn't going to flip because I didn't want to waste the action. But then you would have wasted this. I think that's fine. We'll flip this. This give me an additional. Okay.
I just want to check out the spikes. So spikes. The spike underlays affect a figure each time that figure enters one of its spaces. If a hero or enemy moves into a spike space, they become impeded and suffer 2 damage. See, I think the shifting, it just got around the water effect, it said, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it gets around this effect. That makes sense. Impeded and suffer.
Yeah,
2
because I think
damage.
it said you're still affected by all the terrain.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you flip? Or did you want to flip?
It was each hero may flip 1 card. I mean, I have the knives here. I kind of don't want to. This one I could, but I want to use a shift on it. But then the enemies are going to be near me. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, is it 1, 2? Yeah. And then this one is 1, 2, 3. That one would be in distance, so I wouldn't be able to flip this. So I could just flip this now, which I'm going to do. Okay. Discard this Explorer token. All right, then I'm going to, man, I want to get that one, but taking all that damage, I can't. So I'm going to, I guess, maneuver. And I'm going to maneuver just one space. I'm impeded. I lose the rest of my movement. And then, yeah, that's my turn. Done.
Okay, that's it.
End of phase. Resolve infection and terror. Nope. Remove fatigue. I'm good. Continue. Target is chance for the orange bandit, which is this guy up here.
5 away.
Yep, 5 away. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll move 1 back. And 5 damage. Blue. Oh, and before I flip this card, or a shadow card. Yeah, I'll flip this card. So I get 1 success. 2 success, 3, 4 success, so I only take 1 damage.
And you take the 2 from the spikes. Blue is reminding
Oh
me.
yes, thank you, thank you. So I'm at 3 damage left, or 3 health left, 3 health left. And then we have yellow guy.
Oh, he's coming for me. Okay.
He can't move away from you. He won't leave the tile, so he's not going to jump in the spikes, which I wish they would do.
I know.
Uh,
All right, so we got 1 success. We got this
Surge.
is surge is only on attack. I can your condition doesn't matter, so that's 2 successes, and I'll use a fatigue to block
so you
3.
take 2 damage.
Here, so take 2, going to 5.
All right, then it says the pungent smoke spreading throughout the room claws at your throat and eyes. Each hero infects 1 card, which is the purple or the green token that when time passes, suffer 1 damage for each infected card. So you kind of want to like flip out of it because like kind of like poison makes sense. That's so cool. So cool.
What's on the other side of this one? Yeah, let's put it on this one. Maybe I'll do that.
Sure. The red bandit, or orange bandit, sorry, the orange bandit sniper pulls out several knives with 1 hand and raises a fully loaded repeating crossbow with the other. He's building up to something. You can use surges on defense, right?
Yes. If they are
If it tells, yeah, you can tell when the ability
like
lets you.
this one, I cannot because it says during your attack.
Yeah, it'll
So I
tell you
can't
on the
use those
ability when you
ones.
can use it.
But this one just says add a success and any hero may discard 1 condition.
So she used this surge ability, add 1 success, and any hero may discard 1 condition. Right there, like Mel just said, but I just want to show it.
Yeah, sorry.
So just in case they didn't have the card in front of them. Yeah, so for range, the enemy can see me because when we're at different levels like this, I'm at level 1, they're at level 3. As long as I'm not under an overhang and he can draw a straight line to me, we're good. You ignore all the levels when you're just doing line of sight in this game. It's kind of simplified like that. But you can read about it in the PDF or the app. If you download the app, it'll explain it all in there. It's a little weird. It's very simplified. But then once there's an overhang, like let's say this was underneath here, then he wouldn't be able to see me because he wouldn't be able to draw a straight line of sight and all this kind of stuff. There's rules to it. But this, without that, there's no overhangs yet that we've got. I don't think this one is.
No.
Unless I turn this sideways and find out it is. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not. It'll introduce overhangs to us soon, I bet. And it gets a little more complex with the line of sight and all that. But then there's abilities in the game that you just need, you don't need line of sight. They need to be in range, which you can get them if they're underneath you on a different level. So eventually we're going to see where there's levels that overlap and we're going underneath and stuff. And then I'll look it up and we'll go through the rules reference. We'll try to make sure we understand overhangs. But it hasn't done it yet. It's kept it pretty simplified. But yeah, go look up levels and range. It's kind of weird. I was like,
Yeah.
Really? It doesn't matter that they're, as long as they're, like they say basically just visually flatten the map and then do your range and your line of sight check, which is weird.
Or like MJ saying, you can look at it in the app. There's the line of sight
100%.
tracker.
Yep. If we're ever not sure, which is why I don't really care to know the rules that well, because I could just use this, but, or at least the overhang rules. So if I click, you guys want to know if he is back here? Is it letting me? Whoops, I clicked the wrong one right here. So as you can see, line of sight. Line of sight. So if that enemy's back there, he's attacking me, he definitely has line of sight where I am. And I guess, what is blocking this? It's the edge of the map, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it goes off the edge of the map, so he doesn't have line of sight down here. Because the edge of the map can block you. Like if you go off the map drawing your line, it blocks you. And like pillars and trees and stuff can block you. But yeah, you just flatten it when you're doing line of sight for this guy. It's weird. But they probably tried different methods of line of sight and probably just settled on like, you know what, let's just simplify. Let's not get too crazy. And then they thought, okay, we'll add this to the app. So even if it does kind of be crazy, we got ourselves covered, which is kind of cool. All right. Good questions though. Good questions. Seems a little weird, but yeah. Okay.
Sorry, Blue Steel's also saying, so you could use the surge when you defend to block 1 more damage, but I used the success, which was 1.
You
the
did.
surge gives me 1, and then I spent a fatigue for the 3rd. So I blocked 3 and I took 2.
Yeah, she rolled an advantage, a success, and a surge. And the surge ability turned that into a star, so she really rolled 2 successes. And then the advantage was turned into a success with a fatigue, which reduced the damage by 3.
Yeah,
So you
so
should have
I've
taken 2.
taken 2. I was at 7.
Should be
But
good.
I think we're good.
Should be good. All right. Might still be wrong, but that's okay. All right.
And now I think it's our turn, right?
I think
It's
so.
a hero phase.
So I have this token I'm going to interact beside me, which I think is a way to get up there.
Yeah, you come up and then
Yeah, I'm going to try that, I guess. The bookshelf fell into the pit and smashed on the spikes. Some parts look sturdy enough to climb, especially for the agile. Test agility of 6 is the pass. My agility is +2. So it's kind of good I stayed down there. Unless it changed what happens, it was kind of cool I had the option to fall in the pit and help my friend. Or I could have stayed up top and tried to help you not fall in the pit, which probably would have thrown a test at me to keep you from falling.
or to pull me up or
Or to
something.
pull you up, yeah. So it's kind of neat. I'm curious to see what the other side of this would have done. But it's cool that I'm the agility person, knows I'm in the pit. It's neat. I like it. Let's go to here. I rolled 4, and I have +2 on agility, so I passed. I don't even need to spend fatigue to turn advantages into successes. Stepping carefully, you climb the remains of the bookshelf until you can grip the edge of the ledge above. Place your hero on the highlighted space. If you cannot, place your hero as close to a highlighted space as possible, and you may ready 1 card. Ready 1 card. I'll get rid of this little token, and I'm going up to, I guess I'll just be beside you.
Yeah, I think I'm blocking
On the
1.
spot. Yep. All right, let's get him. So that was 1 interaction.
Go get the chest.
Out of all these things on this tile, I'm thinking of the chest. But I do have my ranged weapon, my throwing knives here. I could afflict one of them, so they start taking damage at the start of the turn. And how are they looking for health? Both
yeah, they're
full.
full. I haven't hit either.
Both full. So I know their weakness to pierce, which my knives are pierce. But they also, because they have 3 weaknesses, they could be weak to the other
Where's the
side,
other side?
which is slash. So, yeah, I will. Sure, I'm gonna maneuver or continue. No, I didn't maneuver at all. Yeah.
Nope, that was your
I'm
maneuver.
gonna maneuver here for you.
You have 1 more action.
I know the chest is gonna be like tests and stuff, so I think I'm just going to. Actually, I can attack them before moving, so I should just do a range attack first, and then I'll maneuver. I'll worry about my maneuvers after that.
Okay.
So, attacking the. He's within reach, he's not. So I'm going to attack the one that's not within reach to you, or should I attack the one that you're going to attack anyway?
It doesn't matter because potentially on my turn I'm going to move to right here to
Oh,
be
and get
within
both.
reach 2 and then do attack. So if you can weaken one, it likely.
I'll go after this one, the yellow. Nice. All right, blue die.
Oh yeah, and this one can't shift, so that's actually perfect. Oh, they both can't shift, so it didn't matter.
Success and an advantage. I will take a fatigue to turn it into a success. Oh, I also flip this card before my attack. I flip this to add a success. I'll take a fatigue on here. I have 1 from that.
Sorry, it was a surge, not success.
Surge? No. A success on this card. This success. Okay. I did that. I dealt with that first, so that should happen before this. Then I fatigue for this advantage to turn to a success. And then my surge turns into 2 more successes. And then I think you're going to attack them anyway.
Yep.
This is going to be like 8-ish damage. Could be -1. Let's say 7-ish.
They're weak to it, so that's good. So that'll
and
be
they're
an
weak to
additional
it.
4. Yep.
Okay, so then I don't think I want to do this. Yeah, we'll just go with that. Confirm. 12 damage, yeah.
Nice.
I want to leave him alive too for you, right?
Yeah, thank you. I mean, if we kill him, we kill him. It's fine.
No, we need to do your feat.
I can do it in the next one. So.
Okay, then that was my action. I interact with the token. It didn't give me a free action or anything. Maneuvering though, you can attack through me, so I'm just gonna maneuver to here, be near that token. I don't know what these other ones are, but I want to interact with all of them.
I know.
But that's okay.
Which we can before you go out the door.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll milk this if we can. All right, I'm done.
Okay.
Your turn.
So I'm going to maneuver first to right here.
Yep.
I'm going to attack.
Which one?
Yellow.
Yellow.
Using my spear.
Okay. Don't waste all your abilities on this one.
Nope. We got a surge, which is 1. Surge. Yeah, 2. Sorry. And enfeeble, but it doesn't matter.
Right. We're doing it. Are you good?
Yep. 2.
How many more
8
must
damage.
die
Yes.
this way?
Remove the bandit sniper. He didn't drop any loot.
Okay.
Boo.
Then we will attack for my third action the orange, using same thing, spear. We got a success and a surge. Success does 1, surge does 2. He's going to be enfeebled and
Anything else? Any other abilities? Fatigue abilities? Anything?
doom him. No.
could.
2 fatigue. I can add in success, which can
But
do
then,
1.
yeah, you spend on that. Is it worth 2 fatigue?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
So 3. Oh, maybe. Maybe it is. No, but then yeah, 1 will heal. Okay, let's spend 2, which will give me an additional surge, which will give me, oh, here we go, actually, which will give me 1 more success, and then
Any hero.
any hero may discard 1 condition.
And you
So
get
I
rid
will
of that
discard
poison one. Yeah, perfect.
that one. Okay, so that is a 4.
There you go. We're getting it.
Okay.
Your
Oh,
path.
that one-shot him.
That's why I was thinking
Okay.
you want to do that, but I didn't want to say it. But all right, remove the bandit sniper. No loot.
Oh, man.
No loot. What is this? These guys got nothing in their pockets. They hide it all in the chest there. Not impressed.
That was me. I only moved for 1.
That was only 1 action. Or no, it's
I
2. You
moved-
fought and fought.
Yeah, and
you
then
maneuvered.
I maneuvered.
But you have
So
more spaces. That was only 1.
Let's maneuver here, so then I can check this token while you check those ones.
Sure.
Okay, and then I'm done. Hopefully nothing drops on us.
I agree.
Remove.
Resolve infection and terror. Or resolve infection and terror. Discard a fatigue.
Discard that one. Oh,
Hero phase, beautiful.
Okay, you go first. Get the
All right,
chest.
sweet.
Actually,
well, I'm
no,
gonna try. Whoop. Oh, you want to see if you need help?
No, I was gonna say it probably is an action actually at the gate.
Yeah.
So then, yeah. So we can wait till next turn.
I don't really care. I want to get the chest because it's part of my thing.
I know. I just didn't want you to go
So
and
I'm
end
gonna
it.
test insights. Insights 0. 5. Closer, still some effort required. I'm gonna do it again. Insight. 5. Fatigue, sure, just in case.
Perhaps I should hold the coin.
Yeah. So the following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 15 bone, 1 Taros, and some old claws, 10 minerals, and 10 metal from a glowing core, and a ringing haft recipe. Oh, there's my feat. Completed.
Not luck. Skill. That was skill.
That was skill, yeah. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. The Cobra Strike Belt recipe. Now we're going to select a new feat. So there is Snake Eyes. Mel wants to read what that does.
Yeah.
If you
Attack
can.
2 different enemies with your knives during 1 round 3 times. That will give you a hooked gripped recipe. Or personal touch is same thing as before. Defeat an enemy with your clawed gauntlet 2 times, and you'll get the cruel bracers.
All right, so there's a poll.
recipe.
There's a poll in the chat. You guys can vote and decide which, just like last couple times, decide which feat we take for chance. So do you want him to try to attack 2 different enemies with your knives during 1 round?
So similar to what I
similar, you
have.
have to do it 3 times to get a hooked grip recipe, or defeat an enemy with your clawed gauntlet, reward cruel bracers recipe. Okay, okay. We'll
And I
leave
think
that
that
up.
personal touch is the same one you had, so it's just replacing the one you just completed with the same other option.
Mm-hmm. So I see there's a couple questions in the chat. I just want to address them once we got to a point where it made sense. Ziggy says, is it possible to attack through an enemy in front of you? Yes. Figures, period, do not block line of sight in this game. So I could have a row of 17 enemies and other heroes in front of me, and I can attack the last guy in that row, all in a row if I want. Any one of them doesn't matter, as long as I can reach them and have line of sight. So figures do not block line of sight in this game. And Jess is saying, seeing minis in this game makes me want to get into painting. ... Where do I start? Suggestions? I'm quite intimidated by the thought. I totally understand.
Aww.
Anyone else have answers in the chat? Mel can help here.
Well, I mean, the only thing I would say is if you're intimidated to start, I would say just start. Nobody has what?
Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead. No,
I was going to
finish your
say
thought. Sorry.
nobody has ever told me that they've painted something and they've not wanted to play with it. Right?
Yeah.
Everybody's always said it looks so much better, even if it's not perfect your first time.
Yeah.
They say it looks so much better.
It's definitely better than playing with gray blobs of
Yeah.
plastic on the table. And there's also 2 types of painting. Painting to win painting contests
Yeah.
and painting for the table. Getting them table ready is what it's called. So we just, like, I'm okay. I've painted minis before and I suck at it, Jess. And I just take them table ready because I was tired of playing with gray blobs of plastic. And it's just so much easier on video, too, to tell them apart. But it does add to the immersion. It is very cool. I would suggest don't go spend a ton of money on expensive paints and equipment to paint. Go on YouTube even, right here. Just search, getting started in painting, how to paint with cheap stuff. There's all these like solutions and things you can get, dollar store paints, cheap brushes on Amazon. You can get started. Go buy, like we said earlier in the stream, we were talking about it. You could get green army men from the dollar store and practice on them.
Or if you have zombies, those are also good to paint on.
Or if you have some game,
Zombicide or-
if you have some game you don't care about with a bunch of enemies that you don't care about, just start practicing on those enemies. You probably have a game full of miniatures on your shelf somewhere that you haven't played a long time. Just go start practicing on them, and you can always correct things in the future. So, like if you paint a Space Marine, it doesn't look that good. You could repaint that Space Marine and fix it up. Like you never really can mess it up. I don't think that's not fixable with some work. So that's our experience. But I have shaky hands. I suck at painting. I've shown some of my miniatures before that people have said that's awesome. I've also shown some that I've painted and people have been like, "Oh, Rob, ugh." And it's like just because I didn't know the techniques at the time. I was just putting color on them, trying to make them look better. But I'll tell you, man, dunking a mini in some dark wash or whatever it's called, just to add shadow and definition or sun drop kind of effect, some cheap sun drop to your mini, can make it look way better than nothing on it at all. Or even just priming the minis different colors or painting the bases and stuff, it just improves the experience so much better. So Matthias Gonzalez dropping a donation in the chat there, a super chat. Can't play games in my country due to the price, but I can support you to keep you playing them with me. Keep up the good work. That is too
thank
sweet.
you so much.
That is too kind.
We are very
Matthias.
glad that you're here with us. If you can't play
That is
them
too
yourself.
kind.
Oh,
Man, there's no way you can get like games at reasonable prices. There's gotta be a
some
way.
places in the world that is the case, though, right?
know, but
like
I'm
shipping is just
thinking-
so expensive.
I'm thinking there has to be other gamers he can get in touch with locally that can all pull together to
To
buy
do
a
like
game.
a bulk order?
Yes. No, not even a bulk order.
Or to just do an
buy
order.
No, to buy, or do a bulk order to save on shipping, or to get a single game that they pass on as they play it. So go buy find 3 other gamers, buy 4 games, split it, and then pass them around, trade them and stuff. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. But I understand totally. Man, that sucks. That sucks.
That does suck.
But thank you for the support. Much appreciated. Okay, so what is the poll saying for the chat here? Let's see. Ending the poll. It looks like, I think, what did it say, Snake Eyes?
I think so.
And Jess says, I heard you guys talking about a wash or something yesterday. Yeah. Jess, go dive down the rabbit hole. Start looking into painting for newbies. Tons of videos on YouTube, tons of articles online. I found blogs teaching me how to paint before. Yeah, you can find there's tons of resources out there. Don't be scared of it. Just don't do it on your favorite game or favorite minis to start.
No.
Pick a game to practice on.
Yeah, or a game you've played through and maybe you're not going to go back to it.
Yep.
Is a good idea.
Yep.
But the other thing I was just going to say quickly, because I know that Jess is in the Discord, so there is a painting channel in there where it is just painting is just discussed. Feel free to ask any questions in there. Look at people's pictures. People have sent tips to other people. Yeah, and then YouTube is a great source of
just go on that Mel's painting table or whatever it's called, Mel's painting stream channel in our producer private Discord, and just ask any questions in there. Whole bunch of painters in there that just like love sharing stuff. And like Brian Wallbridge, I think it is. He's like does the whole painting thing too. He's super helpful. Yeah, there's tons in there that are helpful. Yeah. But feel free to ask questions in there too. Ask people how they did that. What did you do on a mini? Where'd you buy your brushes? What paints do I start with? Any kind of stuff like that. Yeah. But there's tons of that stuff out there. I know I watched a bunch of that stuff years ago when I was looking to get into it. And I know Mel did recently for some things like last year.
I still do. Yeah, because I feel like there's so much to learn in this hobby.
Yeah, you can do crazy. Like you just like, how do I do fire on a miniature? Look it up. There's a video for it or a tutorial online for it. There's always something free. It's awesome. Yeah. So we're going with, looks like Snake Eyes.
Oh, we're going to have a very similar challenge, which is going to be easy for us to remember.
So attack 2 different enemies with your knives during 1 round. Okay, I got to remember that. I might forget it. That's okay. And that was me just busting open the chest. I could maneuver.
I think you did it two times.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Let's remove it.
Yeah, so I could maneuver, but yeah, I guess I could. I'll just maneuver to here, I guess. So I'm kind of adjacent to that token. And, oops, sorry, you guys can't see. So I just maneuvered up to here. So I'm just adjacent to this token still, but okay.
Okay.
Your turn, or we're done? Or?
No, I let you went first. I will interact with that token beside me.
You open a crate. You find it mostly empty, but there are a few useful things you can collect. Discard this Explorer token.
If we need it, take it.
You found the following items have been added to your inventory to use later: 8 herbs, 1 bone, 1 Ignos, 88 gold. Yeah.
We are finding a ton of gold in this scenario. Okay. So let me
do the other token?
Let me just move. I'll do this token, and then potentially you can just run out the door.
It says you grab a long coil of rope. Oh, and throw it down in the pit. This was your way to get me out of the pit.
Help you.
Oh, that's so cool. So it says you grab a long coil of rope, throw it down in the pit. You test to make sure it will support someone's weight and it holds fast. So there's 2 ways. There's a way I could get up to help you, and a way you could help me get up, I guess.
That's cool.
Or I could have helped you if you were down the pit, maybe,
I wouldn't have guessed with the position.
I forgot. No, but when I just say the rope, I thought it was on the other side. So it says rope hangs down to the pit, offering anyone down there an easy way out.
No one's down there.
Can we just jump down to get the baubles, though?
You could, but...
You should do that.
No.
I'm
done. I'm done anyways, so... I'm done anyways.
But yeah, if anyone has any help for Jess in the chat about painting or where to direct her, just like let her know. Or I know some people are very passionate about that, and I know some of them are watching now. But if you don't want to help her, just tell her where to go. That's totally fine too.
But yeah, they're giving some great YouTube channels that have
awesome
tutorials and stuff.
I just don't know all the names off my head, but Sorestro is like
goals.
Not what I would say for beginners.
No, but it's definitely inspirational. But he does give tips.
But man, when you see some of the stuff on there, it's there's even a one for him painting Vayrix we saw. But yeah, it looks amazing. But it's like can be intimidating is the word I think.
Yes, it can be.
You see it and you're like, I'll never do that. I'm going away. Like I'm not going to even try it. But that's the problem. Don't look at that stuff. You need to see from my old painting. You'll be like, wow, I can do better than that, and it'll just get you going. So
yeah.
I
say to myself, if I can be 25% as good as him, then I'm happy.
Oh, Sorastro? Yeah.
His stuff is amazing.
Amazing. Yeah. One day you'll get there though. One day you'll just be like, oh, I see he did that. I know how to do that. That's easy. I'll just and you're good. But it's a lot of little tricks that he learned over years and years of painting, right? So it's experience. You build it up.
Yeah.
You build it up.
Yep. That's it. We're done.
That's it. End phase. No, you were awesome, Jess. You were awesome. All right. Resolve infection and tear.
Where do I want to take it off of?
And then heal this.
Let's do this one.
A pungent smoke spreading throughout the room, claws at your throat and eyes. Each hero infects 1 card. Oh, so it's getting us to hurry up, I think. But who cares?
I think you can leave it this time.
We can try. Might be a test. Sure you don't want to go get those bobbles?
No. You think? Fine, I'll go get the baubles.
Right? Because you
But
can
how do
just
I
jump
get-
down. You get up on the
Oh,
rope.
and then
or
I don't
the
need to
bookshelf.
get up.
We hope not.
And
That's
then I'm
what
going
I'm
to take 2
saying.
damage.
Do it. Don't be
Okay.
a wuss.
All right, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Jump into the pit of spikes, Mel.
All right.
I saved you.
1,
I saved you. Do this for me.
2.
So
take
you
2
have to.
damage.
You become impeded,
Yep, but
and then you
that's
take 2
fine.
damage.
Then I interact with this token.
Sure. Bobbles. Under a glass clutch, a fierce and tiny whirlwind undulates. I'm saying that all wrong, probably. A hero may shift 5. Maybe shift does get around the spikes.
I don't know.
Because then why is it trying to shift you down here? I think it's trying to shift you there if you were over here so that you could get to the thing and get up. But
That's okay. Okay, and then my last action, I will just interact with the token I'm on, which will hopefully move me back up.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. I just
jumped
jumped back up.
So
Let's
you
go.
get a solid grip on the rope and climb out of the pit.
Okay. So we learned that was useless.
Aw, I
But
thought
it's
it was going
okay.
to loot down there, but that's okay. All right. Chance is going to shift 1 and then interact with this. The gate through which the outlaw prince escaped must lead outside. A large, complicated lock like the one that had sealed the well keeps it closed. Chance's tail twitches erratically. This lock is the most Baruch mechanism he's ever seen, crafted by the outlaw prince, a master thief himself. But finding the key to this lock is not an option since the prince has it. Chance doesn't know if he can overcome the mechanism, but he has to try. Test agility. Might be here for a while. Two successes, a surge, so that's 5 successes. I'll take 2 fatigue. I mean, I could re-roll a die. No. Nope. I'll just add 2 fatigue on here, max this card out, and so we're at 4, 5, 6, 7.
That sounds good, but
I don't think it's
probably
enough.
not enough.
I know this game's crazy with the successes you need. The lock holds fast. The miasma continues to fill the room, reminding Chance that there's little time left to save himself and his new friends. Chance steadies his resolve. You may focus 1 card.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had focuses.
And then done. And what I'm going to do is I am going to, because I shift at the end of my turn, there's no enemy within 3 spaces. I'm going to flip. And I'm done. So ending turn.
Is that shift an action?
It is during your turn, you may shift 1. At the end of your turn, if no enemies are within 3 spaces of your card, you may flip this card. I feel like I'm doing it right.
Yeah, but I don't think it's an action.
I know. There's nothing. I know.
So you just,
I just don't care to maneuver. I don't care.
can't you test the
Oh, I can
door
test
again?
the door again still?
Right, because you only done 1 action.
Did I only do 1?
You shifted there.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, that's why, okay.
My bad. My bad.
No,
my
that's
bad.
okay, that's okay. I just,
I thought I did an interact already this turn. I don't know why.
+2 for agility.
Oh, I forgot that too.
Okay, so, or you could just do it and see if that opens it,
True.
in case something happens, because cumulative.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that would have been enough. Damn it. Chance has nearly given up when he hears the click inside the lock, and abruptly it comes free. He'd bypassed every mechanism, every tumbler, every trick in the outlaw prince might have built into the lock. He's done it. Come on, everyone. The way out is open, he shouts to the others. The gate leads to the outside. You need to go through it, but you should not leave anyone behind. If all heroes are on tile 14A, and no enemies are on tile 14A, you can escape through the gate. This will end the quest.
Imagine I was still down.
Bye! Bye, Mel!
We can escape.
The party runs up several flights of stairs and through the now deserted hideout. By the time they emerge outside, gasping for fresh air, the outlaw prince and the rest of his band are long gone. At least the party has recovered what remained of the stolen supplies. And with this hideout abandoned, it will probably be some time before the outlaw prince can trouble Forthin again.
We did it!
Yay!
I did it!
Chance's fur stands on end. His tail lashes back and forth. I'm so sorry. I should have told you. Told me? It was not that difficult to figure out. You used to work for this outlaw prince, now, did you not? We all have pasts, sins. It seems you've already started trying to atone for yours. So you forgive me? You led us to a trap and nearly got us killed. Oh. But you did it to save innocent lives. If only all my mistakes were made for such noble reasons. Tell me, when did you change your mind? When did it turn away from the prince? When he had us seize these supplies, food, blankets, things refugees need. I thought, well, only the bad guys would do something like that. You're not a bad guy, Chance. Why don't you come back to Frostgate with us? I'm sure Bryn won't mind. I think I will, thank you. Outlaw Prince, main quest. Completed. What is this doing? Oh, it's showing us all our little things we did. Items obtained.
Holy gold.
Give me the loot.
Look at all
this.
that stuff.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Look at all this
200
stuff we got from a
gold.
quest. Come on. No other dungeon crawl I play where I walk out with that much stuff.
That's awesome.
Quest completed. 3 hours, 37 minutes, 34 seconds. Nice. We're improving.
Yes, we are improving. What was it last time? 5 hours?
5 hours and something. But remember, I stop and do rants, talk with the chat. We look
That
at
is
rules.
true.
We take breaks while the app's running. So
And we explore every single possible token.
yeah, I hope none of you took 3 hours and 37 minutes to play this, even with extra players. I hope, but I mean, it can get that long if you're like taking your sweet time. So Blind Mere Forest, we're leaving. About time, a distant voice yells from the forest to your left. Now get over here. You proceed carefully and eventually find a weathered skull hanging from the lowest branch of a diseased oak. So these are like little road events on the way, which is kind of cool. You need to stare, it chides. We're all doing the best we can. Look, I know what you're up to. All the killing and stuff. Take me along. Keep me by your side. I've got lots of insight into this kind of stuff. It senses your hesitance. If you do not want my help, fine, but at least don't leave me here. Put me on a shelf for all I care. I'm just sick of this forest. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. Undying skull. What the
Okay.
hell? What is going on here?
Talking skull.
Talking skull. Okay. And we're going to go along here. Bernardo's here in the chat. Greetings from the southern tip of the Balkans. Having a chat with Big, Tall, and Mighty, arguing if he is Enosigaios or Asphalios. What the? I don't know how to say those words. I'm rooting for Asphalios. Bernardo, what are you doing to me, man? Welcome. As the heroes approach Bryn's house, Galadin pauses and stares at an arrow stuck in the gate. That looks like one of your arrows, Galadin. Did you shoot Bryn's gate? Why did you shoot Bryn's gate? It's a message arrow, not one of mine. At Galadin's touch, a delicate paper scroll unfurls from around the arrow shaft and falls into his hands. He reads the delicate script with a scowl. Well, it's from another demon hunter I know. She's been an adventurer in Terrinoth for years, actually, but she has some of the same training I do. If it's personal, you don't have to share. It's not. She wants my assistance in a hunt nearby. Powerful Uthuk monster. Could it be related to Necrol? Either way, I'm going. New quest has been added to the map. Yay!
Yes.
A new quest has been added to the map. Continue. An event has appeared in the city. Events also appear on the campaign map. Oh, that's cool. So these are events.
Oh.
They're different from quests.
Can you click it?
I could, but I'm not going
Oh, okay.
to.
Oh, okay.
So if we go to the main quest map, you can see the event is here. And then we have 2 quests now. So we still have a choice next time. I want to peek.
Yeah, because I want to see the character that it's... Okay.
Oh, okay, so there's Galadin's. This is her quest. We just got, or his quest, sorry, we just got added.
Okay.
So this is cool. So he's required on the quest, obviously. Okay, so we can do that. Galadin's next time. Or we could try Kaylee's, which is the other character we've not played with, assuming Mels has it painted by next episode.
Yeah, I'm going to paint them tonight.
She's
My
not going to
goal
want to let
is
us play with
tonight.
it. But yeah, we can try that. So that's cool. Let's go back to town.
Or I guess we could do the event.
You want to do the event now? I don't know what it does.
No, I don't know. I'm saying...
But I'm worried it's going to lead to like setting up tiles and doing other things.
Okay, yeah, no. I don't know what it is.
We can
You're
save
right.
it for later,
Yeah,
I think.
you're right.
Unless it's going to give us loot and things we could spend and buy and craft. So let's just try here to craft something,
Yeah, let's look
I
at what we
guess.
have now.
So if we look at selling, we have this, all we have, which doesn't seem as much as it felt like we had, but.
Because maybe not
And
every
look,
time.
now the shop has different things. So we have a Serpent's Tail, double weakness damage during this attack. So if you have the weakness, oh, you got the stuff to make that. This is for Vayrax.
Oh.
So a Serpent's Tail, I'm assuming is something you attach to a weapon. We can purchase it for 120, which is just a recipe, but we can make it.
But it's telling us that we have all the ingredients for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And same with Spiked Grip. If the enemy is weak to any of your attacks, damage types they're exposed, 70% chance. Exposed is plus 20% to hero attack damage. We had that last time. So that's just what's in the shop. But like, let's go see what we can.
Check your recipes first, says Edgar. And Raw says
Yeah,
you should do
100%.
the event in the city is short.
Oh, it is short? Okay, okay.
Thanks, Raw. We didn't know if it was going to be like another hour.
Yeah, I didn't want to do a whole little side quest or
It
something.
might just be like pick choices.
There's a thump. Then Chance pokes his head out from the roof, peering in the window. Ah, someone should put a bell on you. Is that a cat joke? Oh, I love this stupid
is.
humor. This is funny. No, it's a don't sneak up on me like that joke. Where have you been? Yeah, super cheesy. But it's funny. I was acquiring some supplies. See, I understand why they went with the comic book art and the whole theme, because they went with the kind of funny comic teen, like superhero kind of like cheesy, you know, Marvel Avengers kind of dumb humor we see in all the Marvel movies and in the comics and stuff. I see what they're going for. Fantasy version of like comic book humor. Makes sense. It all makes sense now. I was acquiring some supplies. 7-button vest has been added to your inventory.
Oh.
I like a 7-button vest. Way better than my
I want a
6-button
6-button vest.
No, it's a 7 buttons better.
Oh, okay.
Oh my, that's fine, Chance. I thought, as long as we're going to be allies, I should make myself useful. Skykeeper's Pauldrons has been added to your inventory. Well, this too. Wait, this too? I'm very grateful for your help. I just want to show you that. Seeing the Sieging Doublet and Stalwart Mail have been added to your inventory.
Oh, yeah. Luckily, we did this first.
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks, Rob.
Chance, stop. Where? Where did you get this stuff?
Oh, he stole it. I bet you stole it. Oh, no. We're going to be wearing
The
stolen
group
stuff.
chooses. So Chance asked, don't worry about it, or I stole it from some bad people. I
would say don't worry about it.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't have to know all the details of how I do what I do.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
They like awkward pause. You know, if someone were to find out about the heir to the barony was involved in theft, it could cause big problems. I see. It's a good thing that will never happen then. See that it doesn't. And Chance? Thank you.
That was funny.
Free armor, free loot. I'm down.
Yeah, that was so good. Now we
I
have
assumed
more
we were going to get
information.
something, but just I thought it was going to be a little more work to it other than just clicking through a story.
That's good to know how events work.
All right, so we're going here to check our recipes, I guess.
Oh, look at all those check marks.
What does that mean? We're ready to make it or we have it? Oh, we can make it. That's what the check marks are.
Oh, we have enough to make what we...
Ah, okay, this is helpful. I like that, okay. So I'm going to click this guy because that's all I care about.
yeah, that's fine.
I'm just kidding.
No, you can make something for him.
So Cobra Strike Belt. After the attack, flip your attack card. Place your hero adjacent to the enemy and attack them again.
Oh, that's so
but
good.
only a 5% chance of that happening.
Yeah, but even if it happens once,
That's amazing.
that's awesome.
Nightwalker Belt. You may place your hero adjacent to another hero, 20% chance. Nah. Shadow Weave Gloves. The enemy drops a small amount of loot, 20% chance.
I think can build or create, craft both. Because I don't think they're using the same
hold
items.
on. Which character do you want to look at stuff for? Because we don't have anything for the dwarf, and it seems we don't have anything for Cyrus yet. We haven't really played with him. I guess you don't really get loot for that character
Or-
if you haven't used them?
Or we may have loot for them, but we don't have their character unlocked
No,
yet.
I don't think that's how that works.
Or maybe so.
I just feel like if you play with them, then the app will give you stuff for that character.
And look at the
makes
cards
sense.
we got. Yes, we will look at the cards we got.
What cards we got?
Did we get cards? Oh, maybe we get XP or something. I don't know what cards we got.
We don't have any consumables, no armor, no consumables. No trinkets.
I think take that one item for the cat that let you attack again. 5% chance?
This one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because that's good. Craft that.
Cobra Strike belt.
Oh, that's that one. Okay. Now, Bryn, who is one of my favorites.
Okay.
Let's just look at. Oh, I don't have
So
much.
Bryn, as a Talon Pommel, the enemy becomes weak to slash. 25% chance of that.
Okay.
So you can change their weaknesses. This is awesome. Fortified Haft. You or another hero who has already taken their turn this round may focus one card, which is the reroll token.
No, I like the other ability better.
You want to do that?
Yeah, because if I can create their weakness.
Whatever you say. But remember, we're using like either.
Yeah, but we should look
we're
at what.
using this character if we choose one quest, or the chat chooses it next episode. We might choose in advance just because playing with Kyle, but maybe not. Maybe we just like if Kyle comes for that for sure. We'll be playing 3-player. So we might get to see 3 characters in use next scenario. And if we choose the one with the dwarf, someone's playing a new character, which will be you or me probably.
Yeah.
And then we can throw one of the other characters at Kyle that we've tried already, but then we haven't tried the mage character yet. So I feel like that will get played next. So only one character will make it in the next scenario that we've already played with probably.
True. Can we build it? So we can't build anything or craft anything for him. And the lizard we can. What can we do for the lizard?
The enemy is doomed, which doomed was the whole thing that keeps a status on them, 50% chance, or inscribed haft. One hero may replace one condition token with another condition token, 25% chance.
Neither of those are like phenomenal. I guess a doomed would be okay.
But you could replace a terror or a scar or an infection with like a reroll token or a prepared token.
Oh yeah.
Like you can
That's
turn a
actually not
negative to a
bad.
positive.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I don't know. We could just save stuff too
Yeah, we could
until we
save
get
it.
Cyrus and the dwarf involved, and then we can see who's, because we haven't played with every character yet. So maybe there's another character we'd rather beef up, but
So we can't create any armor until we buy the.
I don't know if they're giving it to us yet, but anyways, let's just go back and we'll take what we crafted, and we'll go here, and we'll see if we can attach any of that stuff. So if you look here now, so I forget who was asking before. But remember, they said they made something for Cyrus and they didn't know how to attach it to a weapon. You go to the blacksmith here, and if you see now, I have arrows beside the pommel on the Warhammer for Bryn, which we just made something for her. So if we move it to the right, now we have the Talon pommel is attached to the weapon. This is why when you're doing the attack phase in the game, they need to know what weapon you're attacking with, so then it can do this auto chance stuff and do extra things. So now the enemy becomes weak to slash is a 25% chance. But again, the Warhammer is a crush, but then you could switch to your sword once you make them weak to slash, and then when your sword is out, you then could then attack it, or another player at the table can attack with slash. So that's what that's doing.
Okay. And now you can.
It looks like it has to go on the Warhammer because there's no option to put it over here because it's a pommel upgrade. Get it?
Yep. That makes
cool.
sense.
So I think for the person who was asking the question before, that wrap, they said they got some kind of wrap for Cyrus. Here you should have some arrows beside the wrap and then change it. So if we go down to the throwing knives, there's a belt. So the belt is what holds the throwing knives. That's cool. I didn't realize that. So this component has no ability, or we have the
Whoa, look at that belt.
Cobra Strike belt. After the attack, flip your attack card, place your hero adjacent to the enemy, and attack them again, 5% chance.
When that happens, that's going to be phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Cool, cool. All right, so I definitely equip that for sure. Okay. I feel like that's just how that works. There's no like save or anything, so I think when you just go to pick that item at the start of the next quest, it will automatically be attached to it, because we could see there was a spot to look at that. And even during the scenario, I think you might be able to switch it there.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Because you could look at your weapons when we were playing in the middle of the scenario, right here, in this thing. Oh, no. It was...
Inventory, wasn't it?
No, it was when you clicked on your hero picture.
Oh, you're right. Yes. Oh, because maybe you have different things and you want to equip different things. Okay,
Maybe.
I see.
I don't know. And we also could buy like some of this and you know, Serpent's Tail. You could buy this, attach it to
Double weakness damage. That's good.
That's what I was saying. These are both good. Exposing an enemy, but we spent our Animos.
Yeah, so
Can
maybe
we
we
buy Animos in the store? What is Animos? No Animos.
But we could buy the other recipe and craft it because we have everything.
If we want to.
If we want to.
We don't have armor yet, which I feel like is something we should look into.
They're saying go to the inventory and look at the trinkets and armor. I think we do have.
Okay.
Maybe?
Oh, we do have armor
we
now.
do. Oh my gosh, we're looking the wrong
Did it
spot.
say it unlocked it and we just missed it?
That was probably all the stuff from the cat.
Oh, yes. Yes.
So we just
Slayer
have
leather,
all this.
yes. Oh, so what it was doing was giving us each one of these. 7-button vest, Skykeepers, Stalwart Mail, Sieging Doublet. Oh, so that was the clever way the game was unlocking us access to armor to add another layer of complexity to our characters. That's cool. And then here's the Undying Skull trinket. After you defeat an enemy, if it's first time any hero with this trinket equipped defeats an enemy type, gain a unique recipe.
Ooh, we should
that's
definitely
fun.
take that with us, at least in the beginning.
I don't know. I like this a lot. Yes, it feels very video gamey, but it's much better than having a ton of cards and stuff. I like the way they're doing it. This is cool.
So we can't upgrade any of this armor, right?
I don't know if armor can be upgraded,
Okay.
but they all have abilities though. And we'll find out, I guess, of armor once we equip it for the next scenario. So
Yeah, because we can look at our characters and then see who can hold what armor.
yeah, because you're only equipping at the start of a quest. We're not starting another quest right now, obvious. But we are playing in 2 days. There's a stream scheduled, 6:30 p.m. Eastern, I believe it is scheduled for right now. Even if we change the time, you can get a reminder by subscribing to the channel, hit the notification bell, or go to that stream that's already there in the playlist link down in the video description. And you can set a reminder on the stream so you get a notification when we go live. And at the start of that stream, we can go in here, maybe spend some money, buy some things, upgrade. Because you know what we can do? We can talk to Kyle and find out which character he wants to play. And
Yeah.
based on that character, we may choose to buy an item for that character or another character you want to play or whatever, you know? Look at the cards.
Oh, do we actually get like for the armor? Or is
Oh,
there...
the armor has 2 sides, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's
okay.
fine. They do have 2 sides.
The
That's right.
trinkets too.
Yeah, everything has an
Okay.
upgraded side. Yeah,
I'm looking in.
Yeah, we read that earlier when
There's
we were
trinkets
reading.
in here though, right?
No, they're in the other one.
Which was the skull? I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, for trinkets, you do take a card to remind you. But I just mean all the upgrades you attach to things. Like we didn't need to remember a card ability for attaching like upgrading items and stuff, or upgrading armor. I mean,
Oh, is that all
weapons.
in here too? Actually.
So this is just to remind you have it. But
Oh yeah, all the armor's here too, but I don't remember which ones.
yeah, that's okay.
So we can look at them with the next one, right?
Yeah, we'll know when we're going to equip our stuff. Carolina Gamer says, quick tip, when you click on an item in the app, it shows the card's icon.
Oh.
If it shows the card's icon, sorry, there is a physical component.
Oh. That's good to know.
Oops, inventory.
Oh,
Oh,
the cards.
right there.
Oh,
That's what that is.
Okay,
That's what that
Wow.
is. Oh, cool. Okay.
that's cool.
Philippe, thank you for subscribing. Thank you
you.
so much. We appreciate the support.
Welcome.
Cool.
Okay, that's cool. We're
That's
learning
cool.
lots
Yeah.
as we play here.
Okay.
And it looks like each shop is different, so that's cool as well. Oh. Oh, we
Seeing
still
if
only
there's
have one
anything
XP though.
Yeah, we didn't
Okay.
earn an XP
Yeah, we
there.
didn't earn XP.
Boo. Boo.
Just makes choices.
Yeah. Anyways, I think that's good for today. I think we saw what we need. We saw how to equip the items that we're trying to see at the start of the stream, crafting, buying things.
I'm glad we waited. You're right.
We got a whole bunch of gold. We got the items to craft a whole bunch of crap there. That's cool. I don't know if we could have got enough stuff to craft like tons of things after the first one, even if we did search those other things.
I don't know.
But that was cool. I'm definitely at this point. So our like quick thoughts here after playing the first like full scenario, making some choices, going to which quest, making choices on the feats, making choices on more things to do, and the surprises of going down wells and traps happening, and didn't have a boss fight in this one, just lots of the same enemy over and over again,
Which is fine.
which is totally okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. You want to give your what do you think at this point where we're at?
Well, so far I also felt like the two scenarios, the intro scenario and this scenario, felt very different, which is great. So there's variety there. It's not boring. And I definitely think it's very fun, and I just want to continue and see where it goes and unlock everything and search every chest and search every token. And yeah, I'm just excited to play more.
We got some feedback. So anyone who's playing this game right now who is further than us or the same point as us or only on their first scenario or what, anyone who's played this game, I'm curious, leave it in the chat, or if you're watching this later, I want to hear it in the comments below. Please don't spoil anything for us. I just want to know, I want to hear if you like it, if you're disappointed, did you sell it? Did you burn it? You know, you want to play more, but you don't have enough time? Did you get fired from your job for not showing up because you spent all night playing and you forgot to, you know, you fell asleep and didn't wake up? I just anything, I'm curious. How are people finding this game, even those who play further than us? I'm excited, I still want to play, so my thoughts are I want to keep going.
Same.
I see Carolina Gamer says I'm 9 hours in and in love.
Yeah, I love this game. It's very fun.
I'm still standing by. If you are a fan of what FFG's done before with Mansion of Madness 2nd Edition, Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth, this is the third game in that series. You could say XCOM's in there to a degree. You could say Descent 2nd Edition with its app. You could say Star Wars Imperial Assault with its app. It makes sense, like, why they keep going with these app-driven games. They sell well. It tells you why they've gone away from the, you know, the Dungeon Master, the one versus many, and they turned Mansion of Madness into that game. Then they chose to start throwing apps in all their games because it obviously, player satisfaction, sales, I guarantee you sales went up. I guarantee you sales went crazy when they saw that. So they're just feeding into it. It's a cool way that makes Fantasy Flight Games different than a lot of other publishers in the industry, and it gives us other options, and I still feel that rings true here. I feel they learned from those games. They definitely lots of improvements here. Not a perfect game. I don't think there is any such thing. But it's a dungeon crawler like Descent level of complexity mixed with an app-driven game. I'm having a blast. I cannot wait to play again. I see Darren asking if we're playing Arkham Horror on Monday. That is a no.
Sorry.
But there is a chance we could play this tomorrow, but I don't think so. But I want to.
I know, same.
But we're playing on Tuesday, so that's not that far away. I have some other things to do. Next Arkham Horror, Darren, is probably on Wednesday. I think it's on Wednesday. We'll do it Wednesday afternoon.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to pull away now.
This happened for us with, what did it happen? Madara. It was hard to get into Madara at first.
Yeah.
And then just jump back to Arkham Horror.
Oh, yeah, we did it one day Madara, one day Arkham.
Yeah, we want to just keep playing the same game. We love just binging a game and getting deep into a game.
It's
and
like
just
Netflix.
100%.
Yeah.
I don't like watching multiple shows at the same time. I like just getting a show, watching it through to completion, feeling closure, moving on.
Yeah.
And that's the way I've always kind of done my channel, is kind of focus only on a couple things at a time, maybe only one game, and just keep going till it's done or I move on. But jumping between campaign games we've been doing over the last few months or so, it's been a little weird. But yeah, I do honestly right now, and we're still new to this, but I'm still loving it. I knew I would, because I love Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth. I love Mansion of Madness. I like the app-driven stuff. I like what they're doing and trying new things in here. Does it all work? Maybe not for everybody. These games are not meant for everybody. But if you like any of those app-driven games you played, there's more great stuff here. If you've tried one of those app-driven games and you got frustrated by it, the screen on your tablet sucks, you hate playing in a large group and only having your phone to play off of and passing it around, this is not for you. Don't play it. Don't worry about it. Just don't stress. There's 4 bajillion other games. Go focus on those. Have some fun. Let the players who like these kind of games play them. If you've never played it, find a player that owns it and go try it. Or watch some more videos, watch some reviews. See if it's going to be for you. There are app-driven games that are cheaper. Go try Destinies. See if you like app-driven games. If you've never tried them, don't hate it before you play it. That's all I'm going to say. But I understand if you don't want to spend $140 US up to $175 US or more to play this game, it's not worth it to try it. I do the same thing for Too Many Bones. I freaking love that game, but it's a little hard to tell someone to spend all this money on a big board game. But nowadays, prices of board games are going up, shipping's going up, components are going up. This game has better minis than Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth, which is the best game to compare this to. It has more minis, better minis that come in the core box. Obviously, it's going to be more expensive. It has an app that is more complex, was built from the ground up, took more work, software development, testing, all that stuff, and support going forward. You have to pay people to support the app and improve it and fix issues. All that stuff costs more money than Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth, I'm sure. Inflation, all that stuff. So I've heard comparisons that say, why does this core set cost so much compared to Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth? Technically, you can get that game for around $100, $80 probably on sale. This game, US, and this game you can get around $140 right now on sale already. So is it worth that extra money for the 3D tiles, the double-sided cards, the way better miniatures made from better plastics, better details? If you're into miniature painting or like your miniatures to look better, if you like your miniatures to actually have a storage solution, that is included in the box. That costs money. Also, the giant 3-layer box or whatever costs money more than the Marvel. Like, if you're comparing this to Lord of the Rings: Judgment of Earth, that came in a smaller box with Fantasy Flight's famous crappy insert and full of air. So the fact that it has kind of a storage solution for your minis, and it does have a storage solution for your minis, and it has a storage solution for all this 3D terrain. The 3D terrain I don't think costs extra. It's just all the same cardboard and tiles and tokens you punch out anyway. You just have to put it together. But it's not like it's replacing tiles, and it is tiles.
It maybe is a few more cardboard sheets, but
yeah, but it's just replacing tokens. You would have had a bunch of cardboard tokens and sheets anyway. This is just a different way to deliver them. You're probably getting more cardboard in this too. You're not getting a bag full of miniatures, by the way. Like, just so you guys know, like,
I hate storing painted minis in a bag.
yeah, you're getting trays and trays of miniatures. Like, there is trays and trays of miniatures. There's another tray somewhere. Yeah, you got this other big mini here, whatever he is. Yeah, so there is stuff, like, I don't know. Comparing it to that game, I feel like the extra cost is there, considering the whole board games, tariffs, production, COVID, shipping delays, crisis, all that stuff. Should make this game, I think, even cost more. I feel like it's definitely reasonably priced, especially if you can find a deal on it and get it for $140 US. Or in Canada, we get it for like $185-ish, I think, which is still less than MSRP, I think. If you like these app-driven games, give it a shot. It's cool. If you like dungeon crawlers, you like complexity 3+ or higher, check it out. I think it's cool. I'm having fun, but again, you guys know I like these kind of games.
Same.
So please don't buy and think this game must be awesome because Rob loves Gloomhaven also. No. You have to look at your own collection, your own finances, your own tastes, your own play group, what they're into, and what's in your collection already. And does this fit? Will this fit on your table? But don't ruin the party for others. If it's not for you, move on. Go play one of the other 4,000 dungeon crawlers that don't have an app. Screw off, man. Seriously, screw off. Stop being a jerk to other players and other people. There's people coming in our chat and in our comments. This game sucks. This game's horrible. The art is garbage. Like, thanks for your effort. Thanks for your contribution to the community. Way to go. Like, go play something else, you know? Like, it's understanding there's issues with the game, I'm sure, for your taste, but like,
there's issues with every game.
there's people like being very aggressive and like, you know, being very offensive with it. And it's like, Fantasy Flight literally is not hopefully ruining your life by doing this, but people are acting like they are. There's like a lot of vocal minorities out there that are like, a vocal minority, I should say, is very vocal with this game. I just think it's FFG has its hardcore fans. But everyone says there's like all these mixed reviews, but like all the reviews I read from reputable reviewers,
or people that have played it,
they've played it and it's mainly positive. And even the mixed reviews are like 60 to 70% positive, so it's still more on the positive end. I don't know. I haven't seen anyone say it's completely garbage other than a few people on BGG in the ratings giving it like 4s and 3s that seem to said they have played it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's where I'm at. But again, I haven't played every game that's out there. I have different tastes than you, so that's where I'm at. But I know everyone wants to know what we think. And I don't think it really matters that much, but hopefully that helps you and understand. But hopefully watching the game and just seeing it being played and seeing what happens and what the game offers so far, there's still more surprises in store, I'm sure, and more things that I'm going to go, oh, that's so cool. You know, I'm looking forward to those. I'm excited to play it again. I personally would rather be playing this than Madara so far. Madara is like clunky and not my favorite dungeon crawler, but it's still an awesome game too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but
it's
so
still
far,
very fun. But I think I would say the same. I would choose
You would?
If you said we could play, because we're playing both. So if you said we could play this or Madara, I would say this.
Okay.
Yeah.
But again, if you're new to the hobby and you haven't tried Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion, and you haven't tried Descent 2nd Edition, you haven't tried this, you haven't tried that, there's all these other dungeon crawlers that people will say, this one's better. Then maybe do some research, pick the one you want to start with, which one's for you. But there's a lot of people that have already played Gloomhaven and are saying, Gloomhaven's better. But it's like, so what? You can own both.
Yeah, that's the one thing about the hobby. You don't have to just pick one.
They're both so different. They'll satisfy different experiences. It's a new, fresh experience to me, and I think it's awesome. And I played hundreds of hours of Gloomhaven.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to go around saying this game shouldn't exist because I have Gloomhaven. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Don't do that. You can own both.
Yep.
You don't have to hate on one over the other. You just might not prefer one over the other. But I don't know, this whole negativity of like ripping apart this stuff. I do rip apart games. I do say things about games that feel like no effort and no love was put into it. This is not one of those games. There is a ton of people's blood, sweat, and tears and effort and love that has gone into this game, and it shows.
And I hope too that you can see that we're actually having fun playing it through our streams. So.
And not every game has great art. Some of my favorite games, the art sucks.
Art doesn't bother me.
Like, no offense, go look at like the minis and the art in like Mage Knight, for example. Mage Knight, one of my favorite games of all time. It's a WizKids production, so it automatically is not going to be the greatest produced game in the industry, but I still love it. It's not going to keep me away from it. The only thing of this game is possibly for taste is the art, but the art is still well done. It's professional art. It's just an art style choice, but it is not bad art. Like, it could have been drawn very bad and still been this style, but it is not. It's very professional, very well done. It's just they chose a choice. They went with it. They thought all these kids watching the Marvel movies, Disney's making tons of money. Let's make it the style of comic books. And it didn't hit with everybody. And it was a bold choice, but it does not ruin the game. It does not detract from the game at all.
No.
So yeah, you want a more serious dungeon crawler? There's tons out there. Go play more dark, gloomy dungeon crawlers, but I don't think Descent's ever meant to be a serious one. Like, any Runebound stuff all seems pretty like lighter and more fun, and a little bit cheesy is kind of like, I feel what the Terranoth universe is kind of like. But I haven't played all the games, so I don't know. Orbit says, how do the components compare to Terraforming Mars, Rob? Well, we all know Terraforming Mars, the original game, is just so amazing. Best components I've ever seen.
Didn't we see you rip up components?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. No, we're not going to go down that rabbit hole.
Maybe we didn't.
All
Maybe
right.
we didn't. The components are great in this game, though, too, I think.
Jess has a good question. Says, what concerns me, or a comment, what concerns me a little is the transfer of data. If my tablet dies, what happens? If your tablet dies, like you dropped it in the shower or something, or you cracked it in half, you got frustrated with the boss battle or something. But if your tablet dies, I don't know if there's cloud saves for iOS and Android, and I don't know if there are for Steam. But that could be possible, but I'm not sure. I know some digital board game apps have cloud saves on Steam and stuff, so it doesn't matter what computer you use the app on, it remembers. I don't know if this has it.
Well, Carolina Gamer answered just to saying FFG said they are working to make it crossover compatible.
Oh, where you log in and it saves
and
your
then
progress?
You'd be able to log in on your phone or something.
I asked that. That was actually one of the first questions I asked when they unveiled this game. I said, can you please...
asked in the chat.
Yeah, I said, can you guys please add the cloud save feature in cross-platform, logging in with your Asmodee account like you do on the Keyforge app and stuff? And they said, we're looking into it at that time. So that made me think it's not in the app, which it's not.
Yet, but it's not to say it will never.
Yeah. But I do know the Lord of the Rings Rings of Middle-earth one has cloud saves, I'm pretty sure, because we switched in the middle of a series. I built a new computer and we started streaming halfway through a campaign on a new computer. I had to re-download the app on the new computer, and I logged in and our saves were there. Yep. Everything was there.
Everything was there.
So it saved with Steam cloud saves, which was cool. But obviously they started this app from the ground up and started completely over, and somebody didn't value that feature, obviously, to add it in from the beginning. So.
But they added the undo, so I prefer the undo.
I like the undo.
So I like the undo. I'll take that.
But just for the app, they just have to add in some way to log in with your account and save your progress online, which supposedly is coming. Juan, this is our second scenario. Just our second game. Again, my thoughts and feelings could change for this game as we play. Again, keep in mind, I've only played 2 scenarios. Please do not judge the game or judge your purchasing choice based on our 2 scenarios completely, but you get the idea. Go do some research other places too, and you can read the rule book. It's online. You can download the app. It's free, and click through and check things out and see if it's for you. See if it runs on your system. See if it has a save feature. You guys can check all that stuff out on your own. There's nothing. You've seen the components on our table. You know FFG's components. If you punched out their tiles before, it's the same stuff. The minis, though, are just on another level. I've never seen minis like this in a board game. I stand by that still.
Yeah, we'll never stop talking about how
Yeah,
great
the
they are.
minis are amazing. They cost extra. They're made more expensive. MJ Sculpts in the chat definitely worked very hard on them and did a great job. And yeah, so they are worth the extra price of admission, unless you do not care about miniatures.
And even if you don't care about
There you
miniatures, I do like how they made the enemies and the characters 2 different colors.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I do like, though, I don't know if it was the Ascent 2nd edition. One of them has like, or maybe I'm thinking of Sword and Sorcery, but one of them had like different colors based on the type of miniature and stuff. I feel like
Sword and
Descent,
Sorcery has.
I know they did, but I feel like Descent 2nd edition had different colors for them too, but maybe not.
Okay.
So they were like, you get different colored ones in there too. So it's a thing they've already done before, which is good.
And then the small details of the notches on the colored squares for colorblind people. Like we have a colorblind friend that plays with us, and that is definitely going to enhance his game experience.
Nice.
So those are little things that they didn't have to do, but they did.
And Carolina Gamer says, I'm averaging about 2.5 hours per mission. Yeah, you can't judge our playtime.
Yeah.
We're streaming, we take our time, we
Yeah,
have fun
we
with
take
it.
breaks, go to the bathroom, all that.
Yeah. So we're at around like 4, well, more like 6 hours of play. Well, we chat for like an hour before we started, but
Yeah.
we're at like 5.5 hours of play. But again, that's the stream bloat on top of that, which is totally fine. So 2.5 hours, 3 hours probably is about a time to play a scenario, maybe.
Yeah, and then if you
Unless you have 4 players, maybe it might
Yeah, it
drag
might
it
take
down, take a little
longer.
longer, more enemies, and
Yeah.
more damage to deal with and stuff.
and then you can multiply that. Even if you said 3 hours by the 16 scenarios, I mean that's quite a bit of hours.
But yeah, I hope you guys get a good idea. We're gonna keep streaming this game on the channel. We're gonna keep playing it. We're gonna keep showing it off. I'm just giving my updated thoughts, which I will do in the future as people ask for it.
Yeah, they may change too. As we get
Yeah.
farther into the campaign, we may find it boring
Yep.
or scenarios that are kind of seeming similar.
Yep.
But so far, I don't find that.
So yeah, if you guys are caring and you don't care about spoilers, tune in the future. We'll be playing this game as long as people are watching and are interested. We're gonna keep playing it. We'll probably just keep live streaming it. So feel free to join in the future. All the future streams will be down in the video description. There's a playlist link, or check out the playlist section at Rob's Gaming Table or youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. You can see the playlist for this game, and all our future playthroughs will be in there, so you can check them out there if you want. And as I schedule live streams, you can join us for those if you're interested. But yeah, hopefully this gave enough. I figured in this weekend, no one was really posting any good explanation videos or playthroughs or rules videos. So this is the best I can do for you guys to give you information about this game, other than some quick little reviews where people played it a couple times. I'm doing the same little thing, giving my quick 2 cents on it.
But also you can see it.
But you fully saw, like we just literally dumped, what yesterday was like 7, today's
Yeah.
another 6, 13 and a half. My stream of unboxing and ranting about the game and all that was
It's
another
probably
3
good
hours.
20 hours.
Like 16 or 17 hours we just dumped in 3 days of content for this game. So hopefully you can watch some of that and get an idea of how the game works, setup, mechanics, how turns flow, what kind of things happen in a game, how items work, our characters work, the strategy, the tactics, the card flipping, all that stuff. Hopefully just that is enough you can find in there for people to make an educated decision whether this is your game for you or not. So hopefully that helped. I don't do reviews, but this is the best we can give you. I really think playthroughs are more valuable anyway, but
Same.
anyways, so so yeah, there you go.
Yeah, because what we say doesn't really matter in the end. If you
Yeah,
see
yeah,
the
who
mechanics
cares?
and you think it's going to be fun and you would like to
Yep.
play the game, then
Yep.
yeah.
It should not matter if I like the game or not.
No.
That should not matter.
No.
My presentation of how the game works should make, you guys know by now, you played some games. I assume most of you have played some different games. You kind of know what mechanics you like, what kind of types of games you like. And you can kind of see how we're playing, how a turn goes, and kind of be like, oh, yeah, that's Mike. I would want to do that a bunch of times.
Or
I
I
wanna
don't
play
like that.
I
That
wanna
looks
play
too
like-
fiddly for me.
Yeah, or that's too much rules.
Yeah.
I'm good. Or too many components, or it took too long for them to set stuff up, or maybe the play session goes way too long. Maybe that's like, maybe you don't want that. Hopefully that helps. But that's the kind of things you guys should be looking for. At least my opinion. Bob says, on a positive note, it looks like the 7 dislikers from yesterday's stream came by, especially to hit the dislike button again today. At least they're showing some loyalty to the channel.
It's all good. If they don't like it, they can dislike it. It's fine.
No, I think it's what they don't like is the game, and they don't like FFG, and they don't like people covering the game. I think it's the rabid dislikers that were in the chats on FFG streams I was watching. If you go and watch a Fantasy Flight Games live stream, my God, the mob shows up in spades, no matter what they
It's
do.
toxic.
If they make a new Star Wars game, the Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones fans show up saying, stop making more Star Wars games. We're going to... FFG needs to die. They've ruined my life. And if you go watch a Game of Thrones stream, then you've got the Star Wars fans showing up going, why are you wasting time with this? And then the Arkham Horror fans show up and start doing that. Then they announce a new Arkham Horror game. Then the sci-fi fans come in going, stop making Arkham Horror games. They can't win.
No.
I feel so bad for the people at FFG. And I know why a bunch of them left, I'm sure, is the fan base, the vocal minority is horrible with that company. But the amount of fans throwing money at them, having fun with their games, who just are too busy playing their games and having fun to go online and rag on them in a live chat or give them bad reviews online when they haven't played their games. Those people just don't come out. They just are too busy. I'm too busy playing Descent Legends in the Dark to go on to BGG and start, rating it bad because I haven't played it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Or going to Star Wars stream and hate them for making another X-Wing expansion. Like, I don't know. It's just silly. It's all silly. But yeah, we're trying to game and have fun. Everyone should be doing this. Should be positive, man. This hobby's positivity. Have some fun. Play some games together. You get to pick from thousands of board games and card games and stuff to play on your table and who you want to play with. You can choose. But don't rip other people for their options or try to destroy other options to make the community all the same or all the games the same. Yeah, let's try some new things, And if you just want to play the same kind of game over and over again, go do that. Just go sit in your basement and do that over and over again. That's fine. But do not hate on companies for trying to put apps in games or have cardboard 3D terrain. Like, let them do what they want and try it out. If it isn't great, it will fail and they won't do it again. They'll make something else. But I have a feeling it's awesome and people are going to buy it more than the people who are complaining about it, and they're just going to keep doing it. So vote with your wallet. Play something else. Buy something else. There you go. Let's see. Bob says, so are we saying that these are 7 Madara fans kicking off because you are playing Descent?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, sometimes people do that if we're playing a game that it's not their favorite. It's okay.
And that's okay.
Yeah,
that's
it's
okay.
totally fine. It doesn't bother us.
And Chip Martin says, you sold me on the game. Now I need to work on an apology to my wife.
Oh, no.
Chip, if I get emails from your wife, I am going to lose it. Please do not tell them why you bought this. I don't want to be held responsible. Legal disclaimer, I'm not responsible if you buy this game and you get a divorce. I can't be responsible for that.
I wish more couples played together. Then you don't have to apologize.
Well, no, she might play with him, but they also probably share finances. So
yeah. So then it's just a discussion. This will be our next board game for date night.
And she says, what about the other mountain in the room that we still need more shelving to hold? That kind of thing.
This is our new and shiny.
Or why are we sleeping on a pile of board games instead of normal bed? You know what I mean? These kind of problems come up in life.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for spending time with us. Thanks for watching the video at all. I appreciate it. I hope this helped some people out. We will continue to keep playing, of course, but I feel like this was a good 3 streams in a row. Tons of hours of content in this game very quickly with little preparation. I'm sorry for the quality drop of not knowing as many rules as we normally do for games, I feel. But we figured let's play it for fun. Let's experience with the world because there's not really much other playthroughs out there. So somebody's got to do it. I don't know. And supposedly we're pretty good at it. I'm just kidding. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you those who support us. Don't forget to click that like button. If you're interested in donating to the channel, supporting the channel in any way, links are down in the video description. Again, I'd love to hear your comments, how those who are playing the game and you're watching this later, even in the future, if you're months from now, I'm curious because I think months from now we might still be playing the campaign. I want to know.
Fast, yeah.
I want to know how your experience is with the game, and be honest. I don't need, I saw it once in a stream and it's the worst game ever made and it's ruining our hobby. That's no use to me. I'm curious. How is your play? Are you finding it a meh game? Is it nothing exciting? How does it compare to Lord of the Rings? How does it compare to Mansion of Madness? Even Descent 2nd Edition, You played an app in that game probably. How is the app in this game? How are you finding it? I'm curious. So just leave that down below in the comments if you're watching later. And everyone, enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we'll see you back here on Tuesday. Maybe tomorrow, but probably Tuesday. We'll see. I just have to relax for the rest of the evening, see how I feel tomorrow. But we're back Tuesday night playing the game, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Check the playlist link down below for those videos if you're watching this far in the future. And we're going to continue Arkham Horror later this week. And more Descent coming after that. And Madara, not sure right now. Madara's on a little break because we're playing Descent. But I feel like we're going to go back to Madara for sure. I just don't know.
But we could even finish this first and then go back to it.
We could, yeah. This game is not as
Right?
long as Madara.
Yeah.
So I would assume. So we should be able to play this through and then jump back to Madara and get back into that.
Because
So,
playing 3 campaigns, I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess Arkham Horror is like, yeah.
yeah. Plus we have other games to play too. So who knows if we finish this game too, for sure. But I want to.
Same.
But we'll see. You never know what's going to come in down the future, what other games are going to show up at the door. So anyways, thanks a lot for watching. We appreciate all of you and see you in the next stream.
Bye.
Bye-bye.